our amazing cause. Did you just blow yourself up? I think she just blew herself up. But yes, our amazing fundraiser we've been doing all this month. I'm going to just pin that there. Let me just pin that for a second. For Mermaids, we've already raised combined overall when it comes to like the pajama party. Mermaids has raised we've raised over like £600. I don't know the exact number on the top of my head, but I know cumulatively across the pajama party we have raised over 600. We've raised over six. One second, let me fix that. Cumulatively, we have raised over £600 for Mermaids, and I believe over $1,000 for Trans Lifeline, and that's incredible. That couldn't have happened without the kindness of our communities, folks like yourselves who wish to try and see a little bit more of a positive energy go into the world and support those who are currently going through probably one of the more, aggressively horrid and caustic environments that there has been some time. For those who don't know, both Trans Lifeline and Mermaids are trans charities trying to help trans folks in a time of need. Specifically when it comes to both of the charities, I know for sure that both charities operate a telephone hotline that helps those folks in a time of need. And should trans folks have a problem or run into an issue, they can ring up either Mermaids or Trans Lifeline, depending on the part of the world they're in, be it North America or UK and Ireland, and hopefully get help and support they need in that time of need. I will say that the stuff I'm going to talk about specifically is for Mermaids. I'm not 100% sure on the services that Trans Lifeline is doing at the minute because I've been more brushed up on the Mermaid stuff because that's who we're kind of representing for this month. But Mermaids, I do know specifically, also offer advice, help, and work with public-facing spaces and places where trans folks would be, such as businesses and schools alike, to help make those environments more trans-inclusive and trans-friendly, to help make it so that those folks inside those environments, when they're operating, when they're using those environments, feel more actually welcomed into those spaces. And that education goes a long way into doing that there, what Mermaids will do with those organizations. On top of that there, they also help try and bridge the major gaps that can be found, especially in youth, when it comes to community. The worst thing that can happen for marginalized folks is feel a lack of community, a lack of community support, especially when it comes to times and state places like this here, which we're facing right now, the type of politics that runs rampant in this day and age. Younger minds are often at the worst when it comes to this lack of community, because those aspects of isolation can hit harder, and not having maybe the validation of your identity and the peers of your community to connect with, sometimes it can feel a bit like its own personal hell with that isolation. And helping with that sense of community helps bridge those gaps and makes it so that folks who are lacking community actually feel connected to their kind, their kinship, their kind, whatever way you want to frame it, really. But basically other trans folks, to establish things that are helpful, just support systems that go a long way into making yourself not feel isolated, and that you're not, and makes yourself feel validated in the body you're in, because that's the most important thing that sometimes can be overlooked, is that validation of the body you're in, feeling like you are the person you are. And that sense of community can go a long way to preventing such things like self-harm or even suicide. So it's important, there's important work that actually Trans Lifeline as well as Mermaids does, and the money we're raising this month goes to help with that mission, to benefit this community, to help these folks in a time of need. It is oh so important. And obviously any money that can be spared over this month, we do encourage you to donate to those wonderful causes. Of course, if you can't, I will always stress, if you cannot do that, that is totally valid and totally fine. I will say that you can just do simple things like watching this stream. That helps support us. It pushes us up numbers and categories, puts us in front of more people that potentially can part with pennies to help for great causes, and also sharing our social media posts to help us get, again, more exposure for great causes. And the most important one that I try to always remember is that, like, education, self-education goes so important. Educating yourself on the actual trials, tribulations, and problems that marginalized folks go through, and making sure that when you get opportunities to elect officials, be it a local or national level, that you're doing it with an informed idea of who is actually going to support marginalized folks. Because at the end of the day, the actual benefits and the actual support that we raise money for now does help, but ultimately that is a stopgap. What needs to actually happen is fundamental change in the laws or the protection of erosion of rights, and that's done by putting the right people in power so that those folks that are marginalized don't have people put into power that would then erode those rights, liberties, and freedoms. So again, massively, massively important. I encourage you to do those things. It is so, so important. A lot of times, need getting around socioeconomic climate. It's like every time of year the fundraiser is done, the need for it is more dire. Yes, it seems like every year we do this here, the following year becomes more caustic, which is just fucking unfortunate and annoying and frustrating. Raise awareness, get educated, hold any queer people you know IRL close, and let them know they're safe. Yeah, exactly. Be the safe harbor, be the port in the storm that, you know, queer folk needs, marginalized folks need, because we are riding through a hell of a fucking storm, and sometimes it's so important, it's overlooked how much a safe port can be, especially in such a storm. So 100%. Remember to breathe. Is that in relation to me or just everyone? Because you tell me to. It's like one of those things, like, remember to breathe. It's like I'll worry about breathing when I've died, because I won't be able to do it anymore. Yes, you, and also everyone. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, massively, massively thankful for all of the support and all the contributions we've made so far. But those things I've said, those things I've talked about, they're just as important. The funding is great and the funding does help, but not to sound nihilistic about it. It is more of a stopgap in some ways, and we need permanent solutions, and permanent solutions come from re-entering the idea of educating ourselves who the actual politicians we put in place are, and making sure that they are not people that we vote for that are going to erode and rescind rights and liberties of marginalized folks. Because if the rights and liberties aren't eroded, the need for a hotline becomes less required. As you know, I would never want to see a Mermaids or a trans Lifeline ever go out of like, you know, existence, because they do amazing work. But should a time come where their work is no longer needed for the positive, is ultimately a good thing. I don't think that will ever really truly happen. There's always going to be bad actors. There's always going to be people who are filled with hate. But the idea is that we don't let them get to positions of power with majority shareholder control over rights. If you consider yourself an ally, push back against your shitheads buddies when they say fuck ass shit. Allyship is an active 100%. It's like, it's one of those things where the amount of conversations that probably need to happen in private that don't happen in private is a problem, because the reality when it comes down to it is that it's very easy for a person like me to come online and talk about virtuous ideas. It means fuck all if I don't do it in the background. Because at the end of the day, it's not for clout that we need to be doing this shit. It's so that we actually fucking put through a conscious effort and a conscious, you know, perspective of like, no, I don't even tolerate this shit in the fucking darkness. Never mind when the camera's on me, you know? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Oh shit. Why is that posted in relation to what we're talking about today? I wasn't aware of the young fellow's name, but why was that posted, Liquid Snake, in regards to what we're talking about today? Have I missed something? Am I ignorant of something? I could be very ignorant of stuff, and I don't understand what that name is in relation to. Where's my chat gone? There it is. Right, I have some stuff to do today in regards to quests. Oh, I just realized you're washing the floor now. Make America great again, but not doing this. Cool. I'm gonna make you banned again. I have no time or interest in MAGA crap. Please don't post MAGA crap here. You'll get banned instantly. Like, that's a good way to get banned, my guy. But anyway, so, in regards to today's stuff, we have a bunch of stuff in relation to, I guess, background quests and stuff. Like, the main things I have to do is I have to go up north and do the Bolderlands quest, crew stuff. Then I have to go into Mordona and do that. But they're realistically not a lot of stuff to do. I'm not sure how much levels it will get me. But there is like a weird chance we might end up on MSQ again today. We might end up on MSQ again today, which is always a fun time because the story is actually genuinely good. And it's been a while since we've done it because we have just been so wonderfully entrenched in a lot of the actual like background lore and stuff and all the side quest stuff. So I'm going to maybe concentrate on that a little bit today. So I'm going to have to go to... Is it Camp Overlook? Yeah, Camp Overlook. I have like a 1 or 2 quests to do here, but it's one of those ones where you've 1 or 2 quests to do here. What could end up happening is that, like, obviously there's follow-on quests on top of those quests, so we'll have to see. We'll see how we'll have a look here. Famia, pronouncing some of the names can be fucking difficult for me. Let me see. We've faced danger countless times together, ever since our party days, but it was until our last mission when 5 of us set out together, and only I returned. I'm not full enough to hold the hope me comrades still have, not having much of a scrap of Fred to remember them by. It pains me, the saber in the gut, but I might as well go to the battlefield and bring back a memento of my fallen brothers. Happy beheading day? Trying to think what the beheading days are. Is that in relation to France? Is that in relation to France? Like, who are we beheading? Roar. Apologies if I ever posted my question at a bad time because I didn't want to interrupt while you were talking about the mermaid stuff, obviously, because it's obviously important. Sorry, did I miss your question? Did I miss your question, Mike? What was the question? What have I missed? I feel like I've missed something. Again, I feel very stupid and a poser. I like very large because I'm being a big dum-dum. I'm sorry, John, I feel like a big poser, but I had a question. I know the Chaos Gods get called brothers, but they're literally brothers in biological or brothers that are in our senses. So, like, the Chaos Gods are not necessarily brothers in the sense that they're manifestations of, like, Harriness will probably be able to, if Harriness Harry, be able to explain it way better than I am. But, like, the Chaos Gods are manifestations of warp energy and soul energy based off of, like, really horrific events. So, for example, I want to say Nurgle is based off of the Black Plague. You know, that amount of negative death energy created Nurgle. I'm near sure Slaanesh was out of the debauchery and violence and overindulgence of the Eldar. I think I want to say, I could be really wrong about this one, but I think Khorne might have been out of Genghis Khan's sort of endless war cycle. So like they get born, they're not so much biologically, brethren, in the sense that they are usually created or manifested out of concentrated soul energy off the back of like major events typically. Have you not been reading the news? I know there was an attack in North Belfast, but I'm criminally underinformed about it at the minute because sometimes as a carer, I don't get to sit and watch the news. I have to think about the welfare of my mum and dad and all the things that happen around that. And then if I'm coming off that and going straight on to playing a stream or a game, I don't necessarily have the time. I know something happened. I'm just uninformed about it. All the races are out protesting tonight. Lovely, lovely. They're at it again. Every time there's a tragedy, it gives them carte blanche to be the worst people. That's awesome. That's really awesome. For context, chat, there was I believe a stabbing up in North Belfast, in which a person was mounted and stabbed many times. And I believe their life was saved purely from the act of civilians on the scene who pulled the attacker off the victim. That's about as much as I know. But again, when it comes to things I'm not totally fucking up to date with, I tend to not necessarily go in depth with them, because that's a good way of spreading misinformation. And as an ill-informed person in this actual thing, I'm kind of like, I don't know, and I'm not willing to make informed comments about it. Guy with the hurling bat. Oh, so like a guy with a hurling bat just took him out then? That's cool. If the person who stopped an attacker used to absolutely cunted a guy upside down with a hurling bat, that's cool. Again, it's one of those things where I just don't know enough about it, and so it's one of those things where I'm just acutely aware of how misinformation turns into these assholes rioting, because that's probably what's happened, is that someone with any information has probably made a wild claim that is probably completely without any sort of credible information, has now made an assumption, and there's probably going to be rats now. Which just happens, which is fucking disgusting. But because I don't know enough, I'm not willing to go into detail about it because I just don't fucking know. Thank you for the answer. I was mainly asking because I found out people, Slaanesh and Corn is a ship, which I couldn't, would you be surprised considering everything is a ship? But I was like, wait, no, like we will call them brothers. They're kind of brothers in a cause. I think the only time that I can recall in the history of Warhammer, and this is just, you know, again, I am not the most knowledgeable because Warhammer's like lore is over like 1,000 books and like countless games and countless like codexes from like 11 different editions and stuff. But I'm near sure that one of the few times all of the Chaos Gods have worked and operated under a singular effort, a singular cause, a singular combining of power, almost like an all for one, was with the Horus Heresy, and where they all kind of give Horus their backing in one concentrated effort to take out the Emperor of Mankind. Khorne fully awoke during the Middle Ages, 5th to 15th century. So would I be right in assuming, I'm just guessing, am I right in assuming that was around Genghis Khan? Or like, I heard people attribute it to Genghis Khan, but I don't know how much of that has merit in that sense. Hairiness. Again, Hairiness is would be our vastly more knowledgeable individual in the chat, because he's been following it for decades. So it's one of those ones where that's been his jam and his hobby for just substantially more time than I've had as my interest. Yeah, I like to read it, but I don't know if I can get into all that. That's the thing as well. Like, that's always the thing, is that people are like, where do I start in regards to like getting into Warhammer? And it's like, just start anywhere. Like, don't think about starting at the Horus Heresy because you're asking to get into 100+ books, which is like interesting. And it's certainly, you're going to have good reads there, but it's like you're locking yourself into one long form storyline that is good to know, but there is so many other points you could start at. There's no right starting. The right starting point to get into those books is whatever tickles your fancy. I ain't going to add any speculation, but I do get to call a bunch of people cunts on the internet. That's fucking valid. That's fucking valid, Roar. Nothing wrong with that there. I just always worry when I don't have the facts on a thing that even though like I'm a small channel, I'm still aware that like me making a statement without any sort of credible evidence that I can back any of my statements up with is tantamount to just spreading information that causes people to rant or in a similar fashion. I'm not saying I'm the cause of people to rant, but I'm adding fuels to a flame if I don't know what I'm talking about. So right in the middle of it, just wait, correction, from 1162 to 1227. Horse Heresy is like a 60 books before going in to post heresy era and scarring. Hey Nick. We're in the middle of a break, so we'll just take a little chill moment here to chat. But yeah, would Khan be between those periods? I'm brutally unaware of when Genghis Khan operated. Genghis Khan. Apparently died in apparently died in 1227. So 1206 to 1220. Really? Oh no, that's his office. That's not his life. 1227. What was the actual date as well there? Yeah, so yeah, I've heard people like attribute Khorne to Khorne's rising or emergence to Genghis Khan. I heard that, and I've heard Nurgle is Black Death with the Black Plague and stuff. I'm not 100% sure about Tzeentch. I'm aware that obviously Slaanesh is the overindulgence of pleasure and pain by the Eldar. He likely had a huge effect in Khorne's rising. Yeah, that makes sense. Khorne. Genghis Khorne. Silly. That's pretty funny, actually. Warhammer lore indeed, Nick. Warhammer lore indeed. But yeah. Yeah, just there's a lot that, like, if you like grimdark and you like storytelling in the darkest ways, like Warhammer's great because everyone thinks that, like, people make the misassumption that like Warhammer is all like military stories, and there's a large part of military stories in there. What I think not a lot of people make a point of saying is that there's a lot of fucking horror stories. Like, you can get some really good horror novels found in like the Warhammer collection. There's a lot of great, because of the nature of how like, you know, chaos operates and the way it you know, emerges and stuff. There's been some fucking phenomenal horror stories that come out of the Warhammer universe because, you know, it's such a hotbed for that, and I think that doesn't get acknowledged enough. Milk for the corn, please, fuck's sake. I did see chapter 5 of Deltarune got announced. How many out of curiosity, how many chapters in total for Deltarune? It's a game I do want to check out at some point. Right, we need to do... I didn't even notice these two were here. I need to do some quests now. So let's see. We got Red 2. Probably more than that, Nick, consider there's chapter 5's got announced. A bounty on the kobolds? Cups of grog flowing over bottomless bowls of grub and buxom, wenches on each arm. Aye, that sounds like a right tasty proposition. Now where did I put my cutlass? Chapter 7's the last one. Okay, cool. I've been meaning to buy a new peg leg for the hobbled mate and his bounty as we speak, so what of it will let me do just that. Raise the mast. Tomorrow I set sail for kobold territory. I woke up from a Discord message about being announced and I'm pissed. But at least I'm pissed and it's free. Yeah, I mean, it's free. Like, once you buy Deltarune in general, you'll get all the rest of them, which is cool. Toby Fox is good like that. I do believe that got announced at the Nintendo Direct. Where's the other person I need to talk to? Oh, right there. Right there. I just flew way past him. Thank God. I have no idea what that is in pounds. I swore to myself that my party days were through, but deep within me is always longing to set sail to the open seas again. This is the chance I've been waiting for. Cool. That's fair. That's fair that you correcting yourself on the currency. I still just have no... I still just don't know what that would be in pounds and pence. A bounty for fighting kobolds? Well, why didn't you say sooner? I've never cared much for the scurvy beasts. Tell that captain I'll be sailing east of tomorrow. Me too. It's just good it isn't more than 100. Again, I'm glad that's the case. I will say again, though, I don't understand what that is in pounds and pence, so it's hard for me to fathom that in a currency that makes sense to me. Gotta retrieve marks of the fallen, okay. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Okay, well, how many of these fuckers are going to attack me here? Because I got enough in me to beat the shit out of everyone. Oh, fuck you, you're bombing me. You bitch. Did he just fucking armor up? Oh, that's a slut. Nikki's like, let me just shoot these guys for you, my guy. I'm like, okay, thank you, Nikki. She's just like, look, I don't think they've seen my bouquet, and suddenly everyone's dead. I don't know if she's got, like, it's Terminator style, and she's just, like, got a shotgun in there. Fucking iconic scene, Terminator 2, just walking down that, like, service hallway of, like, a mall, and fucking the T-1000 coming after John Connor, and he's like, move, and he just, like, whips out this fucking delicious fucking, like, repeater shotgun, and just starts murking the shit out of the T-1000. It's so good. That movie's so good. Like, that movie, I was fortunate enough to see that movie in cinemas again, because they brought, I think it was like for like the 20th or the maybe it was probably the 30th anniversary, if I remember correctly. I got to go see it in the cinema, and it was incredible. Like, it's one of my favorite movies, and just being able to see like one of my favorite movies in the cinema, you know, especially when it's like so old, it's just a delight, an absolute delight. I was just absolutely blew away. So good. Okay, so I can't hand any of those two in for now, because it does that really neat thing where they let me do a quest and not hand it in until a certain level, which is just delightful. Really, like 10 out of 10 video game design. I really hope they don't do that going forward. I don't understand why you will give me a quest if I can't complete it. Like, you should just lock out the quest. Don't make me do the quest and then suddenly say you can't fucking finish it. That's maddening. That is actually maddening to me. So what we'll do is we will go to, I believe we are off to Mordona. Because I believe I do have some quests in Mordona that should allow me to actually hand in. Hopefully. We'll find out. We'll find out. I've accidentally hit that door I didn't mean to. Actually, I kind of do need that up now. That's a good idea. So that's a 44. I can do that. It's 45. I can do that because I am level 46. That is I think that's a 50. I think that was a 50. That becomes a slight problem. I don't think I can do that one yet. That's a 45. I can do that. That's a 45. So we got a few we can do here. We got a few we can do here. That's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Wee woo, wee woo. Oh my goodness, Jermaine's here. Wee woo. Can I cash in or can I? You can cash in if you want. You're welcome to cash in. You're more. I will show you what our options are, Jermaine, just so you can make an informed choice if you would like to cash in. If you would like to cash in, the options are as follows. We got me picking. We got a chat poll where I put all the available options into chat and they get to pick from the poll. Rogue, Red Mage, or Dragoon. So I'm gonna let you were kind of fucked over. Well, that's what. Okay, so someone redeemed that. That's not me. When someone paid me 100 bits and I said, "Which one do you want?" and they said, "You can pick." That was their choice. Not really a scam. That was an absence of them wanting to choose themselves. So that's one of those things. I'm gonna let you this one time because you did get scammed, Jermaine. I'm gonna let you just straight up pick. I'm just gonna let you pick. No, wheel spin doesn't have to happen if you don't want it to happen. You can just fucking pick. What am I playing, my guy? Or am I spinning? You want to let me do more stuff in the word today? Don't want to read. You're not ruining any vibes. No vibes ruined at all, my friend. But you still have that in the chamber. I had to step back for a second because Mum was talking to me. Did I miss anything? We were talking about the origin points of the Chaos Gods, and I think I also talked about the fact that oh Jesus, just knocked down my bottle opener. That's not good. I also talked about the fact that it's slightly a thing that doesn't get maybe talked about enough, that in Warhammer there's actually a really good horror story scene because the setting of Warhammer and the way chaos operates, and the demons and stuff operate is actually really good settings and really good sort of interesting demons and interesting manifestations that make for great sort of horror stories. And that it's one of those things where we kind of look at Warhammer as sort of a war story of this endless war in a grim, dark fantasy galaxy where there's nothing but pain and suffering. And sometimes it's overlooked the fact that these entities show up in places. It's not just on the battlefield, and that there's a lot of interesting horror that is told through Warhammer and through these actual entities and through these stories that sometimes doesn't get, in my opinion, enough attention, because there's some major battles like Cadia and stuff, and they're really fucking great important battles, but sometimes that horror stuff intrigues me more because then you get a little bit more individual character building, and just that tense sort of claustrophobic nature of it can be so alluring to read. Scope for horror in 40k is limitless. There are 100,000 light years of space across the galaxy to fill, untold aliens, demons, and mutants, and anything in between. Hell, the very concept of the Tyranids is at its basic level, cosmic horror. Yeah, 100%. Fucking Lovecraftian fucking bullshit right there. And that's if we don't use the human element of horror, of people just doing horrific things to people just because, yeah. And sometimes that, I feel again, it's such a great breeding ground for those stories. But I feel sometimes when we talk about Warhammer, we're always talking about the bigger events like Cadia or the heresy and whatnot. And that we miss out on those little bits of just introspective or outrospective, depending on what the actual situation is, horror that can happen in the most interesting places, especially during warp travel and stuff. I've near sure I've read some horror stories that have happened during warp travel, because traveling the warp is not remotely safe. It is a gamble if you're going to get fucked over by by literally hell, I just don't know if me only reading being into Chaos Gods makes me a poser. I don't want to come off as just I'm large. No, not at all. Everyone has their favorite faction. If you just happen to like Chaos, that's valid. There's people who love Chaos. There's people who love the Eldar. There's people who love the Orcs. There's people who love fucking Tyranids. There's no right or wrong way to enjoy Warhammer, I think the only wrong way to enjoy Warhammer is worrying about the ill-informed incelic opinions of some of the community. If you care about what the incels think, that's you enjoying it wrong. But as long as you're having fun with the setting and engaging with the material, that's all that's important. Right, so let's say what we got here. The Crystal Tower is more than its chosen field. It's a passion. That's a structure as the magnitude that could appear overnight. On the heels of the calamity, and in the 5 years since, the mysteries have resisted my patient courtship. But I will wear down its modesty, and my name is not Neptune. You know of the crystallized plane in the west of the Revenant's Toll, do you not? All my research to this date points to the important discovery that's been made in glittering expanse, likely to be key to the tower itself, and yet, I am unjustly barred from a closer look by those crystals by Nixes. Now, you understand, do you not? They must die. Those Nixes. I will not suffer them to keep me from penetrating the secret of the tower. Okay, cool. I have to kill Nixes or Nixies? Nix something? There's a ruined camp to the west of here. Do you know the place? What do you recover from the site and bring it back? The gill is good and its work is plentiful, but I am feeling a bit done in. To tell the truth, I could use a little help. And if you're looking for some honest work, use the sledgehammers to break the rocks and the crates, and then bring back a few of the boxes inside. Say free? I believe where I'm going to, that quest has asked me to go to, is the original Revenant's Toll from 1.0. If I remember, I was watching Remnants of a Realm, and I'm near sure that that's what that is. It's like that there was an original Revenant's Toll over here. Yeah, Camp Revenant's Toll right here. And then the calamity kind of fucked it up in 1.0, and then they moved to like the more sort of established Revenant's Toll there, which I find interesting, very interesting. Oh, look at this big beastie right here. Oh, it's a few of the big beasties. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna wreck your whole life. Don't you tear me away from beating up your friend. That's my whole thing. Well, I hear. Let's be not at that, like, you know. Can I stop that? I can't. Okay. I can't stop that with an interrupt. I could probably stop it with a stun, though. We'll find out here in a wee second, probably. I know I shouldn't care, in theory, but unfortunately, when you're a femme-presenting person who tries to get involved in something that's predominantly enjoyed by men, there's always a lingering feeling of you have to know everything or you don't actually like it, and you don't need to into it because insert thing here. Yeah, that's just essentially misogyny. Like, that is misogyny. It's the whole like name free songs bullshit, right? It's that old thing. You can't like metal. What, you're wearing that Slipknot top? Name free songs. It's like, better idea, buddy. Name 3 different ways I'm gonna kick you in the nuts, because it's coming. Like when I wanted to paint a Legolas figure at Games Workshop, I got told I only wanted to paint him because he was a pretty elf, and I was like, yeah, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Even if those circumstances are true that you found him pretty and you liked him, that still doesn't like make you wanting to fucking paint that figurine any less valid. That's fucking just weird behavior. Who are usually by people who will never, despite them pining over the idea of it, will never touch the genitals of the person they want to have touch. Just awful weird behavior. Like, no need for it. It's like, just enjoy your own thing. You don't need to get in someone else's fucking grill about something that they're doing and enjoying. They're not doing any harm. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I really hate those frogs just for that reason. I hate being pulled. Hey, honey TTV. Hope you keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. I should probably just stun him. I shouldn't need to walk out of that, but sure. Also, I could have just hit him with the normal hit. I didn't have to throw my axe at him there. Well, regardless. Right, so that's that done. There's the Legacy of Allagan I can't really do for another 4 levels at this point. I do have 2 quests over there, but we'll see if these 2 carry up and give me any more follow-up quests. Not doing too bad. I'm not doing too bad. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. Really got me down, and they didn't have Legolas anyway, so I had to paint Gandalf the Grey. And I was just surfing, thanks. It's bad enough I feel awkward being the only girl in here, and now I don't even ever want to come back. Yeah, like that benefited no one. Like, was that a staff member or just a random patron that done that to you, Milo? But I appreciate you guys don't have a type of attitude. I actually feel safe and comfortable about not knowing everything. Well, that's the thing. Like, the idea, like, there's a joy in not knowing everything when it comes to, like, you know, stuff like Warhammer or, like, fucking fantasy or any sort of hobby. There's a joy in not knowing everything because then you have the actual fun of finding out. And there can be a very sort of, like, give and take. There's a very interesting give and take. That person can find a lot of joy in telling people about their hobby and a lot of joy about someone who wants to get into hobby getting to find out, and that should be the thing. That should be the exchange, you know. Glad to see you there. I'm glad. Just hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. Honey, TTV, sorry. Forgot the TT part. You already slew the Nixes? Is that Nixes or Nyxes? It's been barely after all. I'm still quite flushed from my outburst earlier. They were dead and my rage had to cool. Well, that's quite lovely. They had it coming, those hoppers. That sounds wild to say, hoppers. Hey, Mugen. Are we keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. The Crystal Towers are still foremost in my mind, but the adventures may bear some studying too. Perhaps a side project? This will be more than an experimental research. I shall find you a blood pact to sign. I don't know if I want a blood pact, my guy, but you know what? You do you. I'm just glad that you're able to do your research. Years ago, was a teenager, but it's never left me because of how shocking it was. That's unfortunate, Mila. Like, I'm hoping that you get, like, at some point, should you desire to do so, I hope that you have the courage and the interest to go back and maybe retry, and hopefully those spaces are less caustic and allow you to actually indulge. Because there can be some fucking, like, it's in any sort of hobby, in any space, there can be some real lights in the community, some real shining stars that are wonderful, and they're so kind, and they make the hobby better for their actual, you know, existence in it. And then there are some fucking absolute voids of humanity as well that will suck the joy, and it's unfortunate that those people are in the hobby. You just hope that the shining stars can just burn bright enough that the void doesn't necessarily get a fucking look in. How long have I been playing this game? I actually have, you know, I think it's just been over a month and a half now, honey. The reason I say that there is because I make thumbnails for the YouTube videos, and I just title them like FFXIV and then like brackets and a number, and I think I'm up to like 24 or 25, but I don't stream every day, so it's probably a month and a half, maybe 2 months. We're still on ARR. we're still like in ARR, and we do a so for anyone who's like brand new into the channel, never watched me before, but you're just vibing and having a good time, we do a very specific system here on the channel. And a big shout out to John Sense. He is the person who put me on to this here, and it's his system that I am basically following. You should go check my twitch.tv. I stream, I wouldn't say daily, but definitely multiple times a week. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday are usually my days. You'll definitely see me on a stream. Particularly usually around 7 o'clock in the evening, Ireland time, UK time onward. But yes, the system we use in regards to how we do Final Fantasy is that I'm not allowed to get any job above the cap of the expansion or the arc of the story I am. So for example, I'm an ARR. I can't go above 51 in that job. If I do, I have to spin a wheel. Now the wheel looks a little bit something like this. I know it's a bit lacking in like, you know, choices at the minute, but I have to spin this wheel when I get to 51 and then continue my journey as that class or job going forward. I think it makes for a very interesting, very eclectic approach to the game because I get to experience all the roles, do all of the side content, figure out ways to level up and figure out things to do to try and get my characters up to their respected level to resume MSQ. Because if just say I rolled from a level 50 where I could do the MSQ down to 31, which I think my rogue might be right now at the minute, I would then have to level my rogue right up to ninja and then into 50 before I could resume MSQ. And that creates a bit of a give and take when it comes to my progress. But what makes it even more fun and a bit more eclectic is that the chat on the Twitch side of things get to then also once a day spin the wheel and decide what actual job I'm going to put that day. Some days they don't, some days they do. Just depends on the mood they're in. On top of that they can also weigh the wheel in such a way that if they want to see a particular job more likely to... You can turn the wheel, push! Just like that. So right now you're going to see a spin happen. You can actually see a spin happen. So it's one of those ones where, oh no, wait, that doesn't count. I didn't shuffle it correctly. Doesn't count. Gonna have to reshuffle that because look at that there. That system blocks. It's kind of hard to shuffle this. It's kind of hard to shuffle this. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna give it a good shuffle. And so I have to spin now. And so what happens is I have to resume where I am in the game. You might get more followers. I appreciate Honey TTV. I hope you keep well, because that's awesome. That's an amazing thing. I hope your channel, your endeavors, your time on streaming does awesome as well. Thank you very much for the kind words. But yes, as you can see here, viewers can weigh the options in which I pick or play more heavily in one direction or another, purely down to the fact that they can add in more entries for a job if they spend channel points. So it's one of those things where that can happen as well. I will say, before I actually do the official spin, I'm going to give y'all a minute. If you want to add an additional entries for a job, I'm going to give you a minute to do it. We like to do that there. We like to give people opportunities. If they want to just add in more entries of a specific job, I'll give you a minute to do that now. Ooh, but what? I'm also thinking about streaming, but right now I'm an animator and a professional video artist. That's cool. Those things can be very fun, very interesting to stream as well. Like I think it's one of those things where PVG picks, if I'm not allowed to add rogue. Oh, you're allowed to add rogue again. You can add as many rogues as you want. You're allowed to add rogue. You're 100% allowed to add rogue. You can add... John Sense has, I think, like 45 astrologians in his wheel. So, like, you know, there's no limit to the amount you can add. I do like animations. I think animations are great. And I think they can be very interesting to watch, especially the process of them being created. I think that can be very cool streaming content. Like sometimes I do like watching, you know, that old analogy, how the pie's made. I like sometimes watching how things get done. Sometimes I like watching the stuff that the process can be fascinating, almost as fascinating as the end product, and I do like that. No, I want to add a you pick. If that's not allowed, then rogue. Oh yeah, no, a you pick can be allowed 100%. Let me fix that for you. I can put another one of them in there right here. So there we go, another one of those. But yeah, so I think there's been over a minute or so. So we'll give it a spin, we'll give it a go, and we'll see what happens. It's hard to say. It's so hard for me to balance at night because the actual available options is so limited. So limited. It looks like it might be red mage or rogue. Because I get bluffed out here thinking it's going to be red mage and then it slips into rogue. Like that, it just slipped into rogue. So we're playing rogue today. How many rogues were there? There was 2 rogues. So we move on rogue. We can then reintroduce... I get to reintroduce my warriors into it because technically warrior still hasn't leveled up yet to that point. So we have warrior back in the grind. We're going to take those additional rogues out. Sort, where's rogue? Hello, Mr. Rogue. You get to go into my list. And then sure, we'll just give it a fucking shuffly woo. Okay, cool. Cool, no doubt. We're playing Rouge. We're gonna be a Rouge now. I have on YouTubers and their friends stuff like YouTube. So that's cool. That's cool. I just need to finish off the quest I'm handing here. You find these crits? Good. Let's see what you found inside. Okay. I ought to be ashamed of myself for not hiring another to do my job here, but there's no cozen myself. I make my heart sore to go there, but the calamity made it what thus. In any case, didn't already know. I was about to go to Camp Brevin Toll, a hub for ventures. Many a merry day and night I spent there. 'Twas my abode in the crossroads. Never paid much mind to the name of these parts until the calamity, but Revenant's Toll, not exactly a lucky sort of name. I wish the 12 had it changed into something else, but when they built this new camp, it worries me is all. Going there and sorting through the mess, sometimes I came across something I well know well, and it weighs on my heart. Okay, so that's that handed in. That's another quest that I'll have to come back and do at some point. But we have to now change the... Why can't I... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, why is my left button not working? That would be... What the fuck are you? Nelly? Fuck off. Shouldn't this be any job that's not 51 yet? Yeah, but all my jobs are... so I get where you're coming from again. Look at my jobs. Paladin's 51, White Mage is 51, Scholar and Summoner 51, Black Mage is 51, Bard is 51, Monk is 51, so the Samurai is 51. The only ones I didn't have at 51 was Warrior, Dragoon, Rogue, and Red Mage. So you're 100% right. And we only got to spin the ones that weren't 51. I have just been forced to spin so much that I have subsequently leveled them all up quite a lot. If you don't mind, I show you my creations. I hope you like. I mean, I don't really have time to look at them at the minute. I'm kind of streaming here myself at the minute, so I wouldn't be able to guarantee I could look at them right now. Let's just see here. I am looking for the Rouge. Right, do we have any actual... We do. We had like a few upgrades there. Not much, but we had a few. Okay, dokie. Can I check after the stream? I mean, if you want to drop me a line on my socials like Twitter or Blue Sky, you're more welcome to do that there. Right, so I let's see. I'm in a weird position. I do have a ninja quest to like transfer into, so we'll do that because that would be the obvious thing to do. Discord? I mean, I do have a Discord. You would have to go onto my Twitch side of things to get it. Oh shit, there's Nikki just hanging out. Hey, Nikki. Big wave. I don't think she sees me. She's AFK, chat. Okay, so where am I going? Down there. Okay, I want to go to the Fisherman's Guild. You don't have Twitch? That'd be the only way you can get my Discord. There's a Discord link in my Twitch channel section. Beyond that there, I don't know how else you would get this stuff over to me, because if you don't use Blue Sky, if you don't use Twitter, and you're not able to get my Discord off of Twitch, I don't know what way you can do it. I am in the middle of streaming. I am not here to add anyone on Discord. I don't want to sound like a cunt here, but if you want me to look at something, the onus is on you to try and get that in front of me. I'm trying to stream right now. And I know that sounds like a bit of an RC thing to say, but like I'm trying to literally stream. I assume you're trying to offer me a service. Like, I just want to be very pertinent about here because I feel like this is what this is. If you're trying to offer me a service for art, I'm not in the market for that. I have a friend who is an actual qualified artist in a game development studio who can do art and animation for me. So if this is a prelude to an offer, a prelude to soliciting work, it's not going to happen. The carries design is my passion. An AI slot machine. Jesus Christ. Right, so we're going to learn Peasants by day, Ninjas by night. That's a horrible way to refer to me. Yeah, Baker can color inside the lines now with his crayons. Fuck off. Okay, so we get the soul of the ninja here. There's Jack. Brofgar, keeping the stabbers sharpened, I hope. I cannot wait to get away from your speech pattern. I remember hating this. Because I've got a job to be done, and I reckon there's a Damber, and the executioners on the chopping block, but it's just one to be doing. My man has cited some shifty types around Wineport late. Not codebreaker curs as far as I know, but that's the rub, and we don't know half as much about them as we'd like. The claim is the simple peasants, refugees from the far-flung realm, but they don't know many peasants that skulk about the darkness as much as I've been doing. So long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as what they please, but being who we are, it falls on us to look into the matter and make sure the job's all bob. And a gut tells me that there will be a 2-rogue job, so I've sent underfoot ahead, and I put their best beater cases to head to Wineport and meet them there. I cannot wait to get away from there. Linguistic hate crimes. This is a Slaanesh figure based off of one fan art. People I often think official, but honestly, I did it first. I like to paint it. Yeah, 100% just painted. Yeah. Ooh, let me have a look. Ooh, is that actually a full model? I'm clicking. That is very fucking cool, though. That is very fucking cool. Right. Buffgar One Jack said he'd be sending one of the guild's canniest coves along with me. I had a feeling it might have been you. Now, I'd love to tell you the Underfoot's already whittled his way for the whole scrap on our friends, but the truth is I've not turned up more questions than answers. They claim to hail from the South of Sea Isles, but the birds of the Maleven's Gate swear to the last man of some piss-poor mummery. There's no record on any such ships sailing into port. Looks like it'll fall to me and you to take a closer snilch. I hope you brought your sharpest stabbers. Ain't no telling who we're... Did you hear that, lad? Oh, Underfoot gone daft, or some mort that just screamed out there for their dear life. Someone tells me our task is about to take a turn for interesting. What do you say we go see what's what? I hate the way they talk. It's infuriating. I get that it's like part of like the language and sort of the feel of the background, but like I fucking hate the weird mix of Cockney and doublespeak they do. It's a fucking nightmare to read. I've made it. I have been accused of being a bot. You've been accused of being a bot by who? Is Automod doing a funny thing? No. Weird, okay. I've noticed my Automod's done that from time to time. Where it's like, we're going to randomly just ban this one specific word. I'm not adding you after the stream. Your inability to use your own actual like effort to add me. Like, I don't want to sound awful about this, but like, you're called Honey TTV and you don't have a Twitch. I'm hitting the fucking sus button here. Hey, why are you walking? You know, I keep forgetting I can mind. No. On Fred's, apparently I was making too much sense. That's the problem, right? You start making sense, then you're gonna if you poke holes in people's arguments, they're gonna have problems, Rory, you know? There's a sus button. I wanna push it. Oh my god. You know what? Nikki, I'm gonna buy you a sus button. I don't know what it's going to do, but it's certainly going to be real sus. Add me on vent and we could talk about it, for fuck's sake. Add you on vent, fuck off. Have mercy, I'm only a simple milkmaid. I cannot sing, is not a single guild to my name. I'm not here to have a go at you, love. PP. Why did that PP not work? Oh, there it is. It's been a while since it's PP'd. Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't have you no harm. Though I must say, you got curious just with the name of the 12 that happened here. Yikes. What's yikes about your penis? That sounded wrong. 3.5 inches. Nothing to write home about. God, Jesus Christ, that's a spaghetti dick if I've ever seen one. Feeling pretty large today. You were pretty large today, honestly, Jermaine. That's that you called it right there. I just home to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner I walked through the gates and I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards who demanded that I hand over all my possessions. To my good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily, and when I saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble amongst themselves. A fist fight ensued before I knew how the 3 men were lying on the ground, as you can see here now. Mila, Jesus Christ, you're going to ruin whoever's hold you enter. Mila, I'm going to give you some of the best advice I can give you at this moment in time in relation to this. Use lube. Use lube. They might not want it, but they'll need it afterwards, trust me. The inferiority complex of them thinking that they don't need lube is not worth them walking away with more tears than in the fucking known universe when a black hole happens. Smuggling a fucking weapon? Hulk cock, yeah. Buy it by the gallon. The fuck is PP? I mean, you know, Cass, we're able to randomly generate people's PP sizes and boob sizes because the bot does that. I will always use lube. That's good. I'm glad to hear. Apparently, Jermaine's boobs are 44 double D. Man is stacked. What's my PP? Put in an exclamation mark PP, Cash. You'll find out. What's up with Nikki's vagina? That's another statement that sounds very suspect. Apparently, Nikki's vagina is a very exclusive. It's got a waiting list. The width, though, standard width. Cass's penis is a 5-incher, perfectly average, and the girth is a. Jesus, Milo, you got a huge cock and a huge set of it. No, sounds wrong. I should stop reacting to these because I'm just realizing the sound bites I'm creating are devastating to my credibility as a person. Mother of God. What is it? It's BS. Boob size BS. I had surgery. But you tell me. Slaanesh blessed me on this day. Crow's working with a 34A. Nice and petite. You know what, Hunter? I appreciate the way you framed that quote. That's massively appreciated. Genuinely. If a vag for 2 people. What's your vag size? Roar's PP is, what the hell, Roar? Are you trying to kill someone? Why is all these huge cocked individuals like suddenly appearing from the Apparently Cass is working with the 36 AA's. Wonderful, delightful, playful. This is beyond incorrect. I tried to leave. I appreciate that. I haven't been that size since I was 10. That's fair. Mile is sporting a perfectly respectable depth and a generous width. Your vagina can handle them all today. What was your vagina? Holy shit, that is. I didn't see that one. Echo. Holy fuck, Jermaine. You could literally create a small civilization in there. A big shout out to Nikki. Nikki is the one that wrote the code for the Streamerbot commands that we're all playing with at the minute and has added just a heaps of crack into the chat. Hammer storage indeed. But she being the sweetheart she is, done the coding for that there, and as a result that we have a lot of fun with that there. So big props and a big shout out to her. There is a horny command as well, yeah. I pulled your stream out trying to get a nap after all 4 wisdom teeth pulled out while being awake, and I thought, oh, we're getting really not suitable for work and chat. Yeah, it happens from time to time, Crow. Holy shit, look how horny you are today, Nikki. Jesus Christ. Mila's, but despite the weapons Mila's packing, she's content. They're content. He's content. So many fucking wrong words I said there. I apologize. Jermaine is 11% horny today. Yeah, really registered. Roar is just, what the fuck? Roar's got the cock and the desire. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to stop. I need to start thinking about the words I'm fucking saying. So what you're saying is I need to get worse. I mean, yeah, I mean, Mila, get worse with it. You're packing the weapons. Get worse with it. Crow is rocking the good old, a respectable PP. Respectable. Nick, John, you got a question on Deltarune for 4? I haven't played any of the chapters at all. I'm waiting for all of it to come out before I play it, Nick. I've only touched Undertale. I've not touched Deltarune. Guess my wizard's sleeve is off limits today. Holy shit. It's the big PP. We've also got par levels here if you're into Dragon Ball. Nick is apparently 63% horny today. Moderate to high, not too bad. There is a par level, right? Crow is rocking with the 27%, barely registering, but it's all good. You need to drink water, chill. I do. That's a great quote, actually. Well, your par, despite the fact you're packing, Jermaine, your par level's a bit Y'all are really loving the You're really loving the commands today, chat. Small tits, small dick, short patience. Jesus Christ. What a way of framing a crow. Just a question. That's all good. So nice, please help me get worse. I mean, so many ways you can get worse. I feel like I'm not the right person to tell you how, though. I'm bringing her to Pride, by the way, guys. I mean, you should. You should. The Vag report on Nick. We're looking at a cozy one. You know, snug interior. Not too bad. Nick's boob size is like a... Jesus fucking Christ. 28 Ev. God help your back. God help your back. What the fuck? I know tiny dicks. Tiny tits. The fuck do I do with that? You embrace your life for the day and then hope that next time we go live cast that you are able to be blessed with weapons grade girth and endowment, I guess. I haven't done it yet because I'm letting all of you have fun before I put mines in. I want to say what mines is, but like I'm letting all y'all have your fun for now before I put mine in, because like you can only do it once a day, so yeah, pretty decent. I'll put mines in. I'm gonna get a real small one, I reckon. I always do get a small one. I got an average cock. Not too bad, honestly. Rocking 36Ds though. An average cock and a nice set of tits. What more could you ask for? Let's see. My vagina today is, you know, like a studio flat and standard. I got like above average tits and a very average cock and vagina. One big painful gay orgy. I mean, that's what you want. That's what you want. I mean, not painful so much. I mean, use the lube. We use the lube for a reason. I'll resume reading the quest stuff once we're out of this. Break. Ad break. I still don't understand what I was saying when I said that quote. Like, that quote is... I sometimes wonder about myself. Let's just put it that way. Like, there's some... Oh God, there's some absolutely pure gushers out in the street tonight. Jesus. Don't even know what I meant by a gusher. I don't even know what I meant by that phrase when I said it. For all I know, I could have been saying it in relation to fucking hers. But you never know. And let me tell you, chat, I fucking love hers. Oh, I fucking love hers. There's nothing more sacred in this life than fucking hers. The literal and pejorative. We should dub the commands as Fuda Nation. Fuda Nation, indeed. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. You don't know if the thing above it's sent? The thing above it? Nothing's caught by the auto mod, but also me trying to... Actually, I don't know if Slaanesh would want to be part of Pride, because she probably find those people that are like, kink doesn't belong, and I'm like, well, we'll make it belong, and then it would be a disaster. Like, it's one of those things, like, I have no time for the people that say kink doesn't belong to Pride, because they're 100% fucking wrong. 100% fucking wrong. Kink does belong to Pride. Because again, it was a kinky trans person that was a person of color fucking started Pride, so you don't get to tell us what does and doesn't belong to Pride. Go fuck yourself. I don't know what the fuck Bacon was talking about that day. But yeah. Yeah. I'll do anything for my wife in excess of pleasure. The wife of excess and pleasure. I mean, that's just right to do so. Right, we're out of the adverts, so we can get back to the rogue quest. Rogue quest going into ninja. Sounds like a Nemea smiled upon you today, lass. Though might I suggest that you be a bit more careful on your next visit. All manner of scurry dogs frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here. I think she was about the schools, not in the countryside. Fair. It's hard to remember because like some stuff gets said, especially that like quote 3000 is like close to like 4 or 5 years ago. So fucking long ago. Lads in the country have to fill a cow to get a passing. Oh god, that's so grim. That's so grim. Thank you for concern, good sir, and rest assured that I'll take your time to get the words of the heart. And good day to the both of you. Okay. Cool. No doubt. Well, Barker, how did the girls' wids strike you? What is wids? I'm gonna say mummery. I don't even know what that means. I'm willing to send you the money to get the model if you're interested. Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Hairiness. I'm sure Milo appreciate it, but I'll let him speak for himself. You two, I was thinking the very same. Squabble them out themselves. Just look, there's barely a scratch on these lights. I'd wager there's more rum doxy than she's let it on. Come on, let's do the drag and see what she might be hiding. Oh, so we're assuming that she's a ninja and not random bat. Do ninjas turn into bats? That was odd. Why did that randomly like focus on a bat? And a right mess we got here. You reckon those coves got on the wrong side of our last? One thing's for sure, there are no more peasants than you and I. One look at those stabbers tells you as such. Yes, Nikki bought me a new mount. I did buy a few mounts myself, but Nikki bought me a new mount as well. I have failed. I beg of you, take this and return to Master Oboro. To Lady Subame? Subame? Okay. It's too late. The poor sod's dead, and as for the stone, your guess is as good as mine. A luck charm of sorts mayhap. Any road. We'd best as we start moving our do-bearer beaters before the last gets away. Our footprints lead on to the direction of Upper Lenosha. Is that did I pick up the ninja stone there? Is that what that was? Yeah, I got I bought a few new mounts. Finally people paying forward to our lord. So the mounts I bought, I think I got the ram. Where's my mount section? You know what? I'm just gonna drag the mount icon. I click into here so fucking often. I bought the ram, I think. No, that's not. I bought this ram, this lad here, and I bought the big fucking shark. And I was like, those look cool. I want them. So I bought them. Nice. Clicking everything but the thing I need to click on, like a dickhead. Right, I have to go to here. Not gonna lie, that's really funny that you said that. Because all I figured about is that fucking bot dying. What does that mean? It's like a pink spider bot. I have no context for it because I believe the context is technically a spoiler. But it's like, I'll bring up the entry. I'm not going to read it, but at least you'll be able to know what it is. Apparently, according to Nikki, when she gave me it, the retail value of it is like 600k gil. She hides behind a tree, as if that could hide her from me. Oh shit, look at fucking Ninja Jones over here. About 400k now. Cool. Everyone's farming them. That's fair. Oh, what is this? What are you doing, my guy? That's... You're being way too extra. What the hell was that? I thought you could dye mounts when I see it. No. It's a farmed item, apparently. She didn't really think she could fool me with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. What is the fucking... What are you doing? You better not be the guy who teaches me to be a ninja. You're a fucking weirdo. And a mystery savior rushes to the damsel's defense. Such chivalry, such compassion. Okay, what is with the stance, my guy? That's not a power stance. That's a fuck stance right there, if I've ever seen one. Such folly. Little does everyone know the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. And right on cue, Oboro, the dim leaps onto the scene to save his dear little swallow in the most surprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Cease your rambling, Karasu, before I rip the tongue from your bloody beak. Our hero was wounded, a stab through the heart. His childhood friends stand before him, blades drawn, and a hit in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage. Did no one tell them their part in this play is long since over? And I'm just like, no, that's not how that works. Okay, it's crafting. I have the white one as well. Jermaine bought me the white one, and I do love it. I have no context for the story at that point, though, because I'm so far behind. Oh, and the faceless rogue now shows surprising skill. Perhaps he yet has a role to play. I will say this much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention, and so but the first must act draw to the close. Come, my pet. Wait, Karasu. Even quick to retreat, that one. These two gentlemen from the Wineport, did you follow me here? Beg your pardon, miss. A friend and I are having here on behalf of the dutiful sisters, and you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived on this underbelly society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are you? And what are you doing here? We're hoping for both your sakes that it doesn't involve breaking no code. So you're the rogues of whom Lady Yagiri spoke? Forgive me, we were remiss in not seeking yours sooner. Very well, you shall know all there is to know. My name is Oboro, and this is Subime. We hail from the village in Doma, several thousand miles across the sea. We are, but perhaps you have no word for it here. In our own tongue, they call us Shinobi. Doma? The Imperial Province? The same one, though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the might of the Gardenwald. What we lacked the number we made up for in the martial prowess, and it was a battle that we could have won. had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Every secret, our every move known to the foe, the tide of battle turned in morrow. Thousands of our countrymen are slaughtered, and by day's end, Doma remained under the imperial yoke. The traitors Kerr joined the imperial ranks as chief of their covert operations operatives, or so they say. That is the man that you just met, Karasu, though I am loath to call him a man. To this day, he whispers in the ears of the Garlands, making the mockery of those who once called him friend and brother. But no longer. We have come to Eorzea at our village elder's behest to see that Karasu pays for his crimes and with his life. You yoker? Oh my god, not you yoker. Come to mill of treacherous Rook who blew the gab on his comrades? You sound like a right Ben Cove, considering the underfoot impressed. Forgive me, but this land and tongue are still new to us. Nonetheless, we were able to lure Karasu here, but more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort, and now this, with the sacrifice for naught. So that's what that gem is. It's the ninja gem. Okay, cool. You have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return the soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. What? A fallen brother's soul calls out for this man? Could it be a sign? Are you fated to fight as one? I mean, that happens to every gemstone I pick up. It just happens. Gemstones love me. I would make an offer, but I instruct you in our art, the art of the Ninjutsu. In return, we will share your knowledge of the land, and that might serve you and us in our mission. But Oboro, he's not Doman. He's not of the village. Look around you, Subame. Our brothers and sisters have fallen or gravely wounded, and today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dimmer damper like yourself, but hells, in my younger days, I'd be like keen to try my fams at some of those techniques myself. Stop! I can't wait I can't wait so I don't have to talk to you now. That is a frightening emote. Most of my wattles take in the more of these strikes in the Benar folk. If you're keen to lend your dabbles, I'll not be one to stand in your way. I can't wait to never talk to you again. You talk in such absolute muck. And if you know more, come to the dock at the storehouse in the Raincatcher Gully and we'll wait you there. Where do you keep them all? Pulls out a gemstone ale bead string. For each bead I pull out and rests upon my puckered anus determines what class I play. I shouldn't be allowed to speak. There's been several things I've said today that are horrific. Who'd have figured, eh? Any road, the choice is yours, Buffcar. In the meantime, I'm going to head back to Limsa and report to Jack before he comes and gives us a good clot in the knob. Why would he clot you in the knob? Sorry, Crow. I put the best gemstone at the start when it comes out last. Oh my god. It was premiere. Oh, House of Dragon premiere last night. I got to watch the red carpet live stream, and some people were lucky enough to actually go. I was like, "Congrats, cool, happy for you." I don't think you were. I say that with as gentle as I can. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, that is. What's that? Mug? Oh yeah, you get to mug him. You take more shit off him. I forgot that I'm working with like a very limited amount of my cookies. A very limited amount of skills at this level. My guy, fucking stop. Wait until you unlock the Big Bang Bells mode. What's the Big Bang Bells? Okay, well, I'm probably going to find that out. But curiosity is kind of like, Big Bang Bells? What the fuck? Where am I going for this quest? Oh, like, right there. Okay. Everyone looked really hot, though. Full on near squeal when I saw Tom Gillen Carney and Ian Mitchell. I'm terrible with names. I'm sorry. You have to press certain combo buttons to do certain spells. That sounds like a challenge. And so we meet again. I am to take your presence to mean that you have chosen to accept our offer. Yes. Thank you. I speak not only for myself as Subame, but there are entire village when I say that we find our profound gratitude. And I would tell you next, the next earshot of strangers. Bayakubo has been instructed to let only trusted visitors through this door behind me. And when he speaks, you say, when he speaks to you, Ayame, your answer is Kadiki. You need not know what the words mean, only that it will grant you entrance. Ayame. Yep. Good to know that I'm constantly indoors. I feel like these two are not normally here when I'm doing this. I feel like that's not normally the case. Welcome, Brovkar. You stand within the provisional base operations my people established in the land of Eorzea. May not look at much, but I've way far within, but at precisely the point we find the ideal. You're not standing on anything. What the hell? I wrote fight within. That is precisely the point. When we find the ideal vantage point at which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu, our men fight attracting undue attention to ourselves. My fallen brother you saw was a worthy inheritor of his soul. To honor his memory and trust you to stand to entrust it to you, but soul alone will not make you a shinobi. No, this must require training in the body and mind. Our art and the art of the ninjutsu originated from our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it's been passing down of each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. We draw powers from the world around us, and the heaven, the earth, and the hearts of man, and the channel is power in the physical form. I'm told that this is similar to the concept of Aether, was it? I must confess, the Eorzean words always remain unfamiliar to me. Fucking shapes them to her from. How does one channel the power, you ask? Through the use of the Mudra. Hand gestures can call forth each their own forms of energy was spoke of. First, Mudra, I'll teach you, is to call the power of the heavens. In Doma, we call it this 10. And you're eager to learn, yes? Then attune your soul to one of my fallen brothers and approach me once more. And then your training will begin. Okay, cool. The reactors for Aegon and Aemon. Helps that Aegon is like Aegon, and Aegon's on toast. And Aemon's Aemon. I'll need to Google them just to see what they look like. I am historically terrible with names and remembering actors off of them. Mudra and Ninjutsu. In addition to the deadly weapons, most ninjas also acquire disposable secret battle techniques known as Ninjutsu, which are readied for the first making the series of the ritual hand gestures known as the Mudra. Ninjutsu can be executed after combining one or three more of this following predetermined heaven, earth, man. Okay. You'll see the new learn new Mudra as you pass through the ninja storyline. Learning the Mudra will accept the door more complex ninjutsu techniques. You once obtained the new ninjutsu technique, you confirm the proper Mudra by order by required to execute the icon and actions and traits. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the arse, I reckon. I reckon it is going to be a pain in the arse. Like there's no two ways about it. It's going to be a pain in the fucking arse. Let's see. Right, did I some changes in my gear, I guess. I did get a fucking spell there though. Where is it? Okay, so this is like make a ritual Mudra gesture for heaven's duration. Maximum choose charges. The cooldown of weaponsmith Mudra and Ninjutsu's execution, and conversely, execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of the action. That helped me in no capacity, my guy. That was so unhelpful as a description. Nikki was just like going, done. That's how you do it. Guess that's the gauge for it. Yeah, cool. But what did that do? You're not wrong. There's bells. Someone, go get your dinner. I ran out of bells. Oh God, am I? I'm throwing shapes like Naruto. You get more. That's just the first one. Yes, I can sense it for your. Though there is not blood, not of our blood, the soul of our people is strong in you. Now, for you are one of us. Now, a shinobi, and yet our training's only just begun. Heed my words, Brothgar, and tell for the shinobi the blade and the mind of their one. The weak mind gives rise to a weak blade, and the false mind gives rise to a false blade. But the mind is strong and true. The blade will know no equal. For such teachings of my master and his masters before him, the shinobi must keep a presence at all times, or his blade may as well be as one of grass. Sure. That is the lesson of the mind. We now begin the lesson of the body. Now we'll call the art of the ninjutsu involves handing gestures, which are called the Mudra, to summon the energies of heaven, earth, and man. Ten, Shi, and Jin in the domain tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine and the order in which you do so, but perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run. To begin, I would see that you master the first mudra. 10. The mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of the heaven and project it forth in the form of which your hand and foot. The fucking height you're getting, Jesus. Flema Star and the Fuma Shuriken. Outside the stories, you'll see the Mokujin. A wooden man and a sword is traditionally used in Doma as training. Do as I have told you and strike the Fuma Shuriken and observe your technique from a distance. Sure. Will do, my guy. I don't have fucking Shuriken, but sure. Unless you gave me it and it's just not popped on my bar. I'm going to double check my bar here again. Right, so... I guess it's throwing dagger, right? Oh, that's a thing apparently. I have this all as ninjutsu. Execute a specific ninjutsu action coinciding with the combination of the mudra made immediately beforehand. If other actions used before the mudra are combined and the ninjutsu executed, ninjutsu will fail. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills and mudra upon execution. Conversely, execution of weapon skills trigger. I don't know what that means. That is like the biggest amount of blah that I've ever seen. Trick attack? What's trick attack? Oh, trick attack's that thing. That's word vomit. Oh, there is shuriken. What's that do? Delivers a range into 2 attack opponents, any combination of 10 to chi. I don't understand. A training mannequin of the Eastern made beside the ground. Okay, cool, but like... Yeah, you press 10 and press that button. It'll create shuriken and other spells like lightning and shit. Oh, okay, so I go, and then I go, okay, well, apparently not. How the fuck do I do this? Oh, I see. Oh, that's hateful. Oh, I don't like that. So bring that closer to over here then. Mudra. Now you're just doing cocktails? Nice. I'll have one. I'll have a cocktail. Thank you. Yes, that will do, Brockar. Clearly we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you also felt your body becoming lighter, but that's another benefit of the training. You may find yourself being able to dance through the air and your blades are drawn, but be mindful. True Shinobi sees that the movement is not wasted. You demonstrate your skills against a wooden man, but your wood does not strike back. Your next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. Cool, I will. Whomst am I fighting? Am I fighting you? Am I meant to just hit them from a distance? Is that what it is? I should summon a great beast here next challenge. Okay, cool. Do. Get wrecked, idiot. For that challenge, I shall be your point. Let's see how well you've learned. Oh, well, fuck you, buddy. Get stunned, idiot. So far, Ninja's not feeling much different to Rogue, but sure. I see. You already spoke true. What Oboro means to say is that he's not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. Is that not so, Oboro? I asked my friend the question about which chaos goddess they'd rather have as a sleep demon. Apparently, Nurgle is the correct answer. They love Nurgle, though. They said he'd tuck you in. Well, he would, because, like, Nurgle is one of the few chaos gods that actually talks about how he loves his creations or loves his people under his, like, dominion. Where, like, I don't think anyone actually I don't think the others have like been known to show affection in the most traditional form. That about. I'm capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame. But it is true, Buffgar has exceeded even my own expectations. His blade sliced through the air as if the fish glides through water. But that's enough tutoring for today. Now it is your turn to be the student, and I the student, you the teacher. I should learn the ways of Eorzea. You will instruct me, yes? Yeah, sure, whatever. You have my gratitude, Buffgar. Oh shit, can I buy back to him? Buy back to him. Don't be a bitch and buy. Why did you nod? First, I would know better of the terrain of Lino. Oh, is that him? Is that me going like, that's not what we do here? Is something amusing? Oh, my boy, I see. I would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy would be so complicated. Like this, is it? Forgive him, Oboro. He's not been quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither food nor the climate agrees with him. And let us not forget the stink of those oh God, I didn't get to read that. I actually clicked. Fucking event. And let's not forget to stink those infernal house birds. All the more reason for us to complete our mission swiftly and return to more hospitable environments. Anywho, Brovkar, that is suffice to say that the practice of well of the Ninjutsu and in return when you are ready for your next lesson. It would seem that you have some practice. I have some practicing to do as well. Cool. Oh well, read that kind of wrong, but sure. Hello, random person. Where is Nikki gone? Nikki and Monk are gone. Okay. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep now. Because they fucking left me. No, I'm not gonna cry myself to sleep. I'm gonna wank the dick off myself to sleep. We're inside jumping. I'll leave you two to your privacy then. No, I have no doubt that he's sweet. He's definitely taking care of you, but a kiss to the forehead from Papa Nurgle is basically like you waking up and the front and back ends need to be empty. That and probably like boils everywhere. Monk, you've just confirmed what I thought was going on. Yeah, boils everywhere. Not like that. I should think before I type. I mean, in my defense, you should know what I'm like. Oh, thank you, Papa. Oh, that's my stomach. And you also have the urge to drink it. Oh God, ew, nasty. Just the idea of drinking vomit makes me very unsettled. Which it probably fucking should. It's a not exactly what you'd call the most. I need to transfer more of my Geishals to my inventory. Just a reminder, folks, we are very close to hitting 600 on the old donation stack, and for every £100 we raise over 400, we are giving away codes for Final Fantasy game time. These codes from the game are officially from Square Enix store themselves. It's for 60 days. I will say one caveat: apparently they do not work on the Xbox version of the game, but if you do want to be in for the spin and win a potential code, all you have to do is redeem one of the channel point redeems and below the player, and from there your name gets added to the list. At the end of the actual fundraiser, I will spin, and for the amount we've raised, we will give away that many game times, and it'll be a situation where, you know, the more we raise, the more opportunities there is to win. If you put your name in the bottom down there, you'll be able to potentially win at the end of the month. I didn't know that. You didn't know what? Sorry. No. I know. I wanna. No. Papa, please don't make me drink my own waste. That doesn't work. Yeah, I read the there's like a little when you read like the terms and conditions on the store, it says it doesn't work on the Xbox. So I am making sure that I am telling folks that just so that they're aware. It's in the little disclaimer on the sale screen. At least the one, like, when you sent me a Nikki, I do believe that was on the disclaimer. I'm going to double check it again, just so I'm not going insane, because there is always the opportunity for me to go insane. I do love going insane. Well, I don't love going insane. It just so happens I go insane. But yes, note this game card time is only valid with European Square Enix accounts. Oh, yeah, that's another thing as well. It is apparently only viable for the UK version. I'm sure we can get American versions if needs be. We'll just have to go into a different form of the website. But it does say that, where is it? Yes, this project is a digital tag. Serves as a payment option, allows players to add 60 days to the game time to the account. Where is it with the Xbox? Yes, important information. This product is not compatible with the Xbox version of the Final Fantasy 14 Online. It's in the important notes section. I'm sure we'll be able to get a US version of it where possible. So yeah, there's just things we have to note when it comes to that. Maybe I should have offered a 50 mil amount for the giveaway or something. It's all good. We can always think of make goods if there's not always possible, Nikki. We'll chat to those folks, and should they not be able to use it, if they do win, we will think and work on a suitable alternative to reward their wonderful, wonderful contributions to an amazing charity. Or maybe to watch some TV. But I'll be back in a bit. Not a problem at all. Not a problem, Alderman. I say that as I devote myself to that one that would turn me into a human donut. I mean, as long as you're having fun as a human donut, though, Prince Anyhole is a gold, motherfucker. Oh god, that's good cider. But it's okay, Nikki. You know, it's one of those things we'll make goods where we can. We will do right by the winners the best we can. Where we will endeavor to do right by folks. We never leave people out in the lurch. That's never need to be worried about. What does need to be worried about is that I have very few options to level up. Bugger. Let's see. I do have guild tests to do. Let's have a look at my challenge log here. I have hunting logs and challenge logs. We're not completely out of the lurch. I have, let's see if I look at the challenge logs. I have fates to do, which is good. I have leaves to do. Might do some leaves today. I've got to do 20 in total for the week. Might do leaves. Where is the old... We got like 10 guild tests I need to do. We got options. I got options. I'm not away yet. She's already annoying starting to do stuff as I was ready. I'm sorry, Jermaine. I'm sorry. Oh, what is it like? Okay, I need to go Western Lanasha. Oh, a lot of Western Lanasha. Jesus, it's all Western Lanarkshire. Okay, that's upper. Upper and Western Lanarkshire. Let's go to Western Lanarkshire. I will put myself in for a wee guildie. A wee fucking guildie. While I wait for... while I go to Western Lanarkshire. And get some stuff done. I'm not endorsing that message, Jermaine. My prince, I don't have any more in me. Look at me. You got more. You got more in you. Yes, mommy. Wait, why am I off, man? Forgot I can do one of these and then be like, I get shanked. I could do fates. I could always do a fate here. What's the fate? Just kill this dono nest. I think I made a huge mistake, chat. No, actually I didn't make a huge mistake. These are going down pretty easily still. So we're having to level up old school like we did in the start of the game for fates, hunts, and adding in a few guild tests here and there. Might even do a wee dungeon or two later, chat, you never know. But because we are DPS, it does mean our queues are slightly longer, but that benefits us because then it lets us kind of just do a few things like fates while we wait, and a few things like the hunts while we wait. So I gotta really take care of the nests, actually. Those are the things I really need to be taking care of. Any more nests around here I can wreck? Okay, no, they just want me to wreck them. I guess maybe getting fucked until you're a wheezing Wyvern Husk isn't as bad as getting boy. There's very much pros and cons to both. I think the pros on the boil sides and like everything else is like also the lack of skin flame stuff you'd feel. Like I feel like a session, regardless of how short or long it is with Slaanesh, there's probably still a lot of like skin flame and other somewhat, you know, horrifying things involved there. It's happening. So I think it's not necessarily a one-to-one thing. I feel like there's ups and downs in a multitude of ways there. Can I give that guy? I can't even give that guy a good shank. Why am I even in this form? So it's one of those ones where like it's like 6 of one, half dozen of another. Yeah, then again, I'm attracted to Ramsay Bolton, so I can't say I'm not into. True. I feel like there's just a lot more going on than just the raw rampant sex that's happening with Slaanesh. I feel like there's layers of things that are not like everyone thinks of Slaanesh as the sex god, which is true. Because like, you know, but like it's excess. It's more than just sex. It's like it's excess in general. Like it's, you know, it's like absurd amounts of gluttony. It's like pleasures in all forms. It just happens to get lumped in with just sex being the one that everyone highlights. It's also like excess violence. It's excess, like, you know, indulgence of like, you know, debauchery in all of its forms. Obsession, pain, pleasure, creativity. 100%. Everyone just kind of gets caught up on the sex thing because like everyone it's very easy to just go and point at a thing and go hee hee ha ha sex. Some of that, please, you know. Where there's like there's multitudes to it, you know. There's multiple factors to it. This one's taking forever. Jesus Christ, this is taking forever. So that's just excess and perfectionism, along with pride, greed, ambition, anything and everything that drives people to truly improve upon perfection. It's always the child brain who fixates on the lust. That's fair. Like the whole thing, though, really, like the whole lore thing behind it is that, like, after a while, like the Eldari kind of just had so much time on their hands that they were able to like indulge their hobbies to such a fanatical level. Like art became, people could indulge like art, their crafts, to such a wildly like extremes because they lived essentially forever, and the society by and large was utopian. Like they weren't for needs in that sense. So the ability for them to indulge in their creativity was undaunted. But the sad reality is that, you know, the sort of the kickback of joy and happiness that you get from like the dopamine rush, that has like diminishing returns, and such those like forms of creativities and indulgence became more and more extreme, and then that's what led to the sort of spawning and the birth and the overall eclectic, like, you know, embrace of Slaanesh in general. The key is temptation. Everybody's tempted by something. Yeah. Sometimes it's sex, sometimes it's food, sometimes it's admiration, sometimes it's just wanting to nap. Yeah. So it's an examination of the idea of like what happens when your dopamine, like, desires have no ceiling, or you're constantly trying to hit that ceiling again and try and break the glass ceiling of what your desire was. I don't know if I'm going to do this. I'm just not getting through these fast enough. Time, please, so that the settlers may thrive again. Destroy the nest. I'm not seeing any nests I can destroy. Oh, there's a nest. There's a fucking nest I can destroy. Like, I'm fucking slashing and bashing, but I'm not seeing fucking nests here. Okay, there's a nest down. Is there nests up here? Fuck's sake, there's nests up here, chat. I'm being dumb, chat. Shouldn't shock anyone. Fuck you, I was scared about your nests. Where's your nests? I don't mean to reduce it just him to just stats, because we're all ultimately about whatever you desire. It's like striking for the more, but time it's never been yeah. I think the thing is, there's no problem. There's no harm in the memeing of the idea of it, like just like big sex god. Like that is part of the meme as well, right? Like that is like a factor in the memeing. But it is one of those things as well that, like, you know, it's more to it as well. It's this plus more. It's a factor. It's not the only thing. All the gods get memed. Yeah, 100%. Is there another nest? No. I need nests. Show me nests, please. I'm sitting here killing. I just need nests. I accidentally attacked you. I didn't mean to attack you. But fuck you, die. I just need... Oh, there's a nest. Any more fucking nests I can stab? I feel like I need one more nest. I've accidentally hit a mole here. Like, Nurgle isn't just disease, he's also like life and death, kind of. It's just like Nurgle gave me STDs that burns. I peed because of Nurgle. Yeah. Like, there's... It's one of those ones like Nurgle's, like... His big thing is sort of like pestilence and stuff. It's just, it's disease, it's famine, it's all of the things that like disease brings. The famine, the ripeness. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Nikki. I do believe you were helping me. Thank you, thank you. You as always are a sweetheart. Right, I forgot to go in for another guild test because I need to do some guildies while I'm here. And also, I gotta do my hunts. What else was I hunting? I was hunting some other folks in here. Not used fellas by the looks of things. At this point, there's so many things I do. There's a level 50. What the fuck? The Dark Helmet? What the hell are you? Nikki, there's a level 50 here and it's scary. It's not violent, but it's scary. We killed it. I didn't get much off of it. Corners just straight up war, skulls, bloodshed. Anger, like unrelenting anger as well. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if you want to do guild tests with me. I'm currently just doing guild tests between hunts. I don't know if that's y'all thing or not, but that's what I'm doing at the minute. Let's go. I've hit the wrong thing. I'm also just looking to hunt stuff. Anger's given, yeah. It's because of the spikes. The fucking... Well, it's not because of those, but those are a factor. I can't remember what the fucking, like, the nails are called. But in one of the Primarch's heads. For the life of me, when I go to remember names, it's like a crapshoot if I remember them or not. That's what Khan's morphed into more recently, but he's also an aspect of martial pride, honor, skill at arms, murder, and vengeance. Yeah. Tzeentch is like cunning, riddles, like jibbery, backstabbing, like you know. Angron, thank you. The Butcher's Nails, it drove him insane when he was made into like, yes, the Butcher's Nails that then became like a stalwart part of his legion, that then resulted in like everyone under his control having the nails driven into them to all have the same rage and bloodlust that he has. Did I complete that log? I did. How many more is left in this area? Need to go with Quarterstone, Skull Valley. Quarterstone, Skull Valley. Skull Valley's up here. Quarterstone is down there, actually. Right, we'll go up here and try and find the ones up here, which is the giant mantis I need to kill. Over here? Tzeentch is about like fate as well, changing fate, optimism, like knowledge and sorcery and stuff. Yep. And a lot of backstabbing, yeah. don't know if that was all of them that I needed. I don't think it was it? Oh, it kind of was. I need 1 Roseling in Quarterstone. And then I need to go up to Lanusha. Sounds like the worst Christmas dinner table party ever. It really is, all 4 of them together. And like again, like I was talking in the last stream, it's like low-key theorized that like the Emperor is now kind of almost like a chaos god and unto himself, and that his demons are like the Legion of the Damned. If I remember the name of them correctly, who like show up when like mankind's at its like darkest hour in battles. They're kind of like a cool legion, but very little's known about them, except for I want to say that I think the Blackstone, or whatever the fuck it's called, that kind of negates warp energy, kind of fucked them up and like removed them from the battlefield once. If he ever dies, he becomes a new Chaos God, the Dark King. Ah. So who's Fulgrim? Is that his name? I'm still learning. Fulgrim was one of I think it was like one of Angron's like generals. I'm not sure if, no, was it? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm remembering that. Hairiness will keep us right in that sense. I'm terrible at remembering stuff. Time to go stabby stabby. No, it's Fulgrim. No, Fulgrim was his own fucking Primarch. My head's away. Fulgrim was his own Primarch. Head's a fucking wobbly half the time, chat. Probably like Hairiness right now is going, no, it's not the fucking case. God damn it. Fulgrim's a former Primarch, Emperor's Children. Yes, Emperor's Children. One of the true legions turns against the Emperor during the Heresy. Fulgrim became Demon Primarch, elevated to Marble Slaanesh. Yeah. Big shout out to that healer. Ask a lot of questions. Just trying. Oh, nothing wrong with the questions at all, Milo. Nothing wrong at all. Again, the questions are welcomed. I'm just a fucking spanner sometimes and will misremember more than I remember because I'm dumb like that. My next one is going to take me to... The fuck is my hunting hat? Oh, let's get that. Oh, okay, we're going straight in. Upper Lanusha. Need to go Upper Lanusha next. We're getting through these right and quick though. Like I have to do 10 of them. We got 3 of them done so far. Get stabbed, idiot. Oh, it's the same healer as last time. And a wee fluffy level up to go as well. Nice. I need to go up to Upper Lanusha. Upper Lanusha. Upper Lanusha. Yes. And it would have me go to Oakwood, which is over here, if I remember correctly. It is. For some reason, the one teleport to Upper Lanusha across the river. Remember, the knowledge of the Emperor is that when people post heresy memes under any post relating to chaos, it's even that my brain becomes very dense. Ask away. I don't immediately know I can find out. Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. Awesome, they set a fucking glider on fire. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this country. I fucking hate this country. Do I have any... Do I have any AoE yet? Oh, I think I do. Okay, difficulty up, which has us going to East Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, South Shroud, South Shroud, South Shroud, South Shroud, South Shroud, Sovereign Fanalan. Okay, we'll do East Shroud first. East Shroud. Thank you. I also don't mean to take over the whole chat. Oh, I mean, the chat's just chatting about stuff. Like, I'm not doing anything meaningful in story, Milas, so, like, you know, we need to fucking keep ourselves entertained. I mean, I'm entertained by the game, but like, you know, there's no harm in chatting about anything in general. The chat, that's what's there for. People hanging out and just chatting away and stuff while we are in the environment. And I, you know, it gives me something to engage with as well directly when I'm just doing what is considered to be like cleanup faff in game. Like I'm doing busy work to get levels up at the minute, so it's not like it's taking anything away from me. Not that it ever does anyway. And it's a good distraction from the fact that my country has decided to go fucking shit boogaloo and to set a fucking bus on fire. Because that'll really show, you know, asylum seekers who's boss, setting fire of, you know, public infrastructure that everyone uses. That really shows them. Fucking anger inducing that stuff. So what does the Emperor do? Is he like good side or bad side, or is that putting me? I think Harrius will agree to me. There's no real good side. It's just shades of like black and gray. There's rarely a good side, if ever. The Emperor himself is not a very good person, by an account, by any stretch of the imagination. Like, he was not a kind person. In fact, he was kind of an awful dickhead. And the universe doesn't really work on the concept of good and bad. It's just all shades of grim and dark. Everyone sucks in all different ways. It's one of those things where, like, you know, where am I going? I'm going to Nine Ives. Where's Nine Ives? Nine Ives is down there. Okay. Emperor's not a good man. He was a tyrant, a dictator who determined to save humanity from himself, from its alienist friends across the galaxy. Yeah. And, like, oh god, what the fucking lads called again? There's like a whole, oh, my brain tries to remember names and it's like, I just like, no, let's not remember that name. Fucking the Harriness is the people of the greater good. Who are they called again? Oh god, what are they called again? What the fuck are they called? He conquered Earth during the Unification Wars and put the whole nation the simple choice of serve me or be annihilated. Yeah. The Tau, thank you, the Tau. Like, the Tau operate with this idea of, like, the greater good, and the idea that they don't really have inherent... Well, on the surface, they don't look like they have inherent racism, but what the crack is with them is that, like, they work with, like, indoctrination re-education camps, so, like, you as a human could join the Tau, but you're then, like, put into, like, re-education camps and stuff, and so that even the good or the least evil people have horrible things about them, like re-education camps and shit, you know? Like, this idea of the greater good, and it's like, well, yeah, it's the greater good, but also you're just talking about, like, a systematic sort of, like, indoctrination of your beliefs and your ideas and sterilization and stuff. So, like, it's like there's always like things where it's like, oh, these guys kind of just want to bring peace to the world and want like all people of all nations, creeds, races, and demeanors to be under one thing. And it's like, yeah, you also do indoctrination, which is crazy fucked. So yeah, it's like there's just no real like good, if there, you know what I mean. I will accept any race or species that agree good to find a place for them, but humanity in particular were chemically altered them to reduce birth rates. Yeah. So it's kind of like greater good, but also don't you dare remotely consider making children. It's like, what the fuck, my guy? Which is crazy. What are we looking for? We're just kind of mindlessly slaughtering here. I am looking for... I have to go to upper paths now. I think you slaughtered everything, Nikki. I have to go to upper paths. Where the fuck's upper paths again? Am I in? Oh, that's East Shroud. I need to go to South Shroud now. South Shroud. South Shroud. Also, are we in? Oh, we are in. It's taking a while. So, swearing allegiance to any factions, basically placing yourself with douchebags and war criminals. Yeah, pretty much. Like, no matter where you go, you're no matter. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, a lot of the alien races wouldn't accept humans. Tau's like one of the exceptions that do accept humans, by and large. And no matter who you kind of choose, you're ultimately with some really, like, terrible people. It's a very bleak setting with little moments of hope. They give somewhat interesting narrative. Yeah. I would say, even though they're kind of like they're single-minded like desires to just kill and fight and murder and pillage and kill, the orcs have like the least amount of like hidden agenda about them. Like they just straight up they're just straight up looking for a fight. They just want a good scrap. They just love a fight. The orcs are whimsical. The only chapter I like is the salamanders are like the kindest of all the Space Marines. They're my favorite faction of Space Marines as well. They're the faction of Space Marines that are definitely the most like morally just. But even then, they're still part of a inherently horrible like dictatorship who want to like wipe out all Xenos. So it's kind of like they're the nicest ones, but they still want to genocide other aliens. Orcs are definitely not innocent, where they will assume our races and treat them terribly. But that's true. But I feel like the orcs are like the least or maybe the most honest about it. I would say the orcs are the most honest about their intentions, where I feel like the other fucking factions not so much. There's a level of shithousery and bureaucracy and stuff that's in there. Like you kind of know what you're getting with the orcs. If you lived in that universe, you know what you're getting with the orcs. Everyone else, there's subterfuge and bullshit abound. No malice. I just love a game of orcs. No malice at all, man. We love people who love orcs. I love orcs as well. I think the orcs are some of the best in that game because I just love like, even with a very grim nature to their faction, they are just very funny sometimes. And there's just an element that I do find a lot of joy in how silly sometimes the orcs can be. You know what you're getting with orcs? Yeah, 100%. You know what you're getting with the orcs. Sweet, that's not troubling at all. I should have just stunned him. I should have just planted his wee face in the dirt. A good crumpin', that's what you get. A good crumpin', fuck me. Can I commend this? There we go. What were they called? Meowie Meow Meow? Fuck's sake, what a name. Meowie Meow Meow. 10 out of 10, my guy. Puny human. That should be a slur, but it sounds so stupidly cute and funny. I mean, it is kind of funny. Like, again, the orcs are like, they're fascinating as a faction, and they're also just kind of funny. Like, there is an element where, in regards to the orcs, what was it, like, Orc or Mork? I think that's what they're called. What are the fucking gods called again? I remember they beat the shit out of one of the Chaos gods, apparently. Like, there's some funny shit in their lore that's just like, what the fuck? This is hilarious and stupid. Gork and Mork, thank you. Gork and Mork are kind of just funny. I simply cannot with the Dark Eldar. I'm not keen on Dark Eldar either. I'm looking. Where am I on the map? Oh, I'm meant to go up the upper paths. Was I not? Was I meant to go upper paths? Upper path? Yeah, upper paths. That's right. Okay, cool. It was one of the Chaos gods. I think it might have been Nurgle, but I could be wrong. Like, apparently they just beat the shit out of one of the Chaos gods, which is funny to me. But that's like that's a story that the orcs tell amongst themselves. Gork and Mork, one brutally cunning and one's cunningly brutal. Yeah, yeah. That's funny as fuck if it was Nurgle, but low-key I feel bad. Nurgle has gotten fucking wrecked a few times. I mean, the Emperor, not Emerald, Jesus Christ, did just one time go into his garden and set his whole fucking garden on fire. I think that might have been in relation to what happened to Gilman, though. So I think Emperor's kind of like, fuck you, your garden's dead. But yeah, like, the orcs are, like, fascinating as a faction as well. The way, like, they all collectively, for, like, just through mass amounts of them in one area can, like, make the warp around them that just act weird. And as a result, it affects, like, how a lot of their, like, a lot of their logic works and stuff. For example, like, the ability for, like, to go faster when you paint something red is because a collective belief around the orcs that affects, like, the warp energy around them to bend reality to make just simple principles work like that work. They use tulpa magic. I don't think I'm familiar with the phrase tulpa or tulpa, sorry. Unfortunately, it seems Nurgle cannot prevent forest fire. No, especially when, like, the Emerald's holy fire is the one doing it, though. Where's my hunting? I keep it on the wrong buttons. Upper paths. I need to go after Bark Ift. Okay, Bark Ift. What the fuck that is? Probably way up here. Tulpa is a thing where you focus super hard, you can make the eyes become reality. Usually it's in relation to, like, making a living being. Oh, okay. Like, what settings typically use that, Ingus? Like, you imagine you're just trying to vibe and you give yourself a little plague gifts, and hence some hench cunt comes in and completely torches your whole garden. That's so mean. I mean, it's so mean, but he sent one of the corrupted Primarchs to go and, like, pretty much almost kill his, like, one, like, known living son. Because I think, like, Gilliman at that time was, I think, maybe the only known living son that was, like, still operating directly with the Imperium. And it was like, Oh, sorry, I missed a lot of this chat here. Is that toward me? Oh, wrong chat. Cool. I did not have that context. Yeah, fucking... There was a 40k does. I think it's the ideas from the Tiberian area, the Tibetan area of the... Oh! Okay. That's all good. That's all good. Nikki, you don't need to explain yourself. It's all good. It's all good. I'm sorry if I've just nosied myself into a conversation. It has nothing to do with me. I am looking... I feel like I'm in the wrong area. Oh, is like the upper paths? No, yeah, it's kind of like the bridge as well. But yeah, I was trying to remember which fucking corrupted Primarch almost fucking killed him. God, like, I see remembering names. It's truly my fucking curse. Me remembering names. Less likely than you'd think. So that's the thing with Gork and Mork being up Nurgle is from the Orc myth, from the book of the Wild Orcs, which holds that the two orc gods found Nurgle in the bottom of a cesspit after eating all the snotlings, and so the two gods beat up Nurgle until he vomits out some living snotlings, turns into a squig, and then the snotlings turn him into a feast for Gork and Mork. That's fucking brilliant. Fuck, was it Fulgrim that fucking killed, Oh god, why can't I remember the fucking Primarch's name now? What, my ability to fucking forget names is second to none. What was he called? Gilliman. Gurliman. Gilliman. Was it Fulgrim near killed Robert Gurliman? So it's likely never happened. It serves as a story to describe with orcs that don't fear Nurgle as they're just tough. Yeah. Oh, Fulgrim killed Ferrus Manus. Ah. Who was the one near killed Robert Gurliman in that fight? Was it not Fulgrim? Could have swore it was Fulgrim. No, it wasn't Fulgrim. It was... No, because Fulgrim's like a fucking viper nest now. Fuck, what is his name? Yes, Fulgrim slashed Rabute across the throat and led him to... Yes, it was Fulgrim. In stays for 10k years. Yeah. Yeah. So Fulgrim's fucking killed Gilliman. Someone else almost killed him as well. Oh, fuck. Mortarion. Fucking Mortarion. Right? Near sure was Mortarion. And that results in the burning of the gardens, if I remember correctly. Almost killed Gilliman, Mortarion, the Plague, Daemon, Primarch. More recently, during the conflict. Yeah, it was during the Plague Wars. During the Plague Wars, him and Mortarion fought, and Mortarion almost killed him as well. It was a Nurgle Blade, but I forgot who did it. Robot Gorilla Punch kind of sucks. Robot Gorilla Punch kind of suck. That's a... I don't know if I understood that statement. Right, I need to go Silent Arbor. Is that all? Or is there more? Why? Oh, I need to go Silent Arbor for a few things. Okay. To Silent Arbor with me. Where is Silent Arbor? It's up there. And I think... Again, Harriness will be able to keep me right here. He's probably just sighing at all of my bad recollection of lore. But I'm near sure at that point as well, when he was fighting Mortarion, there was like, I think I'm near sure Gilliman was like wielding the Emperor's sword as well, big fucking flaming sword and stuff as well. And I think during that fight, the Emperor kind of then almost through Gilliman, almost like comes forth and fucking like like kind of prevents him from dying and also like burns his fucking garden. Not at all sign. I love being a font of info on this. It's one of those things like I always worry that people are going to sigh because like, oh, he's saying it wrong and saying stupid shit again. How did Fulgrim end up with Slaanesh then? I did a bit of reading about him and vaguely read that he was a sort of obsessed with perfectionism or something. Completely off base, but it's just curious how it happened, the type of relationship they have, if there is one. I don't mean romantically, just I mean is there a type of like linker bond? Yeah, like Fulgrim was like a very prideful Primarch. Like Fulgrim very much was a slave to his pride, which kind of left him open to like the temptations of Slaanesh with that, you know, brimming, absolute, like endless sort of self-indulgent pride. And that was kind of one of the things that why he ends up under her sort of domain. Fulgrim got trapped in a painting made of shit, come and poop at what? That's something I was not aware of. You forget which book it's in? Bro. But yeah, it deals into his fall. Right, okay. I'm looking for... Silent... Yeah, I'm in Silent Arbor, right? So they need to go for Krill Cutter. Oh, they're right here, they're right here. Nikki, it must be a torture to follow me around. Are we not? I'm sorry, I didn't queue us up for our guild house. That's on me. My bad. Okay, that's that one done. What else is in here I need to do? I need to go to Southern Fanaland for Broken Water. Yeah, I need to go to Southern Fanaland now. Probably go from Camp Bullfrog. I'm guessing with Slaanesh, it's like bond is like toxic, codependent. No, not codependent, but another word. Well, it's kind of one of those things where a lot of the way the Primarchs fall usually have some connection to then the Chaos God that fits, if you know what I mean. Like with Angron, it makes sense that he's under sort of Khorne's dominion, like that ruthless martial like prowess and anger. You know, that fits very much under Khorne. Fulgrim with his pride very much makes sense to be under Slaanesh. Am I in Southern Fanaland? I'm in Northern Fanaland. I hit the wrong button. Thought I hit the right button. I didn't. It's like Slaanesh like an addiction, yeah. And then Mortarion, kind of like, I'm not sure what the sort of like connective tissue was for Mortarion and Nurgle, but like usually when that stuff happens, there is a bit of a connected tissue involved with like their sort of corruptions. Fulgrim fell under the influence of a Xenos manufactured demon weapon, the Silver Blade of Lear. Sort of influenced Fulgrim and turning and corrupting him over time. Is that the same blade that affecting cut open Horus? Because I know Horus gets fucked over by a corrupt blade as well. Is that the same blade? The blade, it's the blade he killed Ferris with. Oh. Because I know Horus's corruption happens after he's like sliced by I think a cursed relic, right? Because Ferris was his bestie and made him a sword. Horus was wounded by Amphama, held by someone named Uragon Temba. Oh, okay. It's all very interesting. I'm taking this like in a sponge. I'm glad. I love reading, watching videos, and like talking about it, my brain sometimes is not a sponge. My brain picks and chooses when it wants to retain that knowledge, which is fucking annoying for me. I leveled up again. Yay. Oh shit, I got like a fucking class quest to do. Alright, I'll kill these bitches and then I'll do my class quest. These bitches are next. Oh, I wasn't sure who killed him there, Nikki. I just saw like that guy look like he's dressed up like from Assassin's Creed. That looks like Altair from Assassin's Creed. God damn it. I need to go to Broken Water to... Well, I'm in Broken Water. I need to find those fellas. Yeah, that dude straight up looks like Altair. There must have been like a crossover event. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Really? Then why was that person dressed up like Altair? Was that just like... Was that just someone who just happened to have the right stuff to look like Altair? Because that's wild. Like, that's so cool. Difficulty rank unlocked, which means I need to go into killer combinations now. I'm going to be teleporting, Nikki. You're probably able to join me, right? Oh, both of you are here. I didn't realize you were riding on the thing with her. Yep, cosplay happens with the player, but that's cool. The way they were able to pull that off is like fucking impressive. Because that was like the costume looked fucking legit. There we go. Fulgrim was trapped in a painting by Serena De Angelis. That sounds horrifying. Okay, now I get Shay. Bofkar, why I didn't even hear your footsteps when you approached. You're becoming more and more like a shinobi with each day. Oboro has been waiting for you. Return. Okay, cool. Well, back, Bofkar, you may enter. Cool. Honestly, I think all of us would be Coerthas Highlands. Actually, if we were talking about Warhammer fans, we would be all with Nurgle because of our lack of hygiene. Find on that on Tumblr. That's wild. Oh, another Hrothgar. Ah, brother, it's clear the manner in which you carry yourself that you've been most diligent in your training. Oh, that was what they were trying to do. Forgiveness is the best friend. Wrong. Into the shitty cum painting you go. Jesus Christ. 40k is odd, yeah. That's right, it was painted with bodily fluids. Oh dear. But you're not the only one who's mastered the technique of imparted onto you. Behold, my Eorzea bow, perfect and balanced in form. Now is the time for our next lesson. Watch carefully as my hands, Hrothgar, with the Mudra, the Shinobi can summon energies that earn earth, chi. In our tongue, etch it form in the mind and shall show you how to employ it in battle. Was it at least a good painting? That's a hell of a statement. That's a wild statement. Oboro would have you impart a Mudra onto his promising. Triple Earth or Chi marks the second Mudra that you have learned. With this, you're ready to begin the next phase of your training. Although it's a combination of Mudra, it is new techniques. Which technique you impart onto you is a Raiton, lightning release. When the heavens join the earth, lightning shall flash, the thunder will roll. In other words, from the Mudra 10 followed Chi and the channel energy, and the bolts of lightning will surge your hands and may strike a foe. And this is a more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken that you've wielded for thus far. I've taken care to reinforce the Mokujun outside the storehouse. Strike with Raiton, and I shall observe. Okay. Raiton uppercut. Raiton kick. Like, are we talking about Bob Ross? Are we talking about Moe? Or we could be talking about the banana taped to a wall? I mean, true. Oh, look at these folks just hanging out here. Highs. Right, I will put this Mudra up here. And so I assume I just fucking hit one of these and then... I didn't read that. Region appears sturdier than the one employed first time. Okay, cool. So if I was to... I don't get it. What am I doing wrong here? What do you do? How do I use that? Oh, I have to do the combo shit. Okay. Why is it always so ranged? Well, now recall is that during the first lesson, technique is disposal and created merely with the Mudra of form, and also in the order in which you combine them. When the earth joins the heavens, the skies will rain and fire and ash. In other words, the Mudra sheet followed by the 10 channels energies according to Siri Hellfire will engulf your foes. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion on your spirit. And to perform one, you must observe some time before you require your mind settles before you wield another. Now to demonstrate Katon for me on the Mukajin over there. Okay, so did I do it in reverse order? Oh, shit, okay. Splendid. You did grasp the fundamental Mudra combinations as firm, but now knowing the technique is only beginning, you must now understand when to employ it. Shuriken's word of Shinobi has attained full mastery to Mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is deemed a master or shows the potential, he is led in the waterfall outside the village to construct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma, of course, but my maps tell me there's a place in Upper Slaanesh should choose advice. Full Falls, the name is less auspicious, but you will have to do. Meet me there and we shall proceed. Was the shitty cum painting an Anish Kapoor's mind when he made the bait? Fuck's sake. I have to go over here. How the fuck did I get over there? How the fuck did I get there? Oh, right, okay. I'm going to have to go there, chap. Shit and cum painting is all Anish Kapoor knows. You're right. You're right. It was on his mind when he patented the color for sure. Is that the guy that patented that Venta Black thing? Or is that someone else? That angers me that you can just like copyright a color or trademark a color. I fucking hate that. Oh, that's him? He can go fuck himself. I don't know why. It just deeply, deeply angers me that we can like trademark slash copyright a color. That seems so firmly against the concept of creativity. Like it feels so anti-creative. End stage capitalism is bleak. It fucking is. Like, it's just deeply upsetting. Until today, I knew this place was only letters on a map. Gazing upon my own eyes, it is even more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this will serve us well. My people do not worship your deities, 12. Our gods are all around us, in the trees and the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sound of the rushing falls, that you may purge your mind in all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you've learned will serve you well in battle, but confuse the order of which your Mudra and you can just as well easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep single focus of mind. So it is that the masters are brought us as students of the falls, in which one training is since the ancestral times. Who is more foolish, the fool of full falls, or the fools who come without realizing he's been followed? This fucking guy again. And then there's Stuart Semple, I think that's how you spell it, made the pinkest pink and then made it available to everyone except Anish Kapoor. And you have to prove you're not him when you... That is hilarious. That is amazing. I love that. Stuart Semple, one man crusade against Anish, and it was so funny to watch. I bought so much stuff from his site. He really said, and I took that personally. You do have to verify. That's crazy. I love that. It's so fucking good. Karasu. Now, here's the curious scene. The dim one is accompanied today not by a swallow, but by a chirping housebird chick who fancies himself a shinobi. The dim one is displeased. This, after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey, could his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets, or whatever the Eorzeans have to take with their tea? The dim one ponders. How did our hero know to find him here? Yet the answer is plain as day. The dim one is a creature of habit and tradition. Where else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition? Our hero spits on that tired tradition. No, for the shinobi is of a different feather. Ever changing, ever predictable, but always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of their forebears, or in the lessons of the past so soon forgotten. Ready yourself, Brockguard. It appears that your training today will be more practical sort. I like that my blades just fucking like kung kung kung. But of course, if all you had to do is ask nicely, it would be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick, Raiton's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katon's flame will raise as many. Wield them wisely, or don't, it's on your life's stake. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killing and spies to play mother hen to the horse bird chick. You will try to keep me entertained, won't you? What the fuck did I do there? Did I just give myself literally a silly hat? Oh shit, I do front flips now. Oh, this guy's a bit tougher. Just read a post on Blue Sky. They forced feminized all the World Cup players, and now it's called the Girls Cup. What? They did this due to woke and gender. The sport is called Fudavari. Now, too, sorry, Girls Cup. What? The rabbit is the thing if you get the combo wrong. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Those are definitely words of English language. I did not know you could put them in all together like that. Yeah. There's a new FIFA draw. It seems like there is, yeah. Nah, it's just a joke someone posted. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I suppose the day begins with a letter, so it does. So there's always going to be some new drama. I don't get it. Just a joke. I read John, posted by a tongue-in-cheek lady. Oh, that's okay. I worried for a second that they were finding a new thing to get annoyed over. Just sounded like alt-right complaint. It does a little bit, yeah. Okay, not to beat the dead horse, but I like making playlists for characters that I enjoy. If I were to make playlists for the gods, what kind of music do you think they would like? I don't know why. As soon as you said that, I went, oh yeah, Nurgle's grunge. I don't know why. I think it's just because of the name. Not even anything to do with the actual like tonal nature of grunge. I just heard Nurgle, grunge. There's no correlation beyond just the way the words sound. For actual football drama, the top referee from Africa, a Somali man, was denied entry from the USA from the World Cup by Border Patrol and sent home. He now cannot ref the game. That does not shock me that there would be that amount of stupidity involved. Scene's just clowncore. Nurgle, do you like Alice in Chains? Yes or no? Is your favorite album Jar Fly? For fuck's sake. You fought well, Brockbar. I did, however, should have known to expect the traitor's attack. I was careless and put you in danger. That will not happen again. It appears that Karasu has taken an interest in you, and I fear it complicates matters some. Let us return to the docks. There's so much I would tell you. Cool. To the docks. I don't know why, but see when you said Zinch, I was kind of like, oh yeah, prog metal. Clearly listening to prog metal. I don't know why, but my head just went, oh, he's so listening to Tool. He's so listening to Tool. Korn would be speed. Yes. Yes, Zinch would definitely be speed metal. See, that was my fault. Yeah. Just like napalm death. No, not napalm death, sorry. Nuclear assault. Like nuclear assault, acid witch, shit like that there. I would tell you a story of our past. Story of the traitor that must die in our hands. Growing up in the same village, I had known Karasu since we were both children. As when he came of age, we began our training together under the Master Gikai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu possessed any talent for our art, and few could rival. I spared no effort in my training, yet struggled to grasp the techniques in which he could master them effortlessly. In his own way, he possesses a mind singularly devoid of wistful thoughts, a mind seemingly unclouded by the concepts such as the right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this deep down, I always thought of him as a brother. All that changed that fateful day when Castle Doma fell on the Garlanes. Someone had betrayed our homeland and sold our secrets to the enemy. Looking upon my friends as their bodies were laid broken and bleeding, and I saw a figure flee into the hills. It was Karasu. We were younger, more naive, and I might have pursued Karasu as he fled in an attempt to reason with him, but it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us, if indeed he ever had been. Even Master Gikai did not survive the slaughter. Did Karasu bear some of the grudge? Or was it merely students' ugly pride? For our master's fate was the gristlest of all. Gristlest? His body mangled, his once proud face shattered beyond all recognition. Jesus, that's grim. I once held out hope, a hope that it was cross blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was made him do those horrible deeds, and yet each encounter only raises more questions. One thing is clear, however, Karasu would have killed us back at the Fool's Falls had he seen fit, and yet he chose not to, as if it was mere testing us, testing you. Needless to say, it does not change our mission. For his crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life, and yet his thorough knowledge of us and our part has put Subami and I at a grave disadvantage. But you, Brovgar, your thoughts, your movements are unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence might just serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet to accomplish this, you still must become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up on your training. Yeah, no, I won't do it, don't worry. Grizzliest. I've never heard the term like that before. Are they in a cutscene? I don't think I've ever seen someone in a cutscene for that long, because I've been gone. They're still here. Odd. Like a grisly murder. That makes sense. There's the folks just sitting down, having a good time out here, waiting for me to be done. And then I do a wee swishy. I must go to Eastern Lenosha. Actually, you know what I must do? I must check my fucking gear. My gear needs to upgrade. I've upgraded. Level 34 and I'm level 36? No, it's level 32. Level 32 and level 36. What is my coffers looking like? I do have a level 34 one here and a level 50. Let's see what the level 34 one is. Gotta start using these. Come on, be a rogue weapon. Be a rogue weapon. It's not a rogue weapon. It is. Oh no, it is. It is. It just didn't look like it was a rogue weapon. Or is it not? Oh, it's like a lesser effective rogue weapon. That's unfortunate. Ribs Inch, you'd love Holy Diver. Carrying around 2 cricket. It looks like cricket bats, right? They're like cricket bats, and then it's like, oh. Cricket bats that like self-sheath and self-unsheath. I like it. Right, I need to do... Are you joining me on my guild test, or are you just going to hang out? Oh, I fucking love Turbo Lover. Because I need to do more guild tests, but I also need to do more hunts. But I'm also not trying to put any... I need to go to Eastern Lenosha. Eastern Lenosha! I need to go to Eastern Lenosha. I'm not trying to put any pressure on you two lovely folks. You two sweethearts. Eastern Lenosha. Why import? But just asking in case you're interested. If not, that is valid. You might be doing your own thing. God, holy dive stuck in my head now. The Blood Shore. Blood Ocean. Blood Ocean. Just sent you an invite, Monk. I did see your message there. I'm going in the wrong direction of Blood Ocean. Or Blood Shore. I don't know if it got sent here, though. All good. In the meantime, I'm gonna hunt. It's me, John. Cunt Hunter. That'd be a terrible TV show. That's a big cunt right there. Chad, I'm gonna go beat up cancer. Chad, I'm gonna get beat up by cancer. Chad, I done the wrong thing and now I have a chicken on my head. Chad, I'm gonna die. Chad, I've made a huge mistake. Chad, I've made a huge mistake. Bitch said level 32. Level 32 my ass. Okay, well. Need multiple, apparently I need multiple people for that one. I didn't think it through. We did it, chat. We did it. I saw my Alice in Chains fan, Nurgle, just stirring a pot like, the Nurg in the box. Buried in my... Oh my god, the Nurg in the box. It's a wild statement. Oh, I received a player combination. That was cool. I rarely get combinations because I'm usually DPS when I'm in, or that, or as well as the fact that I'm predominantly usually in like lobbies with other chat members and stuff. So I don't typically get opportunities to get the accommodations. I'm gonna absolutely eat that buffalo sass right now. Yeah, I'm not man in the box anymore. Legally, we have to call it Nurg in the box. Nurg in the box is a great fucking name, though. You're going to attempt it solo as a warrior? Let me come down there and have a look. Because that sounds like wild behavior, but I want to see that. It's like got vibes of your dad with the radio on full blast making food, but somehow infinitely more gross. Well, yeah, it's because of what he's using to make the food. Oh man, I don't think we're gonna... Like, I'll help, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. Oh shit, there's Nikki. Hey, Nikki. No, it's clearly trying not to vomit and want make him sad. It's very adorable that you don't want to make him sad, but it's also kind of like... It's also Nurgle. This might take us a while. Maybe I'm just too filled with trauma and too much of an anxious people pleaser who doesn't like competition and never wants to upset anyone. Maybe that's why I just inherently hate the idea of upsetting them, or really any of them. That's fair. Like, I get there's an element of our own sort of like trauma and anxieties that kind of would fuel us to do such a thing. Oh, did I hit the wrong button? Shit. It's times like these where I start to wonder if my DPS is shit. Oh no, you can call my DPS shit. That's absolutely fine, Mugen. I know it's shit. I say it lightly out loud, like it sounds like a rhetorical question. I know it's crap. But you're allowed to also acknowledge that. What the fuck do you mean I just leveled up? How did I level up? Rip chicken? Not my rip chicken. Because right? Whoops. Oh, if I fuck it up, I can't really do it. Okay. Like, as awful as they are, I think going in against them just fills me with such an unimaginable dread. I mean, that makes sense as well. They are ones that would, like, that's them by design. They would do that to you. I feel like I just need better weapons the minute. Better weapons and better gear, to be fair. Whoops. I didn't even realize they were there. Oh. That was brutal. That was brutal. Holy shit. I got the achievement full remission though, which is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to be like more assertive, but the consequences, like look at them. You'd think that I'm facing that. You'd think I'm telling them no. Me, I'm 5'3" autistic and a Pisces. I'm not doing shit. Can't confirm I wasn't going to solo that crap. Fuck's sake. I mean, Nikki came back and gave us a massive backup there, which is massively appreciated. And I've been going to the gym, yeah, but I don't have the build to tackle that problem. Khorne would obliterate me, and if other people much stronger and actually prepared to go against them have fallen, what the fuck hope do I have? That's true. That's true. But you never know. It's like the unlikeliest times and the unlikeliest moments can make for like... I guess there's a part of me that likes to believe there can always be like the hope of like, you know, in a hopeless situation, even the most unlikely of heroes may still prevail. Otherwise, what's the point of having hope at all, you know? Like, to have hope is to... I need to do 5 more guild tests. The idea of hope in general is to, you know, go against the odds. We seem to be missing... Oh, no, we're not. Mega cool, but I was also greatly aware of what I would be dealing with. That's true, but it's in moments of complete and utter despair that hope shines brightest, because at the end of the day you need something to be able to cut through the darkness, and that's what hope is. Right, 4 more? Oh Jesus, these are going fast. Do I still have stuff to do here? Oh yeah, the large buffalo. Oh, different healer this time. Not meow meow. I think we had that meow meow a few times. I could do it, but I could also die. And then what happens to me? Who gets my soul? The warp technically gets it. At that point, you tend to just add into the greater warp. Like, I don't think there's really much of a heaven, more of it than just, it's just the warp. Like, all roads technically lead to the warp in some way or form. Oh goody, I'm in the warp zone. You're in the warp zone, yeah. Highway to the warp zone. Destination U. I need to murder a buffalo, I think. Yeah, large buffalo. Apparently there's a large buffalo needs absolutely rinsed around here somewhere. Large buffalo, where are you? I'm here to rinse you. Oh, there's one. Ah, large buffalo, I'm here to rinse you. Time to give you a good fucking Naruto. Shit, that Naruto is a bit too powerful. I told Master I wouldn't go all out, and I did. Oh, did I get a minion from that fit? I fucking did, you're right. Thank you very much, Nikki. We fucking back. We fucking back cooking crack. We back cooking crack. Shove it up my butt. I need to find Colibri. Fuck yeah. After I think that I'd just let Slaanesh use my spine as a footstool. I mean, if that's what you want. She also might just have your guts for garters. You never know. Colibri. Started falling asleep during an episode, so I called it there and came back to look at you. That's fair, and I appreciate your kindness, and I appreciate your presence, my friend. We're just kind of doing hunts and guild tests and all little things like that there. I'm looking for Colibri, apparently. In the Blood Shore. Probably out here, actually, when I think about it. Oh, you'd be a very pretty garter. I dare say the prettiest garter. Okay, apparently not there. Could be up north, though. Yay. What were you just watching anyway, man? Those are Will-o-wisps. That's Bloodshore Bells. Fuck off, my guys. You're not getting me today. There's what I'm looking for, the Colibri. I knew you'd be. I knew I'd find you. Oh yeah, my DPS is mucky at best. Do I have any additional? Well, I can switch out my ring, but that's not much. God damn it! I told Master I wouldn't go all out. Oh, got our ability there. Right, so that is Death Blossom. Delivers an attack with potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. So that is my general DPS. That is my general AoE DPS. We'll just stick that there. Fernay. Oh, it's kind of like throwing down just little spikes all place. That's cool. TV show called Widow's Bay. It's actually really good. Let's check it out. I need stuff to watch. If my prince wills it, then so it shall be. Like I said, I suffer anyway. Might as well add some pleasure to it. Because it sure as hell hasn't felt good so far. Ain't got nothing. Well, hopefully you get something that you like soon. What I would like is to know if I'm in the right place. That's outer. Is Raincatcher Gully here? It is. Shit, it is. Okay. Need to go over to Raincatcher Gully and kill me some grass raptors, and then I need to hit the outer Lanosha by looks of things. And Coerthas. Oh, I've got some materia. It's a horror with some comedy. It's a good story. It's something to watch while we're on new episodes of From. I think I heard John Bacon talking about From and he said it was good. I've just had nothing really to watch at the minute. So constantly just on the lookout for something that maybe catches my eye and keeps my interest long enough. Because sometimes I'll try something and I'm like, it's not that it's a bad show, it's just my brain isn't in the mood for it. Like one of them things, you know? Hey, monk. So it'll be hard to play Ace, but I'm used to giving my all and not... Oh, that's sad. I have to laugh about this stuff. I get that, but that also broke my heart a little bit. Real mindfuckery and keeps you watching because you want to know. Is that from, or is that Widow's Bay you're talking about? Because maybe I'll check it that from. Oh yeah, from. I'll have to check it that from then. I do like a bit of a mystery. I do like a bit of... That was not English, I admit. Okay. I'm going to... Jesus. A lot of Coerthas there. A lot of Coerthas. A bit of a nausea. Oh, look at that. The Guildy Hests are so quick to do. How many of those do I have to do, actually? 3 more Guildy Hests. Why am I squeezing my tits? I should be squeezing someone else's. No. Well, maybe, you know. Didn't mean make you feel bad. I was just saying self there. Doc, no, I mean, it's okay. You're allowed to be self-deprecating. It's just obviously it's someone I care about. And I'm like, oh no, like, that's genuinely sad and I care about them. We're not seeing if it's going to be cancelled or not, because CZ has nothing spoke about it until it showed up as a new season, which currently watching. Okay. That's pretty good then. At least you know you actually got something to watch still. I do hate when they're like shows kind of just say nothing and then it's just like... It's just kind of like, what are we doing here? Also, Jermaine, you'd be happy. I'm using that little fucking macro you give me to good effect to say hello to the fucking groups. This is me hugging you from here. I'm okay. Well, I'm glad you're okay. If I was in person, I'd hug you in person. X. Macro Lord. I mean, you give me a very handy polite salutation macro and I'm using it to my fullest. Again, Master told me not to go all out and it's just me hitting the macro constantly over and over again. 2 more and then we're done with the guildies. But it's kind of one of those things, like, it explains why I got drawn to her from out of all of them. You know, that makes sense. And there's an element as well where, like, everyone just has their favorite chaos god. For one reason or another. And it usually does come from, like, a place of, like, of personal reflection or personal, like, relatability. And an element that kind of connects in that there in one form or another. So that makes sense. Like, I'm sure a lot of people love Khorne, the god, because they like the idea of, like, martial prowess and the idea of, like, astute honor and a desire for, like, battle and stuff and, like, that inherent need to feel like you're, you know, aspiring to, like, martial prowess, you know? I imagine there's a lot of people that really like Tzeentch because they like the idea of, like, you know... Because, like, part of Tzeentch is, like, you know, consuming of information, knowing, all-knowing idea, this idea of constantly learning and constantly bettering one's mind and stuff. I'm sure people are drawn to him, like, for that reason. There's also probably people that is really into Nurgle because of, like, this somewhat, like, fatherly nature of Nurgle and that aspects of, like, even though he's a cantankerous demon lord who, like, you know, infests and provides pestilence and just disease and disgust. They kind of like the almost father-like or grandfatherly, the paternal or grandpaternal nature of Nurgle that draws them to him, you know? she's like, you look Langley. I can fix that meme, but I don't know if she's really fixing as much as she's probably just making it worse. Well, that's all Chaos Gods, right? They're not really fixing anything. They're just making it worse. But you feel like it's being fixed. I could connect to Nurgle too, because I really don't have a close connection to. I'm sorry. I know that was the case, but I'm still no less sorry for that fact. How many more do I have to do before I can say the guildies? One more guildie and we're done. One more guildie and I'll stop dragging you lovely folks into my shithousery. I have to go to Outer Lanosha, I believe. Papa Nurgle can have my Father's Day cards. Oh, that's quite sweet. That's quite sweet. I like that. There's an element of that there is quite sweet. I need to go to Long Climb. I think it's still Long Climb. Yeah, it's all Long Climb. Long Climb's way over there. I hope he does. He gets a Father's card and gifts. Like, maybe I'm just too sentimental, but humanizing him a bit too much. But I hope he reads them and makes him happy knowing he's loved, despite this. Maybe. I mean, that's one of the things, right? That's all about the fandom. Like, the fandom is like that. There, I don't think there's. I don't think you're being too sentimental about it. I think a lot of the fandom does have sometimes that way of thinking about it. Like, in all fandom, there was elements to it and stuff where, like, some people are like, you have those stabby, I'm here for the tabletop, and there's other people that just like have a lot of like fan fiction and like internalized canon inside of the real canon that they just enjoy, like any good fandom. There's no to being sentimental about it. You're enjoying the characters in a way that makes you happy. Like, be as sentimental or viciously violent as you as what makes, to the point it makes you happy, you know? I didn't even get to click the OK button. Right, that in theory should have clicked off that challenge. It did. I got another 13,000 out of that there, which means I'm sparing yous as from the guild test now. You do not have to worry about being tortured by my random guild test runs. You're right. Like, Spreffy, you can give people a father character and then not want people to get attached to said father. Exactly right. Sorry, I'm being asked if I'm safe because stuff in Belfast right now is all on fire. I am safe, but I am getting inquiries to my safety and whatnot. So I was just answering that because, you know, in times of tragedy, the moronic and the destructive let their sights go towards destroying public transport and the likes. I did not hit that twice. That's bullshit. The restoration also have a character, genuine flower, not just a hot old man. I love my dilfs. I just need a dad sometimes. Yeah. Okay, so I need to double check something here. I'm going to double check the news because last I checked, they burnt a bus out here. I'm just going to double check to see if it's gotten worse. So I'm going to check news here. Oh dear. Let's see. People are setting bins on fire and bus has been burnt out. Police car has been set on fire and ported down. That's nowhere near me, thankfully. Multiple fires on Crumlin Road. That's not anywhere near me. Car on fire in East Belfast. The bus was burned by the looks of things in town near East Belfast. Seems to be all towards East Belfast for the most part. Protesters disrupt traffic in Derry. Car set on fire in Newton Abbey. Fucking hell, it's all by fucking East Belfast. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. Wild. Don't be sorry, perfectly Aristotle. Where you'd be asked. Just glad. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm grand. That was handy. The actual thing I needed to hunt just came right toward me for once. Apparently I just joined a fit. But yeah, just double checking there to see where it is. Like if they're burning bins and stuff, I mean, my bins are out, but my window's also open, so I'd hear if there was a kerfuffle or a ruckus out my own streets. But I'm thankful to say I live in a relatively calm area. When shit goes down, it's typically not around where I live. I am thankfully fortunate about that. Hey, Dean. So, I'm not too worried. This doesn't seem like a lot of the shit's going down anywhere near me. So you got your an OnlyFan tonight? I mean,
Black fan right here.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
What's it on right now?
It's like on number 2. And crank it up a bit. Crank up the fray a wee bit. Get a bit more breezy on the wheezy. Do you need help, lads? I'll help you, don't worry. I'm fucking great stabbing. They do not know that I have the forbidden jutsu. The forbidden jutsu of get fucked. I hope you're keeping well, Dean, and I hope you're keeping safe. Because it seems like everyone and their fucking grannies going nuts over places. Although, you know, you never know. Saying I don't know if Dean heard me asking if he was okay. I think we're in a break at the minute. Haha, take my forbidden jutsu, bitch. The old yoga flame. Look at that there. Look at that there. Welcome back, folks, from the break. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard me because of the break, Dean, but I hope you're keeping safe. Hopefully you're not getting caught up in all that shite that's happening on out there and keeping away from it. I'm level 39. Velociraptor, can you fucking get bent? Get fucking wrecked? Right, let's try to check my hunting logs. Yes, I'm looking for cruel. I'm looking for cruel. If I was cruel, where would I be? Where would I be? Long climb is over toward here, so potentially up there? Oh, they're like the displacer beast looking things, aren't they? That's a young one. That's one I'm looking there. Right, you big fucking beastie. Get fucking stabbed. Fuck, is that all I needed was one? Jesus. Jesus. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Coerthas. A lot of Coerthas. Nikki and Monk. I need to do my leveling rolly. I don't know if yous want to join me. Yous do not have to, but yous are in the party with me, so I thought I would ask. Before I just randomly, you know, get one going. But should you be inclined... Oh, okay, Garrett can change too. There is a rolly to be had. In the meantime, I should go to Coerthas. He needs an invite? I thought he was with us. Was he not it with us? Where's my friends list? Bonk. I thought he was with us. Roly. Only going to do the one because I only have one for bonus at the minute, and then as soon as I do the roly, I'm going to fucking have to do my ninja quest anyway. Roly. Oh. While I'm waiting for that, I will get my little butt to Coerthas. Coerthas. I forgot I need to update my gear set. So that when I use it normal again. Right, in this area, I need to go to Dragonhead, Providence Point, White Brim. Okay, so Providence Point's right here. I've got 2 dude in Providence Points. Red Hell Ogre and Taurus. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Get them done and dusted. Just the bastard I'm looking. Sir, you do not know that I am powerful in the forms of Forbidden Jutsu. And just like that, flambe. Just had a terrible thought. What if Khorne fucks with the Manosphere because those fuckheads are angry about everything? Yeah, but they don't fight with honor. Like Khorne still believes in an honorful duel. Like, Tzeentch is all about stabbing people in the back and misdirection and stuff. Khorne admires like one-on-one combat. Khorne admires strength through martial prowess, and those Manosphere fucks are slimy bitches. They would be more Tzeentch's ones. Not that I want to besmirch Tzeentch, because that's that's not fair on Tzeentch, but they wouldn't operate under Khorne's standards. Because the reality is that even though he's angry and into death and the he still operates with that level of he still operates with a level of oh, I don't even have the ability to do my fucking AoE normally. Jesus. He still operates with that level of honor. So while I get the fear and I understand the fear, I don't think you have anything to worry about in that regard. 500 more, or do I win the whole game? Oh, I mean, Celeste is meant to be a very hard game. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but it's meant to be a very difficult game. No, just die fast. Sacrifice have to be worthy. That and the combat has to be noble. In a weird way, there's still an element of nobility to his combat. No, it does Tzeentch, but I think he probably does attract insult. Oh, more likely does. Because again, Tzeentch is all about the idea of sort of cunning, subterfuge. You know? And while there's still elements of those that are important in warfare, he's not opposed to fucking people over and creating poison chalices. Tzeentch loves a poison chalice as a concept. I'm infected by dooms. Nice, I got the assassinate button. Heavy parkour game that when you die, you just reset before the parkour, not the whole thing. It's just fast to figure out. Oh, it's cool. What's that do? Delivers an attack potency of... Oh, I can't use it in here though because it's too high of a level of an ability. Okay. Going into the Tzeentch realm like that, for fuck's sake. What are you doing in here? Get out of here, little guy. Ah, shit. Fucking hit the wrong button. You need 5 books. You need 5 women that genuinely like being around you. No, your mom doesn't count. That's 100% true. Did I miss an AoE? I should have been not in. As bad as it sounds, those kind of people as Tzeentch attracts, and maybe it's not so bad if he poisons them. I mean, yeah, like there's a whole legion of Space Marines where like they had like a genetic defect that I can't remember what it was, but they had a genetic defect, and they their Primarch like basically like took help from Tzeentch to try and fix it. But then what it ended up doing was like pretty much turning them curse them to turn them into like dust inside of their gear. So yeah, like Siege has fucked up a whole fucking Space Marine chapter just for like one of those poison chalice style like offerings. Like the whole like a large part of them, a large section of that whole chapter now are just basically dust, space dust inside of their power armor. Which I know just sounds crazy. You actually fight them in the most recent Space Marine game, and it's really fucking cool because you see them kind of like when they die, kind of just like explode into like space dust. It's kind of cool. Thousand Suns, not a genetic defect. It was their dabbling in chaos magic which began to mutate their bodies and corrupt their souls. I thought it was a genetic defect. My apologies. Heresy's failure, fleeing into the warp chaos was warping their bodies of their men to their master sorcerer, Araman. Cast a powerful ritual to stop it. They boasted of it spectacularly. It was a complete success, turning their bodies into the suns into little arcane dust, sealing them inside their armor. More powerful psychics were either greatly enhanced in power or destroyed utterly in the ritual. So I thought it was a genetic defect. No, they like the fuck. I can't even remember their name. The Blood Angels have theirs with the fucking because they have like their genetic defects where they see their fucking Primarch's death and stuff. I thought it was the same thing. Well, not the same thing, but like a genetic defect in that way. God forbid you want infinite knowledge, and then infinite knowledge, guys, like, you know too much, pillow over face. I mean, that's one way of putting it, like, you know too much, pillow over face. Oh my god, no, I'm trying to click the fucking thing, I'm trying to... That was annoying. Oh my god. I'm hitting all the buttons all too many times. Holy shit, Nikki went up a level. That's wild. That's funny to me. Oh, I didn't even get the... Okay. She'll be over soon. Here's giving anxiety. Oh, were they new to the area, you reckon? Were they new to that dungeon, you think, Nikki? What is this? Oh my god, I literally jump on their heads. Okay, that's kind of cool. Although it's got a hell of a cooldown with it, so... I'm gonna put that over there with the rest of the cooldown ones. Oh shit, I have... Another class victory. Wait, can you screw up the dooms, Nikki? Or was that what they said? Again, I do appreciate Harriness being in the chat because he corrects all of the misinformation that I put in regarding Warhammer. Regarding Warhammer? 40k Warhammer. Jesus Christ, I can't even talk today. My brain is a continuous, ever-flowing river of sludge. And it's not for, it's for the actual lovely people in this chat that somehow managed to fucking filter it and make sense of it. I'm definitely more enlightened than I was when I came in today. Yeah. Warhammer. The Warhammer. This one's going to give me a Sakuchi. Move quickly to the specific location. Cannot be executable bad. Okay. We trained well since we last met, Profgar. I hear not a cry from the door as you entered, nor a creak from the floorboards as you draw near. This much is clear. Neither waterfalls, nor men, nor wood will serve you the home to your senses forever. No, Shinobi, your abilities receives the tutelage of the field. Consider this your first lesson of the art of assassination. I need to remind you who our target is. He is the very elusive bird, and yet I've came across some information that we believe they would reveal us. Rumor has it the Captain Gimul of the Bloody Executioners narrowly evaded several attempts on his life in recent days. Doubtless the work of Karasu and his men. None other than so bold and skilled to even consider such an attack. Nothing short of a death will cause the Shinobi to forsake his mission. Karasu will strike again. The only question is where and when. Answer for those when I will be able to pay him a surprise visit next time. Fortunately, I know of a man who might be able to give us what we seek. Captain Gimul has a trusted lieutenant in the name of the Wolfstan, a man, if rumors are to believe, is known to fancy hot spring bath. I recall reading a famous bath resort far from here, but the name escapes me. Have you any idea where it might be? It's Camp Bronze Lake, right? Yeah, why yes, that does sound familiar. In Upper Lenosha, at least. Well, let's make our way there for once. Yeah, because that was like the one thing I know has baths. Because like fucking Costa del Sol's a port town, like a beach port town. For when your gaming table, for when you like a gaming table, floor hammer. I mean, I like a bit of floor hammer. I'm a big fan of floor hammer. Give me an opportunity to floor hammer. I'll floor hammer like fuck. Floor hammer sounds like Slaanesh corn fanfic. I mean, I'd read that. I'd read it wrong, but I'd read it. Oboro. I had no idea so many Eorzeans also enjoyed public viewing. I should say it's a comforting sight, and in truth it makes me feel more nostalgic for the pleasures of my homeland. That said, seeing all these people milling around gives me cause for concern. With these disguises, it's only a matter of time before our four mannerisms raise an eyebrow among the observant types. Yeah, it's best stay out of sight until our man arrives. Let us keep a watch from high above until it's time to act. The time has come for the imparted under technique, in which I call Sakuchi. Now, you may think it was compressing the physical space around you, allowing you to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Go ahead, Rothgar, try it now. Okay, cool, I will. It's so wrong, and Corn would be appalled. When you can't afford the models and draw markers on shapes of paper per hammer. God, that per hammer. But I'm reading that shit. I mean, fucking right, you're reading that shit. You'd be daft not to. Hey, Nikki. I trust that Tsukuchi is now in second nature. Very well. I shall wait you on the rooftop. But be warned, while the teaching will allow you to cover great distances blink an eye, it does not allow you to soar at will through the sky. The ledge in which Tsubami now stands is at level of the roof, and should prove to be a suitable starting point. That said, a shinobi is never resourceful. If you make our way to the rooftop by other means, that will serve you just as well. Well, okay, so you want me to get to where? Oh, over there. Okay, well I can do that. I can just fucking go, ugh. Okay, apparently not. Someone blocked me there. That's annoying. What do you mean they're pairing me with a fucking degenerate? Yeah, the Chaos Gods don't like each other very much. I might need to leave the party, actually. So I'm gonna do a sweet little promote here, and then I'm gonna leave for now. Because I'm gonna clearly go into an instance. Nothing like a steaming bath and a bottle of fine wine and a couple of buxom wenches to ease the ills, aye. As far as I'm concerned, Captain Grimu can take his bloody time. Wolfston. Yeah, none of them like each other, but I know they all have one they hate the most. Well, they all hate the Emperor. Like, the Emperor, I think it's rumored that the Emperor did a deal with the Chaos Gods initially to get the means to create the Primarch program and stuff. And I think there is like suggestion that there was an illicit deal made between the Emperor and the gods and the Chaos Gods initially. That then the Emperor went back on. And so they really hate him. Like they hate each other, but they really hate that guy, you know? Very well. Now do we need to employ the bamboo breathing pipes to send under the water and... Oboro, do not question that such methods have served us well in Doma, but might bamboo not arouse suspicion in these environs? Do you truly believe so? But underwater surveillance has always been my area of expertise. Oh no, yeah, it's absolutely fuck the Emperor, yeah. I have an idea that I believe is well suited for both our target and the customs of this land. It will require a simple change of garb and a bottle or two of fine spirits. I require your assistance, Brockar, as I see there's no way a man refuses drink from a strapping gentleman like yourself. I mean, that's true. Intriguing. And what, pray tell, will be my role in all of this? I was thinking that your talents might be best by put to overseeing this operation. Yes, from up here. Ensure that nothing goes amiss, of course. I must prepare now, Brothgar. Meet me down below at a site, and I shall furnish you with the item that will serve to deliver the final blow, as it were. But I think there's one of those they hate more than the others. Like Korn really does not like Slaanesh, and I think she does not have time for him either. I think to some extent they also really hate Tzeentch, because I think the fact that Tzeentch is quite conniving and two-faced and implies a lot of subterfuge. I think they also have a deep hate and mistrust for him because he's always fucking scheming. Miss, you're in a state of undress. I feel a little bit rude. Am I wearing this properly, Proskar? I am not accustomed to this garb. It's so revealing. Regardless, I will trust you. Though it may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I made a few enhancements to the recipe. Off duty or no, a salty sea dog with a wolf stand is certain to be on his guard. I'll start off and make him untainted vintage, and then once he's sufficiently good spirits, there's your cue to step in with the strong stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently addled, he will be gladly take a swallow for the minimum fuss. Now let's begin. Right, so do I just serve a bottle of wine to this lad? Is that what you want me to do here? Yeah, Zine's just the guy in the corner rubbing his hands together. 100%. Would love to be an anonymous son. Snark right out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was going to make some comments there, but I don't want to. I wouldn't say that about. I wouldn't say that about Zinch because that's a bit too far. Fine wine and fine wenches. Now, this is what I have in mind when I took up the pirate in life. Like, I have this vintage. I'm also just mindful that I have to maybe not say certain things, because saying certain things will get me in trouble. Not because they're like slurs or anything, but the person I was going to make fun of, I don't even think he would ever watch this, but he's heavily fucking litigious. What's this? Think you can guzzle Wolfstan's 7 stomachs? You're after the legend of a fool. Fetch me a cup. I think I know who you mean. Probably. You are welcome to DM me who you think it is, and I can say yes or no, but I'm not going to say outright who it is for obvious reasons. Aye, just that. Good stuff. A bit stronger than I recall. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you must be so modest. Why, I heard wolves and 7 stomachs once drank a whale under the table. Ha ha ha! You bet I did. The skivvies could lash me bleeding. Duties have kept me from the bottle for too long. I'm out of practice, is all. Your duties? Why, that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. Did you say anything? Well, maybe we are the bloody executioners. NASA's bloodiest band of parish. Whatever heck sailed the bleeding she's. I reckon our Captain Green will sunk more Garlean vessels than any other pirate combined. And that's who they call it, reckon, keeps the captain's ship from all those enemies he made. Why, I'd be none other than his dear mate, Wolfstan. The navigator have mercy, should not return immediately to your captain. Surely he's not safe without the most loyal, capable man at his side. Under normal circumstances, you'd be right, lass, but here's one place that even I can't follow. I'm Illport. I, bloody particular at his grog, says that he can't concentrate unless he's on his own. This is so maddening to read. I'm so sorry, chat. Not that I complaining. It's only time we get a day's rest. But don't worry about little Earl Nun Lashy. No one knows the captain's whereabouts but me, and I sure as bloody Earls ain't talking. Lashy? Are you listening? She's gone. That's curious. She was just there a moment ago. Or that's wild. Probably for the best all they hate each other, because I truly dread to think what Corn Slaanesh sex was violent sex you ever watch. No bedroom that can hold that. I mean, they have the whole warp. They have a whole warp to fuck in. You know? Like, would it be entertaining? Absolutely. Would it be safe for the eyes of witness? Hell no. Speaking fluent Fosters, you need to be as equally buzzed to funny understand. Yeah, I'm not remotely boozed up enough to fucking understand a single thing they were saying. Ugh. My wee stabbers are not looking as good as the ones did. Do I have a stabber's kit handy? Not particularly. I mean, I could apply this, and then I could apply this. And then technically, I've got my stabbers back with my things. Sorry that if that reading or attempted reading their accent was maddening for people. It wasn't exactly ideal for me either. But I was trying to read it in... Can I just jump from up here? No. Okay, that's unfortunate. You've got violence personified and Mr. Too Kinky to torture. It would be insane. You're not wrong. Well, are you able to loosen the man's lips? I see. Captain Gimmerwill is on Redealport and alone as all. If I know Karasu, his knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We haven't had much time, so let's hurry to Ilport and ambush the ambushers. I don't know what the predilections of the Chaos Gods are typically when it comes to like sex and stuff. Obviously there's Slaanesh, who would clearly be one of the obvious ones to indulge it as a concept. I don't know if the other three even care about it. What's the other thing though? I don't know enough about them in that sense to be able to say, yeah, Khorne, Tzeentch, or Nurgle have those desires. Like obviously, like the thing with Slaanesh is that it's more in the idea of excess, so it's pleasure to an excess. So it's not even just like normal interest at that point. It's just more of the idea of excessive amounts of it, feeding into that idea of excessism. I don't know for a fact, or relatively in the realms of, if there is other things outside of their domain that they indulge. Am I curious about that as a concept? 100%. But I don't know how that factors in. But it does make me wonder. The sun sets and the port is cloaked in shadow, and there was a perfect time to strike. Now, speak of the devil, just look how these men walk. There's no ordinary deckhands. Sorry, I'm just checking updates regarding the bullshit's going on in my city at the minute. Remember there was a TikTok and somebody made a comment like, where's the zine stuff? All anybody talks about is corn, Slaanesh, and the creator responded, people like sex and violence, who knew? That's funny. That's quite funny. Hey, Danny, you keeping well? Because let me tell you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. It was sarcastic and the critter was pretending to be Slaanesh, so I think it was just a bit of tongue-in-cheek comment. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, gee whiz, I wonder why people talk about the blood and rage guy and the personification of X-rated rather than the glasses emoji. Fuck's sake. They're Imperial Shinobi, waiting to pounce upon the slit the throat of any who would stand between them and their prey. Karasu's too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere, and of this I am certain. But after you move forward and search the docks, I will approach them from the opposite direction. Tsubame, you secure the escape route. He will no doubt he will not elude us this time. Oh, you want part of the giveaway? Fuck yeah. I'll get you added to that now, Danica. Just a reminder, folks, for all the lovely folks who are, for every £100 we get donated towards Mermaids, from £400 upwards, we add another entry for the Final Fantasy Time giveaway, which will be drawn at the end of the month. So far, we have 2 opportunities to win 60 days of free time. I will be purchasing it directly from the Square Enix store. Just a fair warning, though, that the Square Enix store time cards do not work on the Xbox for some reason. I think for some reason they just don't work on those. So if you are going in for that, there, just bear that in mind. But yeah, for every additional donation to the wonderful cause that is Mermaids, we will be giving more and more away. And you want me to do We Hydrate as well? That's brilliant. Ah, lovely. Take care to stay well hidden, Brock, are hidden from the eyes of the Karasu shadows, and I fear that your task is a little more complicated still. It's not just the men who serve Karasu, it's the creatures of the night. Creatures are not seen in their eyes, but within the fibre of their being. Give them a wide berth, or shall be all for naught. That should be all. Time is short. We must move swiftly. Surely I can use my stealth here. Surely that's the idea, is I go stealth and don't get seen. Where do I have to get to? It does not tell me where I have to get to. Wunderbar. Well, regardless, I will try to use my best ninjutsu to get places. Oh, fuck's sake, come off it. Oh, come on, I didn't know that was de-stealth me. Fuck you. I can do fire as well. I'm just glad it doesn't auto-fail, but that's still annoying. Okay, how big is the aggro range on that stupid bat? Sorry, I'm getting too loud. I need to not get loud. There's people trying to sleep. swear the aggro range is not fucking infuriating. What's this? No. This cannot be how the story goes. I'm supposed to be the one that surprises you. Tables have turned today, Karasu. Now you face your death like the man you once were. I must say, popularity really does seem to have a downside. Fine. If you're so eager to do your own graves, here's your bloody shovel. Right. I think if I just hyper-focus him, that would seem to be the smartest approach. It would end the instance the fastest. Oh, you're so bitch made for running away like this. Did he disappear? Oh, I think he disappeared. The amount of fire being thrown at me is annoying. Have some back yourselves. Come on. He keeps running away like a bitch. I don't know if that's the ninja way, but running away like a bitch is a bitch way to be. God, a slippery bastard. Oh shit, we actually see her in Shinobi's gear. We came so close to the abandoned hope now. Subabe, Brofgar, let us return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. Oh shit, I'm in the right level. I should be the right level to get some gear soon. Oh shit, there's another person involved? There was somebody on Tumblr complaining Slaanesh fan art because they said it reduces them down to a female form. But I had thought that the Chaos Gods can change what they look like, and Slaanesh represents whoever you desire. So obviously, it changed depending on what is your intention. Though, even though she's supposed to be male, it makes male on the left side, female on the right side. You can look at them improperly for too long because you lose your soul. Really, can she be anything that you want to be? I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, she's in a lot. No, okay. So right-wing chuds are not going to like what I say here. Slaanesh kind of embodies the true concept of non-binary. Slaanesh is any and all genders, right? And Slaanesh has no set gender. Slaanesh can be male, female, hermaphrodite at will. She merely, most often, appears as a woman. Yeah, and so there's like a lot of Slaanesh, like encapsulates like the true. Slaanesh captures the true concept of non-binary agenderism, I guess, because at that point, Slaanesh is anything that Slaanesh wants to be. There's technically no right or wrong form for Slaanesh to be depicted as, because Slaanesh can literally be seen as anything and will shift to whatever form that Slaanesh deems fit for any moment, for any need. The Slaanesh is the friends we made along the way is a wild statement. I don't know if you can hear me because I'm in the middle of an ad break. I know Milo can because Milo's been subscribed, but like I don't know if anyone else can. Is the god of debauchery, so it checks. Yeah, 100% Darwin, 100%. Slaanesh's symbol combines the female and male symbols together even. That's true. That's true. That's very true. And so like there is like that element to it all where it's like the person on Tumblr kind of wrong in my opinion, because Slaanesh is literally whatever Slaanesh wants to be. It could be that they're just annoyed at seeing Slaanesh in a female form because it is an often depicted form of Slaanesh, and I think there is something to be said for that there. I think there is definitely something to be you know, considered in sort of like the amount of depictions we see of Slaanesh online. But to say that I would complain that it reduces her down to female form is like, well, like Slaanesh is whatever, you know. There's no wrong form for Slaanesh. Like there's no wrong form for Slaanesh. I mean, Bacchus was Bacchus? But yeah. So it's one of those things was like being annoyed at the depiction. There could be just annoyance purely from the standpoint that that's the most common depiction shown. And they're entitled to their annoyances. They're entitled to their opinions regarding the more common depictions of the Slaanesh. But there's realistically no wrong way to depict Slaanesh. You can have Slaanesh with like big rockin' tits and a massive like just humming cock, you know, and it's technically a canon depiction of Slaanesh, you know. Slaanesh is above gender. Slaanesh is beyond gender. Like obviously that fan art isn't official despite what people thinking it is. I absolutely understand it, but I don't think it's necessarily wrong way to look at them. If she is curvy of breast, that doesn't mean she has to be in the view of a woman. But that in that form, I just see something above. Yeah, and that's the idea. It's meant to be above gender. I need to fucking do this quest here. Will lives. Failure of this sort does not become you, Karasu. Forgive me, master. I was unexpected reunion with some friends. Seems they have the mind to kill me. And when I just thought we were getting on so well. Your job is to give me answers, Karasu, not excuses. We can ill afford to let a few stray rats foil our plans. Should they return, kill them. This is your final warning. Next time you fail me will be your last. I mean, I'm gonna kill both of you. Does it have to say? Does he have to say it like that? Fine, fine. Let it never be said that I'm not a loyal soldier. So yeah, it's one of those ones like, you know. Depictions are often going to feel right or wrong, depending on the eye of the person depicting it or observing it. Like, why are we complaining about flavors of cake when all that matters is that we get cake? Yeah, 100%. Like, and to some extent, I get the idea and the joy of wanting to see maybe another lesser acknowledged form acknowledged, and I get the idea of seeing that lesser form, or lesser acknowledged form, I should say, being acknowledged openly more in public, and I get maybe the joy that that could bring on a person, but I also inherently think that if they've came into someone else's artwork on Tumblr and reblogged it with that it saying underneath it or in the tags, it's inherently just a bit fucking rude, you know? It's one of those ones where, like, if you don't like the artwork, draw your fucking own or find something that is. You don't have to complain under someone else's artwork. If that's what's happened, of course. With a creature so inherently involved with the concept of fluidity, like, that is one of those ones where, you know, find the one that makes sense for you and enjoy it. You don't have to shit in everyone else's parade in that one. Oh, what's where the bloody crows managed to foil our best laid plans, as if the skill burgeon with each encounter. But how could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen since come to Eorzea? But there's still no time to dwell on past mistakes, since he has my time with ancestors' failure. His duty is unacceptable as Shinobi. My mission ends in success. Karasu's death, or failure, my own. But all is not lost. Karasu is not the only one who has honed his skills. Finding beside you back there, at times it felt like if we trained together since childhood. You've shown remarkable focus and aptitude for art, but you must grow stronger. Still, if we were able to have any hope and triumph, devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind. Siwame and I will do the same. We wait your return, Brothgar. Cool, thanks. I'm level 44. I'll be back in a level. Big dog, don't you worry. Funny we're talking about the depiction of deities in Final Fantasy XIV when brambles are essentially gods depicted by different monster races. That's true as well. We're talking about the depictions of, I don't know if you caught on, Darwin. We're talking about, like, the Warhammer 40k, but you're right. Like, the primals and their ways are, like, gods amongst their individuals and how they're best, you know, depicted. Like, for example, the Mughals and Great King Mughal and sort of like the combined essence of will along with the use of crystals to bring Mughal into conception, along with Ifrit and Garuda and Titan and their depictions as well. You know, they're basically the best assumed depictions based off the collective will and desire of the people, you know, willing them into the existence. Slaanesh be like Slaanesh sex 3 times a day. I mean, male female, no mercy for both. No mercy for both and do. Why did I click that? Didn't mean to click that. That's what I mean. Like, there's no wrong way to look at them. Especially one can literally be whatever you imagine to be. Any and all forms transcending expectation. That's partly what drew me to her, because I like the being femme presenting, but there's also an element not feeling quite like Ivor or just transcending the boundaries of expression. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I get that. And there's an element to that there I 100% understand, that being able, as trans, being able to, as trans person looking at Slaanesh, being able to see, in some ways, a sort of like identity affirming aspect. So I get why trans people would look at Slaanesh and be, that's fucking cool. I love that. This blurs and bends the concepts of what gender is in a way that feels more inherently something that I can attach to in some way. Hey, Zagric, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic. Right, so I need to go to Dragon's Head. I need to go Providence. I need to go Wyvern. I think there was still stuff in Providence Points I need to take care of, which was the Taurus. That's why it's the Prince of Pleasure and She Who First. Yeah. So there's aspects of that there where, like, it makes sense. There's a... And I get why folks inherently enjoy and indulge that sort of god worship of Slaanesh, because I get it. It makes sense. Am I able to stand here? Oh, I am. I don't think I've been here in any meaningful capacity in the story. What was that bit, Slaanesh? The idea of Slaanesh doesn't really encompass one idea of gender or one idea of, like, you know, the idea of Slaanesh transcending gender, and the idea that I imagine trans folks find an alluring and interesting at the idea of Slaanesh, because Slaanesh is not inherently male or female, but above gender, because Slaanesh can be whatever, and it's not so much one or the other. And finding joy and interest within, there's a big fucking dude, big level 50 fucking dude. Nikki, Monk, I don't know if you know, but there's a level 50 guy over here, a Mariko. He looks like a big fucking guy. Big scary guy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking touch him, I'm too fucking young for that. Also, here first, just the coolest fucking sounding name ever. And if I recall, they're partly called that because certain people, because the real name is kind of avoided by saying out loud. Yeah, they tend to, like, you're, like, in universe, you're not really meant to mention, like, if you know who the Chaos Gods' names are, yeah. A very specific sect of the Imperium's coming to find you. That's a hunt target? Ooh, I don't think I have any hunts. You can take him. I'm kidding. I liked how you said that, Nikki, and before I even read that I'm kidding, my brain went, she's trying to get me fucking killed. I don't think I've picked up any of the hunts. I've been told that the hunts are not really worth it until you get into Heaven's Word. That the AR hunts are not really worth much. Well, in that case, it was nice knowing y'all. Yeah, the Inquisition, like, if the Inquisition thinks you know about chaos or know too much about, about chaos, they can't let you live. Like, the Inquisition's thing is all about, like, we hunt like the heretical forces. If we think you know about the heretical forces, you're corrupted and need to be killed. You can't be trusted to know this. Fun fact about Slaanesh, an older fluff of GW invented new pronouns for the deity. Shem, used for both subject and object, with Shems for possessive pronoun. That's wild, I didn't know that. Fucking today I learned. Nobody expects the Inquisition. Okay, that's interesting, but taking into account that Slaanesh is all about extreme pleasure, not just sex and sexuality. Yeah, you're 100% right, Zagrik. We talked about it earlier as well, is that, like, common depictions or common assumptions about Slaanesh is all about sex, where it's not. It's about, like, pride and indulgence to the maximum, like, you know, be it indulgence of extreme arts to an extreme, to, like, food to an extreme. It's indulgence taken to the max, you know. It's the idea of, like, indulgence in all forms, be it like gluttony or, you know, sloth or, you know, arts or, you know, like, you know, it's all about this idea of, like, constantly trying to break the glass ceiling of your dopamine hit. It's just that a lot of people do kind of lock into ideas. Oh my god, the sex god. It's like, yeah, sex is definitely an aspect that, like, birthed Slaanesh into existence. But the Eldari, like, it's indulgence in all forms that kind of brought Slaanesh to existence. You could say they're all about minus self-indulgence, but don't shh. I'll get my coat. That's funny though. That was funny. I enjoyed that. What's this here? For the back of the heart before I close. Do I have to kill that motherfucker? I'll kill that motherfucker. You son of a bitch, I'm coming. Oh god, I don't think I can kill this, chat. Oh no, I think I can kill this. Oh yeah, no, I can kill this. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat at the minute. I'm just trying to not die. Get wrecked, idiot. Love the lore and the world building, Warhammer 40k. The tabletop main church games, that's fair. And that's why I think it's great about Warhammer 40k in general, is that like there's something for everyone. People who like the aspect of playing a tabletop war game, people who just like painting the minis, people who just like the lore, people just like the video games. There's something for everyone. There's something that everyone can go to Dragonhead next. There's something for everyone at all levels that they can find some sort of interest, joy, and fun in, which is what I quite like about Warhammer 40k. It's not just like a one-stop shop. Or no, I guess it is a one-stop shop for entertainment, but it's not just a one-lane thing when it comes to that. It's fun to make Slaanesh just keep them going. Ha! But as long as you're in reality, you know that they're so much more. And oh yeah, 100%. And the idea is like, it's you know, a lot of it's just memeing. People are just memeing, and there's nothing wrong with a bit of memeing. By reducing her to sex, you greatly underestimate what she's capable of. That 100%. But I get it. Pretty, if a pretty prince tells you to come to her house because he can get you a demon wife, I understand why you'd probably take the ticket. True. I mean, temptations are definitely a thing that can come through and turn the most hardy of person. Did I ask what data center you're on? I am on Chaos. I am on Phantom on Chaos. Hey, Inferno, you keep well, 'cause I'm telling you, you're looking well. Just like that, I go into stealth, and then we're like, haha, hidden stabby time. And then when you think I'm done, it's like, no, lightning time. Yeah, okay, I could get the bar, Eternal Life, Infinite Knowledge, but you told me I can have a heavy metal and a big titted sluts. I am so done. I fucking love heavy metal and big titted sluts. I need to find a Highland Guru. But how are you keeping them, fam? I heard everything's all good in your neck of the woods. We're currently indulging in just talking about Warhammer 40k stuff. So if you're coming in going like, what are these folks on about today? We're just talking about some Warhammer 40k. You know? Just cool shit like that. Didn't have my stealth activated, so I'll just hit a wee assassinate, little do. Drat, I'm on Aether. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I know my choice of server does frustrate some folks because they want to come over and hang out. And from what I understand is that like it's not always easy to transfer data centers. I got a lot of Warhammer games in my Steam library. They're good. They're good. I my first introduction to Warhammer, funny enough, was through Dawn of War. I fucking loved that series. Same big fan of the setting. Me. Yeah, hairiness is like, I would probably say, if anyone in the chat that I'm aware of, he's like the formative sort of knowledge base of Warhammer in our channel. Man's been neck deep in Warhammer for a few decades now. If I ever have a question or a concern like that, their hairiness fucking keeps me right. And just a bunch of new models. Oh, I did see, I think it was ever in John Sense's chat or Discord, you did buy some more kits. I did see. I'm good, thanks. Just trying to sort out all my hotbars for one way else. Oh god. I try to keep, like, I always have like a logic now that I'm trying to port and keep to every job I'm doing, and it's usually single AoE ranged class specific nonsense, unless it's healing, at which way it then flips where all the healing ones go down here and then all the single attack goes down here. Oh, there's something else I remember. There's a planet, I think, that's shaped like a giant fat guy and name begins with O. Ollanius or something, how you spell it. I'm not sure if that's completely wrong. Yeah, I brought an edition of the box I pre-ordered. Should be free the door on the 20th of this month. Nice. What army is it? I just know that Slaanesh skip was like, yeah, horny jail exists, and it's up his ass. So if you survive the unwashed ass of a fat large guy, I've got a job for you. I think that's the first I'm hearing of that planet. Hairiness might know it, but can't say I'm familiar with that planet. I think you mentioning it's probably my introduction to its existence. Nikki, you're so fucking horny today. What the fuck? Unchanged, unsurprisingly. How horny am I? I'm moderate to high horny. I am apparently according to the horny meter, I am definitely in range, and not in range, in the mood where I could at any point drop trow. Ollanius. Ollanius confirmed. I had to look that one up. Ollanius. I'm pronounced that so hell to me. You go up. See, I wasn't going crazy. Inferno, low to moderate, but it's there, behaving themselves for now. Apparently, Chad, you're all aware of my horniness. I guess by doing that, I've made you aware of my horniness. I'll be polite about my horniness, though. I'll not put it on anyone who doesn't want it. Ollanius is a planet, though, right? Oh wait, never mind. Wait, is it not a planet, or is it a planet? Ollanius is a demon world in the Eye of Terror. Devoted to Slaanesh, the entire planet is actually a colossal, morbidly obese man curled up into a fetal position. The surface is the home to Slaaneshi demons and hedonistic beastmen. Ollanius is also serves as a base for the Noise Marines there, who live inside the planet-sized man's pores. That's icky on so many levels. That's icky on so many levels. And the Noise Marines living in his pores is such a fascinating, if not horrifying idea. For people who are not aware, by the way, my chat, people can have the bot determine PP size, boob size, or depth of one's holes. And we usually, every day, chat, check out our PP size, our boob size, on our hole depth as a community. I find finding out how deep my vagina is deeply affirming. Although I interpret it as my boosie. So I interpret it as my boosie, because that makes more sense for me. But yeah. Great. Love that. Sarcastic. Wait, imagine the sebaceous secretions, a forest of body. I feel like I want to read more about it, but I'm also feeling like I'll be disgusted by it. Like, the morbid curiosity is met with horror. What am I looking for? Baitler. I feel like some of our like newer friends who've joined us on the channel are coming in and they're starting to see the nature of the channel, and they're like, I think I may be in the wrong place. I might have to say goodbye. This man just talked about his pussy. I don't know if and it's fair enough. I'm just aware sometimes people come in, it's like, oh, this guy seems kind of chill, and then out of nowhere it's like, oh man, you should see the size of my booster, you could take at least 5 men. I was thinking of having position for someone's daily adult position in the bedroom, but that might be over the top. Honestly, Nikki, I feel like it will just end up being... People love the other ones. I feel like it would be no different. I'm not putting it on you to create it. I just don't think the concern there is from me. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I got the next thing. Actually, can I do drugs? No. Because I do need to do Desmond Darkhold, don't I? I fucking do. Problem is I'm going to over level if I do that. I'll hold off for now. I'm going to over level if I do that one. I like going over the top if the top doesn't mind. Oh my goodness. So many ways to interpret that there. All delicious. It's been on my list. I give it a red flag because I wasn't sure. I mean, it doesn't sound too bad to me, honestly. It doesn't sound too bad to me. It wouldn't be something that I would have concerns over. I need to go to Tough Guys, which is in Lenosha. Going over the top rope, T. Oh, I love going over the top rope as well. Send those sons of bitches flying out of it. Only I can win the rumble. In M37, a chapter of loyalist space marines went to war on Ollanius, finding the beastman tribes and eventually clashing with the noise marines. This battle ultimately awakened the man planet who ate the Jesus. They were forced to survive inside of him with cannibalism. Even eventually the space marines were corrupted and emerged as Slaanesh chaos marines. That's fascinating, if not horrifying. Like being consumed, like Goro. Not Goro, Gore. Of course, Gore. Vor is looking for word Vor. Being the victim of Vor and then coming out of fucking Slaanesh Chaos Marine. I was also thinking of top and bottom command. It says if you're giving off top or bottom energy today. I mean, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Inherently as well. I have all these bad... I don't think they're bad ideas. I just think for like the 10 minutes while people find out about themselves, I'm not going to be able to read chat. That's the only problem. Because we've noticed with the ones already, once people start it, I'm just looking at the chat going, yeah, that's moving faster than I can read. Oh, finally getting gin. And it's evil brother tonic. Brofgar, look at your eyes and I see a mind unclouded by the worldly cares. And by the time has come, I should pass on the ancestral garb of our Shinobi. Knowing that this will be close in hand, I already made the necessary arrangement. With Karasu watching every move, I can't act freely, so I ask you and your friends in the Rose Guild to send word to the village and arrange the delivery of set. Needless to say, location must remain secret. I arranged for the goods to be delivered in secret at the Neville checkpoint. A porter will be expecting you. Subame and I must express our thanks to Captain Jack. Be mindful in your travels, Brofgar. I eagerly await your return. Okay, well, that seems reasonably easy enough. I love my husband, wife, but there are things that I would do for love, and I will not do that. I love that. Just a bit of fucking meatloaf in there. When I'm on Switch though, I give off both energy, and that, you know what? I admire that, Ingus. I admire that deeply. I used to think myself quite switchy, but I felt more I feel more inclined to be more toppy these days. 10 minutes of complimenting people's peepees, boobs, and vag depths is a great stream segment. I mean, I like to do it. I like to be gender affirming, regardless of the gender. Pink has consumed the chat. Pink Nation. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't think, I definitely subscribe to the concept that there's no bad genitals or no bad body form. I find no joy in body shaming, male or female. Like, so it's like when you see like PP and it's like 2 inches, I'm like, who the fuck cares, you know? As long as you're fucking having fun, that's the main thing. Or as long as you're happy, that's the main thing. Like, babe, I'm sorry, beautiful as you are, I'm not living inside of Ollanius' asshole. That's true. That's where I draw the line. I'm not living in a living planet-sized man's asshole. Fucking wild as a concept. Speaking of Jim the Good, you say? Well, that strikes me right curious. The kind of our scraggly fellow came not so long ago to claim them. They're actually yours, you say? Well, ain't that a bloody coincidence? See, the fellow I talked to is someone who'd like become my saying just did, and if he did pay a good coin to gut him a good and proper. Idiot. Like, can I skip the part and just go to his palace? I mean, yeah, I would like to think you could. Have mercy, if I knew they was this strong, I would never have taken the money. Oh, there are some wild books written in that year. Oh yeah, 100%. And if I knew you were so incompetent, I would not have put you out on your misery long ago. Well, if it isn't my favourite chirping little horse bird, oh, come now, I'm not that scary, am I? I heard from a little bird in Doma that the shipment on route to Eorzea is secret. I'm surmised and quite good at that, you see. And that I might have something to do with you and your friends and just had to know what was inside. Lo and behold, what did I find but a shiny sonnet of Shinobi garb? What, did you not tell me it was your name day, little chick? I would have brought you something far more fitting, like a sack of Geishel greens. No, I fear the dim and the sister swallow are mistaken. You're not quite ready for such honor. But this is no fault of your own. After all, the student is only as good as the teacher. But today is your lucky day, little chick, for the true master's come to take you under his wing. 4 crits scattered across the winds, each containing one of the items you seek. Four of my shadows guarding each piece with their lives. A test, if you were to failure, would mean that you're deaf. Red Rooster Steed, Costa del Sol, Jejurans Trading Post, Camp Overlook. Claim of that which you seek of your own hand, or die in the act. It is of little matter to me, and if by some chance you survive, return here. You might just find a very special present awaits you. My shoo-shoo, I say. Asshole. Just imagine the size of his sperm count. That's a planetary-sized man. I do worry about everything that relates to just humans and the fact that he's just out there in the universe. Also, is Fulgrim single? I mean, he might be. Just imagine the moon asking for a friend. He's in a relationship with himself. I'm not Rune, but I am a professional animator. Fuck off, Totani. Are you also curious enough? Got the name of TTV in your name, but don't have a Twitch account? I totally support that. My gosh, more. He's weird. Like, there's this idea. It's like just out in the universe, he just cracks one off, and like it just flies across the universe, and like hundreds of years later, light years away, just for some reason, out of the sky emerges this weird viscous fluid smashing into the planet. Is there no way I can teleport there? Oh, it's all the way down there. Fuck's sake. Have you played Star Wars: Old Republic? I played it like way back in the day when it first came out. Like when it first came out, I played it. But I haven't looked at it ever since. Thought that was the tiger from thought that was the tag when you are from Really? Is Tel Aviv TTV? I thought it was just like Twitch. Like, you know when you see it like on like gamer tags to suggest you have a Twitch channel? My life feels worse knowing I can't even pronounce it again. What was the pronunciation? Ollanius. No, Ollanius is not just a figment of my imagination. No, it's literally a canon lore thing, which is weird. Civilization drains and salty surprise. Yeah. Hundreds of years later, sperm the size of blue whales slithering about the land. Oh god, it is. I'm not joking. That's wild. So maybe they're from Tel Aviv then, more than they were a Twitch person, because obviously like people on Twitch also use it as like a means to suggest their Twitch channel and stuff, you know. Pardon me, my lord, but have you seen Alan's Ghost anywhere? Oh, it is you. Don't worry, this won't hurt much. Yeah, won't hurt me much. Idiot. Get stabbed. Exclamation mark vagina. Oh, he said you're joking. Okay. Forgive me, Tortilla. I'm fucking dyslexic. Crow is rocking a 13 centimeter deep one. Spelunkers have expressed interest apparently. Oh my goodness. With a whiff that is considered generous. Roomed is just nice and stretched out. That sounds like a very inviting vagina. I won't lie. I've been playing the last couple of weeks. Taking a break from Final Fantasy 14. A New Republic has been a fun little distraction. The main focus is different in the class stories. I played it when it first came out. And that must have been 15 odd years ago, at least. And I enjoyed it for like a month. But I was also playing World of Warcraft at the time. And I think it was one of those situations when all of my friends were playing World of Warcraft. It was kind of hard to enjoy the Old Republic to the max, because like you obviously want to be where your friends are. If that dyslexia does that again, fucking turning the stream around and hitting the wheel. You're not hitting the wheel. The wheel was already hit. The wheel is already deigned to me to be a ninja. Thanks. I haven't showered for 2 days. Yeah, well, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Only becomes a concern if that 2 days turns into like 2 months. But even then, there's things that could happen, like people's mental health goes. It's not always possible. Then I'll dump all my points into a class you least enjoy. What would that be? The available classes, I wonder. Dragoon. I'm gonna fucking have nightmares, dog. I'm gonna be seeing Ollanius in my dreams. Oh dear heavens, I must have fallen asleep with sunbathing. How can I ever thank you for roosting me for my slumber by... What? What's that? Slit your throat and call it even, eh? I knew you were gonna be like that because you're a bitch. You know what happens to bitches? They get blasted. Because I've got the forbidden jitsu, bitch. Chat, I think my wife hates me. What have I ever done to you? Your wife doesn't hate you. It's lies. Lies is slander. Any place that can be better, I can change. I realized I could be wearing some ninja shit right now. Fucking love this mount. It's so stupid. What's that? What's with the dour face, lad? Fish is non-biting today. Maybe they know you're already a dead man. Yeah, dead sexy. Get wrecked, idiot. It's an interesting look I've got on here. Just reminded me, what time is it? So clearly the best ship is Fulgrim with himself. I think it's the most honest ship. Obviously the best is subjective. I think it's the most honest one. This is untrue. What possessed me to set shop in such an ungodly place? Well, I'm like to drop dead from the fumes before I see a single gill in profit. Of course, if I'm bringing ahead to Karasu, I'll be set for life. Idiot. Here. Get stabbed, idiot. Have it again. I'll look she doesn't look too bad. The top goes fine with the rest of it. It's not ideal. It's fine. Right, I guess we're heading back to here. He really has me fucking jumping all over the show. Just checking the news to see if any other bullshit's happened. It's 2 minutes to midnight. It fucking is. Holy shit. Someone start up the maiden. It's 2 minutes to midnight. Fucking tune. Fucking absolute tune. I hope you're keeping safe, Titanium. I know our fucking country's turned into a shithole the last fucking, like, 12 hours. Which makes me wonder, I'm going to check the news again. It's nothing crazy's happening here where I live, but it's good to know what's going on in the wider country at the minute. Let's see. Fuck me, they've set a house on fire now. Jesus fucking Christ. And they smashed open a Turkish barbershop, Ballyclare. Let's see. It seems to be in Cromwell Road, Carlisle Circus, Lower Newton Ards, Lendrick Street, McCulloch Street, and Donegal Pass. Oh, for fuck's sake. I fucking hate this country sometimes. Got a song, Closing Time by the Summer Guys stuck in my... I don't think I know them. A house? What the fuck? Yeah, after someone was attacked and was killed up here, people are making it a excuse to do fucking riots. Plenty of bullshit, Twitter's full of videos and pictures of chaos. Did you see the video of them stopping cars in the balls of the falls to check who was in them? Yeah, I saw that, which I thought was fucking just people in balaclavas trying to fucking, like, trying to do almost like border patrol. Like, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck in, get in the bin. You have no authority. Stop stopping random people of fucking cars. Fucking dickheads. The far shite not losing the moniker anytime soon. Oh, hell no. Certainly not. Just savagery. I have to go up west tomorrow. I may not be carrying on that shit to do. The west seems to be actually dead on for the most part. It seems to be a lot more concentrated in the east than the north. Like looking at the map here, on BBC News, where all the incidents seem to be like documented to happen, it seems predominantly in East Belfast, with like 2 incidences on the north. West seems to be near enough absent of it. So if you're heading into west, you should be fine. For now, at least. Seems to be plenty of stuff showing up in the West Link blocked up. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked that the West Link's blocked up, because I think that's literally, looking at the map here, fellas with full Hurley Hurley stuck on it. That's what. Fellas playing with a Hurley stick on it. It was that backed up. Fuck's sake, locked up. Yeah, like Donegal Pass and towards like the motorway and stuff, it seems to be a little bit more. You probably get a lot of like, because that's where the motorway technically goes through, near Donegal Pass and stuff. Probably be a bit backing up there, but like the actual west, for now, has been quiet. It seems to be like the lion's share in the north and the east. South and west seem to be somewhat more quiet. Which is wild. Buffgar, I'm relieved to see you're safe. When you did not return, I feared the worst. Karasu did what? Forgive me. I never suspected he would target you on your own. It is clear now that his treachery knows no bounds. And yet, it is curious again. He chose to test you rather than dispatch you by his own hand. His intentions remain unscrutable as ever. What's this? Just a random thing on the ground. Karasu? Welcome back, Buffgar. And hello to you as well, Oboro. I left a present, as I promised, at your doorstep. Such a shame you weren't at home. Oh god, have they still Tsubame? The docks, Tsubame. Bayakabu. Yome. We must hurry. However, I realize it's far too early in training for this here, but the situation is grim. The only hope of surviving this battle ahead is for you to learn the Mudra Jin. This is a mantra that will allow you to harness the energies of your fellow man, and also a final mantra I can teach you. Cool. What's it do? Like, how do I use it in combination? I went to the breaks done before we do the next part, just so people don't miss the actual dialogue and stuff. Try to be mindful of those who are not subscribed. Also gives me time to kind of just keep up to date with the news in that sense. Why have I got so many notifications on Blue Sky? Oh, lovely people retweeting. That's why. Or reposting. I was going to say, it's very uncommon for me to have that many likes and notifications on there. Let's see. Fucking infuriating, these assholes. Doesn't seem to be anything updated yet regarding it. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's what you want. That's what you fucking want, man. Fucking just consistently good fucking reach. Good fucking growth. Did you say there's videos all over Twitter about this shit? I'm kind of curious. Like, I probably can't show it for TOS reasons, but... That's wild, that videos of people checking the fucking cars on the fucking... There is actually lads playing Hurley on the motorway. What the hell? There's just two lads playing Hurley on the motorway. That's insane. That's actually insane. Fuck me. The voices of some of these videos are so smacked out. They blocked it up. Much they got out and played. That's wild. I don't know if you like. I'm not going to show you the footage of it, chat, because I don't know if it's TOS breach or not. But like, you'll in this one clip alone, you'll just hear how smacked out some people are from this fucking country. Like the pure fucking essence of a schmick.
What's he saying? You. There's the other tire away. What's that there? Wonder what that there is.
It's the most smacked out thing you'll hear. You. That's the essence. That is the essence of a fucking Belfast smack right there. You. So, like, it's a fucked up situation, but sometimes just finding like the small little fucking things you can laugh at like that. Oh god. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of fucking... Jesus, is that fucking footage of the guy stabbing the guy? Or a picture of him? That's horrific. That was very horrific. Oh, that's horrific. Oh, I don't want to... I'm definitely not showing it. I also just don't want to look at it anymore. With this now, you learn the Jin, the final Mudra. You can import you onto you. Combine this with the Mudra you've already mastered. You'll be able to find new Ninjutsu techniques available to you. Type short and listen well. The first is Hyoton. Ice release. Form of Tenjin. Chichin. Energies is somewhat channeled into the glacial flow. Second is Hutun, wind release, form of Jin Chi 10 or Chi Jin 10. The winds will gather what around you. And then there's Dotun, the release of Earth is Tenjin Chi. I'm not going to remember all these, which will move your will. Finally, there's the Soitun, which is the release of water, form of Tenjin Chi Jin or Chi Tinjin. Oh my god. As far as your research technically, the one field on the field of battle. Now that is hurry. Subame is in danger. I need to... My god, you just give me like a fucking puzzle box. So that's fire. That's Katon. Alright. That's ice. Does anyone have a fucking mathematical equation I can do this with? Houton? Okay. It's like the types of Ireland have forgotten all about the times where scientists say buildings crossing and said no blacks, no Irish. Do these idiots have not grandparents who lived through that? I hope they fucking shame they can't. So, I think the reality when it comes down to it, hearing this, and this is just a sad reality of it all, is that once people are displaced far enough from the actual events themselves, if they've not like had a direct if they've not been directly involved with the events like that, they don't care as much because it technically didn't affect them. On top of that, there you also have to root in the fact that there's just a element of undereducation and a riling up of the working class by right-wing pundits that demonize folks, and because of that lack of you start up a pretty ignorant mass. There's always going to be that factor in as well. I'm doing the thing. I'm getting to bed to attempt to sleep. Good night, day, time zone, star zone, whatever you may be in your galaxy. I'm a great streamer one. I hope I'll have you in the background. Not a problem, Nikki. You have a lovely sleep and you go rest and have a lovely night. It was a joy to hang out with you. Most violence caused by loyalists. That too, I didn't want to say it out loud. I did not want to say it out loud. But when you look at the areas where most of the violence is happening, it's happening in East Belfast and North Belfast, which have predominantly larger amounts of loyalists, unionists. And so it comes almost hand in hand with that sort of reform-esque sort of electorate, the working class, ill-informed, hoorah, we're real British, can't have these fucking people in our country types of folks that kind of do that there, where you find it's not happening in the West, because the West is full of nationalists who are predominantly pro-Palestinian and pro-human rights and understand the history of Irish folks. So there's a lot of intertwining elements to it. Sort of they never really felt a lot of those backgrounds, especially when it comes to unionist backgrounds, a lot of those folks never really felt oppression. So they never really saw themselves as the Irish and the no blacks, no Irish thing, right? You also got to factor in that's typically undereducated folks in those communities. And I'm not saying that to try and lord over them. It's just the reality is that for the longest while when in Northern Ireland, folks of a unionist background never had to get educated to get jobs because there was unfortunately, a level of prejudice that was against Catholic and nationalist folks where if you were a Catholic, you did not get the job. If you're Protestant, you got the job. There was that level of discrimination. So they never had to educate themselves. They never had to involve themselves in educational fields and to better themselves to get jobs because they were always just kind of guaranteed them for the longest while because of those prejudice and those systems in place. And that sadly then led to a rise of a very educated nationalist community because it was the way that nationalists saw themselves being able to pull themselves out of the squalor and the poverty that was put upon them by the state because, being educated and having a skill set was something that you couldn't necessarily be as easily ignored. And so there's elements to that as well. There's a lot of things in that mixing pot that happens there. And that's why we see this here, and then you kind of can correlate the violence to typically pro-unionist areas. And I don't want to sound, and I know how sectarian I can sound, but it's the fucking reality of it. So you have there's so many different factors in, but I'm glad I'm able to give some insight to the matter, but it factors into when it comes to the environments and the people involved, the people typically causing the problem are people of a community who never were technically oppressed. They're predominantly from the community that done the oppressing or benefited from the colonization, benefited from the oppressing. And so, you've got to factor that in as well, where the people on the other half of the things were the victims of it all and understand the nature of it a little bit better. But at this point, a lot of our sort of unionist voting is starting to skew more kind of like a Brexit voter as well. There's a lot of I want to say there's a lot of people in unionist politics and unionist positions that are kind of courting the idea of Nigel Farage and his ilk. And I think it's because, you know, they think they're in for a good time or a good deal with Farage and that sort of way of thinking and that pro-union establishment, where the reality is, and the sad reality is, that Farage probably doesn't care about them, doesn't give a fuck about them. Farage probably thinks that they're just as scummy as the next person because they're inherently Irish, because a lot of UK politicians don't see Northern Irish people as British. They see them as Irish. Funny enough, like a lot of the shell shock you see from a lot of folks from Protestant and Unionist backgrounds going in to move in, living in England and talking to and Wales and Scotland and talking to like people on the British Isles, is that they find that anyone that's from here don't really get called British, they get called Irish, and it really fucking gets in their craw. Fascinating to see sometimes, but it's kind of like, well, what do you expect? They don't see you as British. They just see you as Irish because you come from the Isle of Ireland. There's Mung just painting up Storm. Shuriken, the battle is fought here. I hear no sounds within. Tsubame must be somewhere. Bayakubu is lost for words from the shock. He can tell us nothing. We must find Tsubame quickly. I wish I could have time to work out these fucking. Is there a Nigel Farage who took money in a cameo to say up the Ra, not giving a shit about Irish people? Surely you jest. Well, when he was confronted by an Irish journalist, he tried to I remember seeing an Irish journalist, like he was on like an Irish news show. And the Irish journalist was like trying to criticize him, and he tried to go in to he tried to defend it. I'm gonna make that a video. That's hilarious. He tried to go in on the Irish news reporter, and she just went, Farage, you said up the Ra, and you try to talk to me about the very fickle and very delicate nature of my country's politics? How fucking dare you? And he shut up real fucking quickly. He was about to get on his high horse on it. It was one of those times of seeing Farage fully out of his depth trying to fucking browbeat an Irish news presenter and getting fucking rinsed in less than a second. Is there any reference online to how the ninja works? Like the ninja symbols? FF, XIV, ninja. What's it called? Ninjutsu. Just want to see if there's a. There is, okay. So that plus any of the fallen after does the fire. That plus any does the lightning. That plus no wait. So that okay, so that plus that does the lightning, or that plus that does the light. So if it ends in that, it's lightning. Fuck, this is confusing. If it ends on this, it's fire. If it ends on this, it's lightning. If it ends on this, it's ice. If it's ends on this, but it's a combination of these, it's wind. If it's a combination of these and ends on this, it's Doton, which is an AoE. If it's a combination of these and it ends on this, it's Suton. Jesus, this is confusing. How do people play ninja? This is such a confusing class. Okay, you're just showing off now. What did that do? Okay. Well, I know the candidate who's definitely going for the... Come on, Mila. Jesus Christ. You're not wrong, though. But yeah, my country's politics is... first icon doesn't matter, I think. Yeah, it seems to be whatever it ends on, at least by what I'm looking at here. For reference, I'll show you what I was looking at, just to... someone in Reddit made a wee... handy dandy doodly doo. I'll just show you here. So they made a diagram, but it's wild that like we have to have a diagram. So AoE potency heavy. I'm saying this single target. So that ends in that single target. Potency 600 allows hidden actions. Like that. This is. I don't know how y'all who are plays Ninja, that is, keep this in your head. It feels like I'm playing a puzzle. I think it doesn't. Then again, I don't want Ninja Forest in the same realm as my beautiful husband wife, but then it is a degenerate, so I don't know. I think she'd rip him to shreds. I think Slaanesh would absolutely fucking render his bones, and not in the fun way. I'm ahead. No worries. Zagrit, you have a good one, dude. Thank you for stopping by. Like, part of me kind of wants to just try it on one of these fuckers to see what happens. Oh. And then if I was to... As she should. As she fucking should. Okay. So, end on the middle one, it's AoE damage. I'm just kind of testing out now. Does that do more damage to the end? No, it just doesn't. Okay. Okay, so I fucked that up, so that means nothing. She'd never let him know peace. You know, I think about it, maybe he belongs with Tzeentch because he's deceitful, but it's not like a very bright Tzeentch. Might he'd get pissed off and just break his neck. That's the thing, right? You almost want to try and put them in with Tzeentch, but also he's like wrong because it feels like it's an insult to Tzeentch in some ways. Like, and I get that there. I wouldn't want to insult Tzeentch either. Come to think of it, I don't think any of them would take. No, I mean, they would use him as a puppet or a product. So about me, it is but a flesh wound. Ugh. Oboro, look out. Come now, little swallow, say that it hurts and that you were scared. Tell the dim one how you took great pains to see that you were fully awake for every moment of the agony and terror. Karasu, this is the time you've gone too far. Yes, those are the eyes I wanted to see. Let the anger and the hatred burn away the spot of doubt that remains in your heart. The fires in your eyes, resolve born from the all-consuming flames of the rage and passion. The look in your eyes the day when you looked upon your friends and the countrymen massacred and powerless to the end of their slaughter. God, be silent, be silent, be silent, be silent. Supami, stand back. I shall slice this crow's tongue and then tear from them the limb with my bare hands. Such pure, unadulterated malice. Finally, you're an adversary worthy of my blade. The true Shinobi, ever calm, deceitful to his master. Presence of mind, yes, the first few we've met, you fought with all the passion of the Mogujin. Today, you stand before me as a man. I want to battle you, and today you shall have won. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeat shall be like a dying dog, and the victor's tale will continue for another day. That's if he doesn't act like such a bitch. Oh, look at that. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. I was checking every second. Just obviously trying not to die. There we go. When I say depraved and immoral, I mean things they do all because of some aspect they're responsible for the crimes as a collective. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Yeah, I think it's generally depraved and immoral, so I generally think they just wouldn't think he was good enough to keep around. No, it'd be a tool who would then be discarded at first notice. Like, he would be set aside or just tossed away once his usefulness ran out. Karasu Redbeak, in the name of our elders, I take your life as a divine retribution for your crimes. Your bloodshed will be feast for the innocent no more. Does he truly believe those words? Ah yes, this beak is stained with blood, but this thing I do not deny, but I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tell you riddles, Redbeak. Give the one reason why I should not have you separate your head from your shoulders. Oh dear, what a pickle I found myself in. Now, how can I put this in terms that even a dim one can understand? I am not the traitor you seek. He is not I, and I am not he. He's not him. That's what he's telling me, chat. He's not him. Do you believe I was the only one who fled Doma? Are you sure? Absolutely certain. Did you see the bodies, the faces, all of the brothers who fell that day? Think. I know not the strength of yours, but surely you remember one body maimed but sadly, though in the possession, it could identify the man and the face. Could it even be called a face? Not, but the shattered bone and shredded flesh remained for once it had been. Proud features of. Oh, so his original master's actually a fucking traitor as well. Okay. You lie. One more word, one more twisted, deceitful word, Redbeak, and I will. Haha, oh, Oboro, sweet, stupid Oboro. How long will you continue to be deceived yourself? You lied, Redbeak, as you always have. Did betraying your homeland not sate your thirst for treachery, and now you must drag our master's name through the mud? Answer me this then. If you were not the traitor, then why did you flee the village that day?
How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, the simpler things would have just been so easy as naive as you. But the circumstances of Master Gekkei's death did not sit well with me, and I left the vision for answers. I found something far more interesting. Our master himself, alive and well. In an instant his hands was at my throat and his blade at my neck. A simple choice. You give me follow him, live, refuse and die. I would like to say I weighed my decision heavily, but the answer was really quite clear. Death is so final after all. While life, even a life spent as an Imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. What's the matter, dim one? Do you not find my tale hard to swallow? Oh, believe as you will, redemption means little to a dead man. You're all going to die. You're all going to kill me, yes? That is your mission after all, sworn to the sign of the elder tradition, the custom, and so on and so forth. Kandakuki, that's time is right. He will come and all will be revealed, and I just thought I'd tell him, the one whom shown himself so capable of listening to reason. Is he gonna bitch away again? Lights grow dim, the stars turn black in the sky, and our hero fought bravely even. And in his chapter and his grand memories came to a close, summoning his last breath, our hero speaks. He likes this self-narration, I don't get that. Oh, is he gonna like leap off the edge of that bridge? Is that what it is? Just promise me this, Oboro. Whatever your mission should fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition, but this is a new era, and we're not our ancestors. Besides, such an end just wouldn't be so solemn youth like yourself. Or become a solemn youth like yourself. So live and leave the dying to those who can do it in style. Yes, I may not have been a hero I thought I was, nor the villain you would have me be. But from the beginning to end, I was me, and there's nothing I would rather be. Farewell, cruel world, and good bloody riddance. Is he just gonna jump off the cliff? Like, if he jumps off the cliff, I don't believe for a second he's dead. Wait, Karasu? Oh. That bat lingers, though. And as that bat lingers, I do wonder if he's still alive. Something about that doesn't feel right. What can this all mean? Something doesn't seem right there. He's guilty of the crime of being boring. That's the worst offense to them. You come before literal ages of chaos, and the worst offense you can commit is being boring. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, it's almost a crime in itself in a lot of things, right? Like, even in media, the worst thing you can be is boring, because at least there's some entertainment in being truly awful if you're not truly great. Oh well, rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Fuck's sake. Oh. What are these grannies doing getting hit by bazookas these days? I just saw an update. It's just titled Goodbye. That's a bit weird. Oh, thank you for the heads up, Monk. Thank you for the heads up. Karasu is dead and our mission is complete, yet you will forgive me if I'm unsure how to feel about this turn of events. In any event, there's nothing more to be done here. Spellmate is wounded. Let's bring her home. I mean, you're not wrong, my guy. You're not wrong. That was like some bullshit right there. Some weapons grade bullshit. Like, it did. I get it that, like, yeah, a lot of like medium, you know, Shinobi will kill themselves to not be like captured, like as a form of honor. but that felt a little bit. Last time we met, I was not myself. Please forgive me. Master Oboro waits inside. But like, I just the way that bat lingered, I don't know if that was his master's bat or if it was his bat. It's like alluding to the fact that he's not fully gone. Mission Bobby Eorzea is complete. Once Subami's wounds heal, we have no reason to stay to soar on cover these lands. And yet, if Karasu spoke true, no, it simply cannot be. I mean, I think it is, my guy. But I won't be able to talk to you for another 5 levels. Right. So, where do I go from here? I said that in my head, and it's like, that is so Megadeth. Please, it's literally Megadeth lyrics. Where do we go from here? Dun, dun, I want to meet again. Oh, no, I got stuck in my head. Okay. What I can do is I can do the Allied Society quests. That's something I can do. So we can probably get us doing them. I do recall correctly. There's Monk on an alpaca, I believe. Just casually wandering through. Monk likes to do that when Nikki's gone. I think it's his like hobby when Nikki's not around. He likes to... He likes to just like kind of like scene bomb the stream. I think that's the correct way to put it, scene bombing. So I do recall there is Alien Society quests in the Shroud that I didn't quite get doing or starting correctly. I can't remember if it's East Shroud or Bent Branch Meadows, but we'll find out. We'll get those started and get those done, and then we can circle back to the rest of the places and start those as well. But I'm near sure. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's the asshole. That's fair, Monk. That's fair. I get that. How far are you in Society Quest? Oh, not very far at all. I think like overall, because I keep getting out-leveled out of the jobs, Mugen, I keep not getting too far. So I've only done like a little bit for Amajah, a bit for the Kobolds and a bit for Shahagrin. They are probably going to be the things that I'll use next and regularly get them up. So I'm neutral on Amajah. I'm neutral, like 30 on each of these. Amajah, Kobolds, and Shahagrin. I need to do the Sylphs. I need to like get the Sylphs started. And I just need to find the Sylphs, but I think I might be in the wrong part of the Shroud for that, so I might need to go to East Shroud. Because that'll at least give me like something to do, because I have cleared up a lot of the quests. Now, I could go back to Mordona, but I want to at least get maybe, yeah, the Sylph started and then do the others. And then once I've done that, I can go over to Mordona and clear what's in Mordona. Is that Vaslevs? Because like the thing is, right? The thing is that I could easily just use dungeons and level up. Problem there is that that's very like single-minded or single-focused, and I don't necessarily get much joy. I don't see the world. I don't see the content by locking myself in a dungeon the whole time. Walking one is truly go in search of Bumbly One. This one also walking one was a making joke, but at times this one stole Bumbly One's undergarments. This one doesn't understand the walking one's thinking, and the walking one would leave Bumbly One to bumble on his own. Oh well, to each to one's own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off towards Larkskull between the places of the torch touched one's homes. Bumbling One is probably there shriveling stockings, and Bumbling One finds stocking anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One, these trees have eyes, and the reports to touch the ones, and Walking Ones should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest the Walking One who said falls into a nasty trap. What is this garb you've got on? Ooh, very fancy indeed. But since they're all ARR, they shouldn't go over 50. You should be able to do them all to the max. That'd be handy. The biggest concern, Mugen, is that I have the road to 90 buff, and so it makes everything I do just that little bit more potent. And I say a little bit more, double potent. So if a quest gives me 5k experience, no it fucking doesn't. It gives me 10k. You know, shit like that there. So quests, dungeons, challenges, everything is just so much more potent. And my road to 90 buff doesn't go away until near the end of next month. So, in a ways it's a blessing, in other ways it's kind of a curse. There you are. Don't stand there. Can't you see I'm in danger? Well, I kind of can, but I assume that I can... Oh, I have to go here first. Monk's just kind of like, you're in the wrong place, dude. Also, I'd like to get this Allied Society stuff done because I want mounts. And I've been told that I can get mounts. And I like mounts. Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is Smart One that everyone was talking about. Smart One? Huh. Smart One would not stumble stupidly into one's domain. Someone help me. They'll eat me alive. Shush, Stupid One. These ones have no need for eating. Did Stupid One not read with Stupid One's paper stacks? Stupid One's even stupider than the one thought. I answered this one. Stupid One tries to sneak up in these one's homes and kidnap Chosen One's podling, yes. Stupid One will confess, or Stupid One will be Shock Sizzly One. Shock Sizzly One's a wild statement. But if you want the tank, you need to go beyond 50. That's true. That's true. But my challenge keeps me at 51. That's the problem. That's the problem, is that like tanking involves being in a dungeon. All of my tanks are near 51 now. What in the Night Garden shit is this? So these are the sylphs, which are like protectors of the forest. And some of them are dead on. The ones that are green are dead on. They have a tentative alliance with Gridania, which is like the city-state in which the players operate. But these purple ones have been corrupted by their god, Odin. I want to say I think it's Odin. Or maybe it's someone else. And the corruption of the primals makes them not evil, but not exactly as friendly as the normal selves. So when all is 51, we go to 61. The idea is that I can go to 61 when I'm in Heavensward, so I'm kind of level locked to each expansion. Kind of the plan is that I'm clearing out all of the side content in that I can on the run up to 50, and then when I get to 50 I'll be resuming MSQ, and MSQ is like 2,000, 3,000 XP a mission, and so by the time I'm at 50 doing that there, I don't level up very fast at all. Is Ruma for this? Oh, it's Ruma. Sorry, it's not Odin, it's Ruma. Thank you very much, the Pharaoh. You're an absolute sweetheart for keeping this right there. So yeah, so like Ruma is the primal or god that they've summoned to try and help them essentially, you know, save and protect the forest. But the problem is that primals, when they come in contact with folks of all persuasions, they corrupt them permanently into their like dominion, kind of like they become unwilling servants to the primal. The only reason we don't is because we are touched by the light. So we're one of the warriors of light, and we are like immune to that corruption. That's why we can fight the primals. You should remember this as that he also has a glorious beard. He does have a glorious beard. He's like a big fucking wizard. He has a really glorious beard. The chosen one, Poddings? What are? This one did not know, or did this one know it? But I was just repeating what you... Sinus, this one here, sneaking one. What one goes there? This one knows boss one. This one's seen walking in Little Solace. Walking one is strong, not like stupid one. Bah. This one will deem a stupid one another day. Let those ones be off. It looks like my presence has scared off these ones. Oh. Odd. I do know I have to take down Odin at some point. It's on my list to do. Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever you supposed got into self's beastries, describe them as a carefree, fun-loving folk. My forever limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell me, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventure dispatched by the Order of the 12 Adder on behalf of little old me? You say, huh? Bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. Well, I'm nothing more than a continued nice conversation. I would mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solace. This place has given me the heebie-jeebies. I thought Tinky Winky just had really evil kids. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. It's the lore of the world is vast. As you can see, it makes no sense. I'm currently in a Metal Gear. I don't know why I have a Metal Gear. I know why. I was given it. But I don't know what the Metal Gear is in relation to which lore yet. But I will find out in time, I guess. There is a lore reason for this Metal Gear to exist. I just haven't got to that point yet. That Metal Gear looks pretty... It is pretty solid. I like the things it is. And I do enjoy pretty solid things. Oh, hello, I say. It's good to see you, One Piece friend. But oh, where were you in manners? I've not even properly introduced myself. My voice, Gridania's foremost scholar of the Suffolk customs and lore at your service. Well, at least I told the commander when I volunteered this mission. Just between you and me, I actually rather new to this field. I'm having to speak a little bit lower because people are in bed. But I've been long fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this is a perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was thumbing through one of my tomes I borrowed from the Stillglade Fane, and when I came across a particularly fascinating passage of legendary Sylph, who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now I realize that might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might have been the self-same chosen one, that these frightful Sylph was chosen one. Yes, well, that does this one know the legend? Chosen one, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees has ever been lived and never will live in each one's forest home. Once every 1,000 years, does chosen ones sprout forth and lead those ones to new era before returning to slumber, birth and then rebirth, such is the cycle of the one civilization. 1,000 years, eh? So then the last recorded sighting of the chosen one was, I guess, then that would mean that the next rebirth would occur just give me a moment now. Yes, and carry the one in. Elder One, could it be that the rebirth of the chosen ones is nigh and the touched ones are plotting something? Huh, well, I believe our Sylph friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this one at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done, and yet many questions of import remain unanswered, such as those might be the ones of the chosen ones, and what is the true nature of the power she holds, and most important of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? Okay, so the Sylphs enjoy, pranking people. It's clear the Sylphs have stole his fucking boxers. I know not for which this relates to the coming of the chosen one, but the 12's food is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear that I shall remain in Little Solace until the mysteries are unraveled. 'Twas not by dumb luck I was chosen for this task, no, but the esteemed leaders of my nation they knew that. Ugh, it is rather cold, isn't it? If you'll allow me a moment of respite. Yeah, so the Sylphs have stole his boxers and he's now freezing his balls off. Wild behavior. So the Sylphs just love pranking people. Like, they love pranks. This one worried if chosen one falls in the hands of touched ones, it could mean the end of these ones. This one must see the safety of little Solace, and the search for the chosen one must be the trusted walking one. Coughing one spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone, and this also turns to the walking one. Will walking one help these ones? You can count on my aid. Thank you, walking one. The walking one is a true friend of these ones, and this one will not forget one's friend. Yep, cool. Oopsies. Yeah, oopsies. I stole your boxers. Little cells unlocked, which means I can now get the Ally Society quest from them. Oh Jesus, it's free from you, just from the get-go. Okay. Decent amount of XP. Ooh, oh, that's what I'm the venture tokens I fucking love. Haven't been able to send my guy out in a while. So it smells rotten. These ones can bear touched wood behind it. This one saw the ones planting stink stools in the lark skull. Touched ones want to make stink and keep walking ones out of the forest, and this one knows. What those ones are thinking. Touched ones would stink up these ones and own homes to keep out the ones. Please, friendly one, slice up the stinky ones before the entire forest is covered in stink. These ones have many friends in the forest, but no better friend than the mossy ones. Mossy ones are old ones, and old ones as friend itself. Mossy ones are big as trees and twice as strong. Mossy ones keep one safe. The mossy ones go kachoo. Touched ones become scaredy ones. Does walking one want to become friend with mossy one too? Mossy one looks scary, but gentle ones. Cheerful in large skull tends to mossy ones. If walking one wants to make friends with mossy ones, walking one should go there. And then feed me, which is... Will this one never see the end of one dear friends again? Walking one, listen. Touched ones play terrible tricked scary gip maws and swallowing this one's friends whole. Poor ones, walking ones must save poor ones before ones become dangerous ones. Sweet smell of sap and open gip maw, big open mouth. Walking one, please save the one's friends from the belly of trouble. So I'll read these quests the once, but these are repeatable quests, and I'll not read them every single time because that would be maddening. So if you see me go into the next Ally Society quests or back the way to the other ones, like the Amajal and stuff, I'll probably not read the quest lines because I will have read them before, and I just don't want to be repeating the same quest lines over and over again. Oh, it's a Gobu, okay. Walking one touched ones are trying to play tricks on these ones. Touched ones spread stinkweed all over this one's forest. Walking one wants to make friends with mossy ones. This one's glad. Walking one would sit atop mossy one, chase after touched ones when mossy one goes kachoo. Touches one becomes fast fly ones. Go flying back home. If walking one falls from mossy one, walking one should then return to this one, which will be riding again. Okay, cool. Pet hop bar. Okay, sorry. What am I doing? Oh, am I just going over here fucking these guys up? Stop it. Okay, it's rather annoying that that thing's attacking me when I'm trying to do stuff here. Like, go away. Monk's just monking in the background. Okay, so... to sneeze in specific locations apparently. Go away, stop trying to attack me. Idiots. Thank you, monk. I have no idea where the other thing is. Monk's just running. It's like, I'm gonna beat the crap out of that guy. Gonna end his whole career. Where? Am I blind? I cannot see where I'm meant to go here for this one. Oh, the Giddy for Gobu one actually is up there as well. Okay. So it's not just locked into one area. Lads, could you kindly fuck away off? Okay, seriously? Thank you, monk. Because this is being nigh impossible to do. Stop that. Just to... Okay, cool. Gonna hit Yon Boy with domain expansion. I got an identification key. What the fuck is that? Did I just get a new mount? I can't even use it. Identity key for prototype suit of Magitech armor. It is damaged and beyond use. Only used for the self-society quest shopping. Oh, right, okay. Okay, weird. I'm so used to them being mounts that I was like, wait, is that a new mount? It's like, no. Wouldn't be as fortunate to get that. Like, part of me was low-key excited for a second, and it's like, nah, it's not gonna be a new mount. I'm not gonna be that fortunate. Time for domain expansion, my guy. I need to fuck that guy up there as well. Whoops. Right, that takes care of that. I guess that domain expand. It's good for like, I guess it's good for AoE. I don't think it's really good for single target stuff, and I'm kind of using it for single target stuff, and I probably shouldn't bother with it. Or at least that's my thought process. Or like that. are you playing as the minute? If you don't mind me asking, Monk? Oh, you're playing as Monk. The Monk is playing as Monk. My god, it's Metal Gear. Yeah, you can fuck away off back to your own front door, my guy. Get fucking shocked. Bit of fire. That was not really the one I wanted to do, honestly. Admittedly, not the one I really wanted to do. Go up here to Spiderbot, my favorite bot. You freak. You freak. You didn't understand, chat, that I have the power of domain expansion. Oh, they didn't use it though. That's maybe you didn't understand. Phew, what a relief. Belly of gape maws, stinky and smelly. This one suggests walking one, stay away. I mean, I need to save your lives, so I can't stay away. I need to beat the shit out of you. Is that one taken care of? And then last one over there. Nice. They haven't noticed me, so I'm good. What's over there? Okay, so that's the my guy. Well, I've never been down here, I don't think. Oh, no, I have. I have been down there. I'm stupid. I definitely been down there. Let's go, Monk. We shall fly back to down here, I guess. Hand in our Allied Society quests. And then head off to the next area. If I can remember where they are. I hope if I click on the Allied Society panels, they'll tell me where they are. I cannot remember. Oh, this one's nose tells me the friendly ones save these ones again. There's no end to one's gratitude. Touched ones loved flowers for it did not, but no more. This one feels sad for touched ones. Welcome back, friendly one. Welcome one. We're friends with mossy ones and scared away. Touched ones too. Welcome one became more than more. The ones like ones of these ones. The fucking language here. Welcome one is becoming more and more like, but one of these ones every day. Be careful, or walking one might start spreading wings. Teehee. Never know. This one's friends are safe, and how can one ever find walking one? When walking ones first came, they saw only new target for tricks. Now this one sees a true friend. See, they like messing with me, they like pranking me. Like it's just a prank, bro, and then they end up setting my house on fire. It is a nightmare to read. Some of them have fun ways, like the goblins. Sometimes I find a bit funny to read, like kind of like interesting to read. But like some of the way the languages are, some of the languages are set up can be very frustrating to read, especially as a dyslexic person. Right. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say I was never gonna remember how to fucking get there. There's no way in hell the German version of Ocarina of Time is called Das Fluten Duten. Oh no, Das Fluten Duten rebooting. Please tell me that's legit. Please tell me that's legit. Please tell me Das Fluten Duten rebooting is legit. Pretty sure it's fake. It's a long running joke. Oh man, I so want it to be true though. I so want it to be true. I have to Google it now. I need to know if that's actually the case. Okay, it's a complex hoax, sadly. Oh well. Yeah, because the literal translation is Ocarina der Zeit. Yeah. Oh god. I was really hoping it was legit. Because I was just like, Germany has the one time shown a bit of whimsy. It made me laugh for a good 3 minutes. I think it's great. It's the first time I'm saying it. Like a part of me was kind of like, I wish Germany did have this whimsy. I think Germany is lacking this whimsy. Das Fluten Duten rebooten. Okay, yeah. Read you before. Yeah. Chat, no one accepts a quest faster than me. I'm the fastest quest acceptor in the West. Yep. We've talked to you before, and we will now go breathe fire on things. Let's go destroy some fire sand. Can you fly? No. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck. Trick here is just to walk right behind him. It's the ultimate stealth chat. You just walk right behind them and they don't see you. Legitimately. I fucking love that that's a logic in this game. That or you have a monk come in and kill everyone for you. Where needed. Oh, is it over there? Yeah, it's over there. Right. I'll come back this way soon. Hello, big bronze tortoise. I'll come back to murder you soon. Das Fluten rebooten. Mr. John Bacon is that guy flexing in the background? John Bacon's for Germany soon. He has to go to Gamescom, I believe. At the end of August. Man is an international traveler of games. He goes around peddling his smutty games all over the show. That is a dapper zombie, apparently. That is wild. Fuck off, dapper zombie. I'm really doing something here. Alright, now all you all zombies are gonna get screwed. fucking domain expansion, bitch. Wrecked idiot. That lightning's still like one of the most powerful. Wait, do I have to kill that thing? Oh, I have to kill that thing as well. I feel like I really need to upgrade my gear. But I don't think I have any gear to upgrade to. Yet. No, I don't. What's up with the music though of this fit? This fit seems a bit more wild. I don't know how to put it, but this fit seems a little bit more. There's a bit of a different vibe here. Idiots, domain expansion. Decent amount of XP out of that. So very recently, oh, did you just get the 79 monk? Nice. Nice. I like that my misadventures actually help people level up, that they're helping me. That makes me happy. They'll never see me coming. Monk, have you done these Allied Society quests yet? I assume you have. You haven't? Oh wow, okay. I just assume everyone that has like been playing this game longer than I have has done everything. Or is in the process of doing everything. It's kind of like a per working assumption on my part. Like, I shouldn't just assume that, but I do. It's like, oh yeah, they clearly have done it. Why would they not have done it? Right, why am I killing these big bastards? Why am I killing these bronze turtles? Oh, slay free, then defeat when she appears. Oh, just leave free from to make someone appear. Okay, that's cool. There we go. There's the big beastie. That was nothing. It just dawned on me. I don't have larceny yet, and I'm losing out 11 larceny like a dickhead. Yep, done this before. Just give me my stuff. Right. There's all those quests done. We now have to go to the kobolds. Are you on a UFO? Did I just see that correctly? Yeah, you're being vandalized by UFO. Okay, that's cool. No judgment. Confusion, but no judgment. The kobolds, I think, speak relatively normal for you. I'll just check here though, Mila. I think they do speak relatively normal though. They all go blow, burst, blast, blow. Who? Free the bow goes beauties. Yes, that is who. It's not just any beauties. No. Yeah, these don't speak. I like the goblins speak weirdness. It's the goblins that speak weirdness in a fun way. I've already read all this before, but I just wanted to double check to see. Like I've done these ones before, so I'm not really fussed on reading them again. But yeah, I know like it's the goblins that have like the speech pattern I find quite fun. That I get a kick out of, honestly. Yep. I remember this. It was annoying, but we'll do it. Next quest requires transporting in 60 seconds. Yeah, okay. And then I need to bring that over here, isn't it? Like up here? Over to here, right? This one can be rather annoying, so at least. Because I've got to just make sure I don't get fucking caught as I get over to this furnace, if I remember correctly. Yep. It's those two dickheads at the furnace that stopped me last time. But this time I have a monk in hand. Okay, get out of the blast zone, get out of the blast zone. Yep. And then I gotta rinse this fella right here. Get the embers. Show this guy I'm literally like cold kid. I'll rinse his mouth out. There we go. Then I'll do a spot of murdering over here. Oh, idiots. Domain expansion. Okay, And then I need to slay breeding bombs and obtain their cores. What about these ones here? Subdue, kill, and defeat the... Oh yeah, so I have to defeat the Overseer when I kill 2 of these lads. That's fine. He gets shank mastered. Hit him with the lightning. Hit him with the lightning again. Big lad comes in. This wee quarry man didn't see me there for a good hot minute. Which is funny. Right, and then I need to get... Okay, well, rude. Thank you, monk. Down here? Or is it... Oh yeah, I need to bring these back, don't I? And then I need to slay breeding bombs. Where the fuck are those again? Where the fuck are the breeding bombs? Oh my god, the big fucking elephant. Are they down here? No, it's a long climb. Are they over here? Is that what it is? Ah, they're over here. Is that what it is? No, they're not. Oh, that's odd. I'll hand these 2 in for now, just to... Yeah, that doesn't help at all. I thought it would maybe like narrow down the slay breeding bombs and take their cores. Right, so apparently it's above me. Are they up here? There's a fire there. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Okay, some of these jitsu are not very good. Like, some of these jitsu do fuck all damage for like 3 different fucking combinations I put in. It feels a little fucking underwhelming. Especially when it ends in 10. It's not great. Like, honestly, it's really fucking underwhelming damage-wise. Right, I need to find our one where the fire is kind of festering and then stand in it. There, fire's festering up there. Like this one here, like the lightning, great damage. Can near enough almost kill him. You know? Easy shapeasy, you know? Ice, not so bad. Right. That's that Allied Society one done. Easy enough. Right, with those folks done, I need to now go to the Shahagrin, because I believe I only have 3 more quests I'm allowed to do today. And the Shahagrin are the next ones. And there's no fast way to get to Shahagrin. Just I gotta go to the airport. And that's our Allied Society done for the day, chat. Which is a little bit lacking, to say the least. But you know, not expecting to get tons of XP from it, but that's the point, I guess. But I do have like a limitation of... Why does that look like that? Oh, doesn't matter. But I have a limitation on how many I can do per day, which is 12. And we've done our rollies, so those are done as well. Not quite high enough to do my trials or my main scenario or my high level rollie, but that also would be kind of... If I'd done those, I'd be right to like fucking 61 already. Yep, done you before. I do like the bit of a twang. Oh, I accidentally went off the thingy. I do like the twang that the quests give. Just to waste me off. See you later. Sadly, I don't think this is a place the monk can get to. Or maybe he can. Maybe he can. Good, actually. He might be able to get to here. Yeah, that wind doesn't really do much. I mean, it lets me do my trick attack, which I guess is something. Water doesn't do too bad. But lightning has like felt the most consistent, decent damage wise. These things keep showing up. You're still alive? Are you over here though? Can you get over here? Just distracted. That is fair. You can. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure if that's a possibility or not. Crap burrow. What did I do the cow wear again? Ah, these. Arcanine lads. 2-on-1's a bit grim now. That's not on. Why is there always two of them? Why is there always two of them? Or in this case, three. Holy shit. Oops, did not mean to do that. Right, that's that. Oh, come off it. I literally... The mount summons, you're bullshit. Like, the mount physically summoned. I heard the music start. Wait, why do you want me to go over there? Defeat the enemies aboard the ship and vanquish their leader. Oh, that one? Oh, that's why. Oh, can I not get over there? Okay. I probably have to go there via the little thing up here. Which will take me a hot minute to get back. And then do, because I, for some reason, cannot physically get past the barrier to let me in there. As annoying as that is. Right, if I go here, I need to do... No, I need to... Okay, how do I get over there again? Defeat the enemies aboard that ship, but how do I fucking get over there again? Capture spawning grounds, which may be good in the exercise. I think this will take me over. Should take me over. It does. It does. We're good. And then I need to defeat all the enemies on the ship. Although, at once, that could be proved to be difficult. That's a whole lot of men. And I do feel like you can't come to help on this one, Monk, because I am literally behind a invisible wall. I'm near sure that's the case. Like, I'm near sure that's not possible. Yeah, I don't think it can, because I tried to fly over myself, Monk, and I couldn't get through it. So I am on my own for now. But it's grand, because I got her done. And now I just need to get the fuck out. That's all the Allied Society quests done for the day. Or at least all I can do for those two today. How many things I can do now? Technically, I think I could go to Mordona. I think. So if I was to take a hip, hop, and scotch on the rocks to Mordona, I can check to see those quests. I think I can do those. You're sure I can do those? Do I have any? No, I have no additional upgrades based on level yet. So I can do 45. Yes, I can do the organ of choice, and I can also do straight out of Abalifa, Abalanfia. And yeah, so I can do those. I can still clear out Mordona today. Mordona. Don't know why I wanted to emphasize the delivering that Mordona, but I fucking did. And here like I did. Right. Don't let get me wrong, there's more of these parts in nasties and the sad memories. But a mud puppy ran myself before we could salvage the job, and I aim to reap twice as many livers. What's it for? Physicking the old touch trap, and of course mud puppy liver fetches a very pretty price on the market. As pretty as petticoats that cost of demand, I'll wager. Here, how about you give me a little hand, and I'm still a little done, and it'll be worth the guild of someone else helping me. I can fetch 5 livers, can't you? Okay, so not too bad. We wanted to kind of do Mordona today, and we're still able to do Mordona today, so that's not too bad then. And then if we get Mordona out of the way, and then if we get Mordona out of the way, and then we get these quests handed in for up there, anything we do going forward to 50 is just going to be MSQ. So we will technically have gotten rid of most of our distractions. Technically. Oh, apparently that's a hunt as well for me. Who'd have thought it? Must be like a... Must be a maelstrom hunt. Let me double check that. Is that a maelstrom hunt? No, it's not. It's not a maelstrom hunt. So that's just a rogue hunt? Oh, it's just a rogue hunt. Intriguing. Very intriguing. I might take advantage of that. Get the extra 40 grand. as dangerous as that is for leveling. Yeah, holy crap, the amount of leveling up I did there. Oh my. I mean, I had to technically, you know what, to be fair, I have to kill them for the quest, so I was always going to do it anyway. I didn't even click onto that. It just happened to kind of land that way. So, and in this quest, we'll probably level me up into level 47, which is fine. Like, again, we're not really at risk of getting to 50. I consider like 50 the risk zone, the risky area. But we're tentatively fine. We're tentatively okay. It's just that these levels I have to be so safe about how I level. It almost becomes a game of not over leveling. It almost becomes like tricky to not over level. But like John sense, because of where he is and the amount of XP he has to get for all of his jobs, like everything moves at a slower pace, but I have to get less XP plus it's doubled. So like I'm always like at risk of the over level. Two different variables, two different ways of seeing how it all works out. How do you like these frog vents, these lechings every day of the year? But you got the livers, don't you? Yes. There's my slimy gold. Nicely cut. Here's your gill. Oh, and don't try to eat the mud puppies, did you? Don't. Poisoned or muddy. Those are only the flavors. Do they work? Oh, lad, everything works enough and's good enough for for them. That's got the kind of guild to spend on such things. Yep, there's a level up. Oh god, we can actually see our rested XP for once. Like the end of it, I should say. Did that let us give us some gear upgrades? It did. It did, chat. We got some gear upgrades. Very nice. Right. Oh, we got another one. Another quest still there. Did I run away from a quest? Or mine? Yeah, I ran away with the quest. I got a cut. If we're gone a few paces east, not that much to look at. There's pieces of the Garlean wreck that was taken. Rust held together with the prior most of the time, but now and then there's a nice plate off the airship. Tis was the adventurers had sailed that revenants told, thinking Garlean salvage to make them rich. Sorely disappointed they were. From Tom Fred at the bakery, he was one. Came for the Magitech, stayed for the marzipan, I tell him. But now I hardly anyone's bothers. There's a steady pickings. Go on, give it a try. You'll pay top gill if you can find 8 of the bits good. And if you find someone's likely to go wandering breeze over at St. Connocks, find and ask what stuff's worth. He knows the Garlean relics, that one. Right, so finally being sent over that direction some ways. So just over there, which is pretty damn close to our other quests. It's like kicking the arse off at most. I think I might get ambushed as I take these though, so I'm kind of waiting for that. Like 8 pieces, surely there's gotta be an ambush between the 8 pieces somewhere. 2 so far, so good. Who would have thought that? Not really much in the way of like trash mobs though, is there? It's kind of like taking candy from a baby. Like I was expecting Garlean forces to try and stop me. Apparently I just entered a fate. I guess those fellas would be the natural trash mobs that would try and stop me from doing what I'm doing here, but I think they're all preoccupied by killing themselves. I say killing themselves, killing the other NPCs. But yeah, 6 out of 8 so far, not really wagered into any sort of real combat. And I might be able to get away with actually not having to do any combat at all. If I play my cards right here. Cards and placing right. That's it, that is. Yeah, there we go. Hand this one in quickly, and then... Oh, wait, I have to go back this way. Okay. The hand-in's over here somewhere. Okay. Okay, that's handy. I guess this kind of sets me up for this area's quests, I assume. I would assume. And... This place feels weird. There's something about this place. Good evening, users. Is there someone you require? Yes. Handy's over. You want to know where these are? Well, so there is still meat left to pick off the bone. This is made in servant, Garlean alloy, greatly resistant. Some might even say impervious to cannon fire beyond our capacity crate. If you were to produce your own, there would be a servant pouring out every metalworks in the city. Or mayhap, if we ever knew the metals shared this alloy, we could use such knowledge in other ways. Are you not wanting to study these then? Just information. Let me guess. Gulgim. He's here are the pieces back then. Tell him again that the sons are not here to provide appraisals. You got a quest though. I have a message from the expedition to south. They are troubled by the Giga and they fear an attack must be soon. Head southward for which you help us. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll do that at some point. I said some point, a little bit later. Just there? Cool. And then I can grab that or one while I'm over, but for now I will go back to Revenant's Toll. Ufiti and his big scary face will take me back. Well, it's been managed to take a marchband. Did you find anything good? Well, laddie. The Garlean servant, huh? Oh, festive and high, wide and handsome from a trader. What? They can change the tide of war? Your problem, lad, is that you think too much. These are worth good bit of gill. The only tide that you should worry about is the tide of ale that can summon with it, that share of it. But you're right about something. I should learn more about these alloys, so I don't have to go into the suns. Hat in hand. Here, it's your share. Remember what I said about the ale. And to find more of these sermon plates, who knows, maybe they'll be able to pay back the wandering breeze what I owe a couple more moons. I don't really like his demeanor. There is something inherently that I don't like about the idea of like someone that could help in the war efforts, the Garleans. He's like, fuck it, I just want to make money. Who cares about learning? Just give me money. Which feels very Uldalian of him. Maybe he is from Ulda. And I can't say I'm very fussed on the folks from Ulda just because of their capitalistic natures, but that's me. Ever the socialist or ever the anti-capitalist. I can't really do Legacy Algigs as 50 plus. I think that leads me into a greater quest, but we'll pick up what's over here though. Oh, there's a few things over here. He's got a triple triad challenge, dirty bitch. Let's see. Moons over me. Are you Brofgar? They called Klimnofka? It is true that adventures are bound to secrecy whenever they undertake a commission. Excellent. You see, I'm here for a reason of my own. The Lesser Moon Dalamond. Others may burrow deeper into the ground, but look to the sky. 5 years ago, Dalamond flushed like a face on the old king most worth before its swelling bulk fell to the earth. I am consumed by the desire to know more. And one of the fragments of the baleful satellite landed on the singing shards, and it's where I took myself, and I have been excavating ever since, until an elder Hapilit came and seized the precious artifact. Rocker, I must have it back. If it means anything, you must since slay this heated Hapilit and return the fragment to me. I know its weakness is well enough as the most dismal encounter. Here is a pepper bomb. Use it on the fell creature, and only then by flinging the basket with some peppers in its face I escaped my life. Grand. Of errant. What's this? This is like a... Well, that's level 50 quest. I can do that right now. 7 hells. What are you bloody Farewell's blind? Scarnfrost's sin? Not Scarnfrost's win. It's rich as clear as day. Pardon me. Moogle meant no harm. I'm sure the marks of the fair time in the past for will find himself in the possession of delivery if intended for another. I do not expect all Muggles to be well versed in Rodigan naming conventions, but then again, I'm not sure of the intended recipient. Could they at least have the courtesy to ask before dumping off and flitting away with the unseen? Look closely here. The missive is clearly marked for my brother, Riceflow. Scarnaflus Sin. He makes his home in Limsa, and he serves on guard duty at the Octant more often than not. I have a mind to send this letter right to him where it came from, but my confidence in those firewalls wears thin. I put my trust in them. I'd not be surprised if I see the letter end up in the hands of the Hilfer himself. Perhaps you could deliver the letter to Rosflo, and next time your travels take you to Limsa, and then tell him though his sister would never think of reading his mail, she thinks he could do much better for himself than some vapid tavern wench. Sorry, someone's moving. I wish I was trying to make sure that there's no falling or anything, or no one gets hurt once they're moving up and down stairs. An adventure you came in from the main camp. We feared the message would not reach you in time. The harassment of these gigas grew daily and ugh. Okay, well, these gigas can get wrecked. Idiot. Get domain expansioned. I guess that fixed that. Yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, I can hand those ones in now. Where is this one? Oh, it's up there. Okay. So technically I can hand in quite a few now because I think I've hit the level to hand those ones in now. The ones I did, okay, right. The quest I done earlier, I've leveled up enough to think I can hand them in. I think. The ones up in Lanosha. Okay, that takes care of that. We're getting these done rightly, aren't we? Even with the job we shuffle, we're fucking zooming. Rocker, you did retrieve it? You have the fragments? Yes. Oh, my precious specimen, there's much to learn, but you see this earth-shaking discovery of mine? The fragments made no material known to Eorzea, save from which have been unearthed for the elegant ruins. What if Delmon was the thing the man made and created within the sons and daughters of Algod? Then, cast in the sky, this powerful piece of evidence I hold in my hand. The first crystal tower, now Delmon, is a civilization that exists capable of such creations that make my calculations shiver with the jadedness shrivel. Ah, it is a good time to be alive, Brovgar. Thank you for all you've done. Wait, so they're suggesting that the Elegant technology was able to essentially create the satellites and the space and stuff? Was Elegant really that much of a powerful, like, I'm asking out loud, like, rhetorically, was Elegant basically a space nation at this point? How the hell did no one else get into space then? We're teaching procedure, Broker. Slew of gigas. I hear the rest to keep the distance for now. The gigas are a part of a tribe of Abalefus spine, uprooted by the calamity. We seek knowledge under the ground, and we seek the new home upon the ground, and we afraid it cannot be avoided. Oh, he's giving me another task. It would seem that our trouble with the gigas outlived our troublemakers themselves. The creatures stole the research documents of all things. Maybe underestimated them, but it would steal such a thing, with hidden aspects they do not have. We must know more of their ways. Since observation is out of the question, we must collect the artifacts. Felix Razor dictates that we go towards straight to the source. Gigas, your task is to slave for them and collect anything interest upon their persons. Can do, my guy. Can do. I do have another hand-in now. What's my hand-ins? Right, so deliver the marks to... Okay, that's in the other area. That's in the other area. That's a whole ass riddle I'll do some other day. Because it's a big fucking riddle that I really don't know what to deal with. Like, that's a riddle, chat, that I would have to, like, check a guide on, because they don't really give you the locations of things. You gotta kind of work it out, and I am notoriously bad at riddles. Like, notoriously woeful at them. It's just dawned on me, I think I've got a hunt for these guys as well, which might then actually trigger another like 80k XP increase, which is dangerous, very dangerous. Okay, apparently it's the Sharmana ones that will give me the XP. Or I need to kill one more Sharmana ones. Is the Sharmana ones... Oh, actually it's one of each. And it'll give me 40. 40k XP is not bad. It's not like turn my nose up at. I haven't used this fucking once. Okay, and every time usually I get fucking blocked by something. I've had terrible luck with that one ability. Not once have I been able to use it correctly. Part of me's kind of like I might as well just do it. Just to get it off my list. I will say at least the free chakra ones, or not chakra, ninjutsu symbols allow me to do that ability where I can like use my stealth attack in the open. That's kind of cool. Kind of makes the hide ability that little bit more defunct, but it's not something I'm too worried about. Return and see you've not been idle. Do you have anything of note? Oh, what's this piece of crystal? I don't understand why we would. Oh, they're all carved to some degree. Interesting. They all give a certain statuesque quality to them. This one in particular is recognizable. It is crude, but the likeness of the crystal tower. I cannot see that Giga's taking the time to ship such things solely for amusement. I almost have forgotten, but there was a report 2 moons ago from another party molested by Gigas. They too encountered such a crystal, and from their studies they were made out to be 2 words, holy place. They gives my venture to Crystal Tower and may explain the migration from Fall and the Calamity as well. Profgar, if you observe these Gigas as a place to head, a place to like this is plain straight, we naturalists like the necessity to end to risk such an observation, but I have every confidence you will remain undetected. Thanks. Cool. Just extend my finger. Happy hunting, monk. Oh, hello, you. Get washed. Oh God. You observe them. Would not give it to have been there. Manner of things that you see. Here you go. This is from the documents reported we lost to the Gigas. We had thought it had been carried off in pell mell. But you say one looked like the chief among them had it? He tore a sketch from the Crystal Tower from the records and kept it as a precious thing. This must conclude that the tower indeed is holy to them. Gigas have been known to lead the other giant kind, for they have the cleverness for it. And if they lead, they can create an army, and then if they can worship, then they can start a crusade. And if so, history tells us there are matters that we must be mindful of. Thank you, Brockar, for risking as much of this knowledge. Okay, well that's cleared up his quest line, which is grand. That's kind of left his... For the most part, we have like 0 activity that I can do here at my level. So what we can do is we can go back to Slaanesh and hand these ones. And clean up those ones at least. Because we have been sitting on them and I'm now the appropriate level to hand in. Returned, have you? Did you find anything in the fallen comrades? I did. Here you go. Oh, I know I should have made no difference, but I just couldn't have been with them at the end. But any tears I shed will be little more than drops in the ocean. I must take up their fight and see that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. Right, that clears that one up. See, I had a little trouble winning over my crew. Aye, once a pirate, always a pirate. The skull and crossbones glimpse of the sail was more, and a pity the beastmen caught in their wake. Then I can do this one. Well, we can't have the Malman let of all the fun now, can we? What do you say join us in a little operation and be sure to hit the kobolds where it hurts most? In the Crucible. Does that say Crucible? Probably didn't. As you know, the beasts pride themselves in their alchemical skills. We've located a hidden store, a house for a prototype of a new Crucible. I don't know what it's capable of, and I'm not mind to find out. I'll have to charge you with the drawing the kobold's attention while Levi see to the Crucible. Take these makeshift bombs to Iron Lake, where you may find the story of sundry provisions belonging to the Kobold army. I trust you know what to do with them from here, and mind you, the bigger the explosion, the better. All good. I could have swore I'd never went to hand in, though. Maybe not. I thought it was free quest, not two. Well, oh well. Go over here, get these two done. And I'm near sure this one will bring me back to the Wakened Sands once I've finished this line. And then that's all the ones in the Wakened Sands technically done. Because I thought I'd done all the ones in Fanalan, and I was like, right, I still have to do the Riddle one. And then I also still have to do... You have to do the Riddle one. And I still had to do the ones literally in the Waking Sands itself. And I've been slowly but surely getting those ones done. So get these ones done, and then technically I've got those closed off. Slowly but surely we're getting all of the side quests done. Did that not blow up? Why did that not blow up? Oh, there we go. That's a weird sound for a Fate. I'm always really, like, confused when the Fate sounds are not consistent, because I'm always, like, wondering, is this, like, a limited time event? And not, like, limited time event for a Fate. I mean, like, limited time event in general. But I don't think that's the case. I want to say... That's a big son of a bitch right there. Do I have it in me to kill that big son of a bitch by myself? Only one way to find out, I guess. I do. Oh, how very unfortunate for him. Get wrecked. Didn't really unlock it. I was kind of hoping to get like a pet or something because he seemed like a pretty big beastie. Unfortunately not though. Because sometimes the big beasties will give you minions, but sadly not. But then again, those big beasties typically tend to be like the bosses. Like we fought that big crab with Monk and Nikki earlier. And so... wishful thinking on my part. Very wishful thinking, I will admit. Good work. I reckon I heard those blasts all the way from here. You'll be pleased to know that operation was a rising success. The Crucible's no more. And you should keep the Kobold squad for a spell. Nothing like the pleasure of a job well done. I reckon Grog Guzzle Night will be the finest we've ever had in months. Cool. Oh, another quest you have for me. Aye, the Pirates and Limsiv added another chapter to our legend, and we couldn't have done it without you. On behalf of the entire crew, we'd have you thanks to venture. In a perfect world, in the mere world of our triumph would convince any pirate captain still standing aimlessly in the search of treasure to quit their plundering and the fight of a good fight. But I know well that there ain't any going in the quickest and oft times, only I. Away a pirate's heart. Drafted a full report of operation along with the suggestions that the Maelstrom institute generous rewards for any pirate, be he captain, cook, or swab, who contributes to the cause. We'd be most obliged if they could deliver to the Malariki. And after that, there you got there. Some regards to Sal Sweeze. Tell her I'm waiting for her. Grant. That is going to bring me back to Limsa, weirdly. I would have thought that would have brought me back to Waken Sands, but no. Limsa. Just grand. Upper decks. Aye, upper decks in the Aft Castle. And I do be running. I have that there, but that's PvP. I'm not really fussed on that yet, chat. Did you by chance come across the direction of Camp Orlick? There seems to be quite a commotion there. A report from Commander Boliden. What's this? The Kobolds, Crucibles, no more. Those damn scurvy fools, loose cannons to the last, but I'm glad they're on our side. Gladiation of special accommodation, and him 100,000 gil for each crewman who contributed to the effort. The nerve of the man. Well, the exact amount will have to be negotiated. I see no reason to be stingy in our coffers. But bounties are we've convinced the capable men to join the cause. I shall take command Boylan's proposition to command. Cool. Ah, I didn't realize you had cards. I'll be back here, Storm Commander. I'll be back. You sultry son of a bitch. Because I'm going to want those fucking cards. Right. Back to the Waken Sounds, it is. And this quest in, and then technically, we'll have all the gold quests almost done. I'm sitting on the riddle chat. I'm sitting on the greatest story never told, but I kind of want to wait and do that maybe on the Thursday stream. Maybe start the Thursday stream with that there, and we all go through the adventure together a little bit earlier when we have the mind for it. Assessments. These carry me back to sea. You caught wind of the erstwhile mateys' triumph and the contributions as well. You'd have made a fine pirate yourself, aye. Bringing the pirates together and promises of treasure and glory, that's the Bolden I know. Aye, and from what I hear, he already caught his ear of many a buccaneer. Boyden and I go way back a ways. We do. We're comrades, friends, and I even wore that on occasion, if memory serves. Ooh. I've got nothing but respect for the man, but building a proper army out of old buccaneers will be easy. Any idea he comes up with, you can bet that Admiral Werweep has already had it. Treasure and glory is all well and good, but do you know what it truly calls a pirate to the open seas? Freedom. That's something that the Maelstrom can never offer. But I can only hope for the others and McCann to answer the call. Then, and only then, can I be sure that the me decision with the part of the L-Jackets comrades was the right one. That seizes off there, chat. Holy good fuck. Yeah, the rest of these are level... Well, so the only one I really can do, technically, is this one. And it'll give a little bit of XP. But the bigger fucking problem, is that it's going to fucking go through Desmond Darkhold, which in itself is not a great dungeon. Bigger problem on top of that, is that it's probably going to fucking level me up 3 levels if I go in there. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, to say the least. God knows what the right approach is to this now. I mean, quest-wise, I just have, like, safe quests now that are available for me at this level, or Allied Society. Those ones are the only safe ones, technically, I have. Like, if we look at the... Did I level up? I did. If we look at the... So we're, like, near 40 yet. We're, like... I dare say, like, a bit of a fifth near 48. like all of my jobs now are in what I would refer to as danger zones. To be fair, warrior, dragoon, ninja, they're kind of fine. I could always take them slowly and make sure I get like stuff done with them that I haven't done yet. I'm in a very weird position with my jobs. I'm in a very weird position. And as soon as I get the 50, I need to start focusing on MSQ. Like the very cusp of 50, I need to start focusing on MSQ because that's a slow grind, a really slow grind, a guaranteed slow grind. Where everything else is. I'm trying to think of a way to getting stuff done. Like ideally, right? Ideally, I can get these done. I don't know if I'll get them fully maxed out. By the time I'm done ARR or post ARR. But I would like to get them reasonably done. Like at most I'm only getting about 30 done per day. Like I'm only getting 30 reputation gain per day. So what's that, like the 150? That would be 90, 120, 150. So that'd be 3 days to take Ramajal, 3 days for Kobolds, 3 days for Shahagrin. That'll take 4 days with Sylphs. Now to bring me, I guess, into what's considered friendly. I don't actually know how much reputation is gained each time. I actually want to check that there. Eight. 1 through fucking 8. Oh no, it's 4. It's 4. It's 4. The later ones are 8. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them to... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them to level 4 before I finish ARR. I don't think I will. AR is 4, the others are 8. Rep quests. But you get more tokens each quest. Okay, so I assume as I get like further up the... When you say that they're Mugen, does that mean like when I get into like deeper levels of the reputation, they're worth more? Is that what you mean? Make sure you do all dailies. Yeah, like right now they're kind of the only things I can do safely. For AR you get like 18 tokens each quest, right? Because right now I'm getting only 10 tokens per quest. Right now I'm only getting 10. Like I've done them all today. I've done all of these today, and I'm only getting 10 so far. But I assume that goes up with each rank. No, AR only has 4 levels, but you only get 18 tokens, so it takes longer. Right. Oh. But you can see the problem I'm dealing with here, right? It's like I'm trying not to, because like I don't want to get to the point where I have every job at 51 and I still not done ARR, like post ARR, because that's gonna fuck up the system. So it's one of those ones where I'm just like, I really need to be safe how I do this. Other expansions, you need 8 levels, but you get like 30 or 60 each quest. Okay, so that makes up for that. Then they actually boost the gains to meet the actual level going up. I don't know what to do now. because I technically can't do anything comfortably for today. I might have to call it for the night, chat. I might have to call it for the night. Because I don't think there's any other quests I can do. I don't think there's any other gold quests. I think I've done every gold quest. And the idea is that we were doing the gold quests so that we could like carefully level up while also still getting lore. But I think I've done them all now. Like I think I've done every available gold quest that I can do. Like what's in my like journal now are like Fight Odin, which is level 50. That riddle. But I'm gonna do this on first day at the start so that we, you know, we're a little bit more lucid, or not lucid, awake. That is lucid, right? Not lucid means awake. I don't know. That one's not even fucking giving me any XP, so it's not really risk at all. Allig. I know that one. I know I have to do this one at some point as part of ARR, so that's at least something. I'm in a weird place. Yeah, I'm in a weird place. There's no two ways about it. Where I find myself progression wise is dangerous. And it means that as soon as I get the 50 of any job, the priority has to be ARR now, because I just need to get post ARR done to ensure I don't break the system, because I'm coming close to breaking the system. I'm coming close to like hitting that weird plateau. Admittedly, it's a rule that me and Johnson have in place. Like, I'm not breaking the game's rules, but if he's outside the spirit of the challenge, if I get to that point and I went into Heaven's Word. Right. With that said, chat, I'm going to wrap it up for the night. It is 2:25 in the morning here. You have to choose anyways. There's too much to do at AR. You can't do it all before all the jobs are yeah. The thing is as well, the only thing I will say, Mugen, is that at least I can say is that in the later levels, when I need stuff to do, when I don't have quests to do, I can always go back and do those and get like a little bit of something as time goes on. That's at least something there, right? So it's not like it's content that's ever going to be skipped. We will come back to it at some point. Like we will complete it all. But the idea is that we don't miss anything. The idea is we don't skip anything. Like there's going to be points in the game where like I'm in like Shadowbringers and I've got something I need to do with like maybe a level 50 something job, and I'll probably just go do Palace of the Dead for a while and like visit Palace of the Dead and get Palace of the Dead done and stuff like that there. But folks, I do want to thank you all for hanging out with me. I've had a blast tonight going through some lovely Final Fantasy. I do want to thank you all for distracting me as well, because you know, my country right now is less than ideal. It's setting itself on fire over racism, and it's not fun being in these types of environments. As much as I am safe, it's not an unstressful thing. And that can be quite a frustrating thing to deal with. So having used lovely, why did that? Oh, thank God, Titanium being a legend. Why did that automod click into that one? Fucking stupid automod. Automod's fucking overdoing it these days. But yes, it was nice to have you just distracting me, keeping me company for a while, keeping me distracted in that capacity, because you know, my country's not exactly doing too well. I do want to thank everyone who has supported so far in Mermaids. Obviously, all the money we're raising to Mermaids is going to a wonderful cause, supporting trans folks in a time of need. If you don't know who Mermaids are, they're an organization that are set up in the UK and Ireland to support trans folks, and how they do that there is through a multitude of different ways. First and foremost is that they provide a telephone hotline for trans folks to be able to ring in at a time of need. On top of that, they also provide services towards public-facing spaces and businesses, places like schools and the like, to better educate those places, to be more trans inclusive with their language and how they, handle themselves and how they carry themselves. That way, that trans folks in those places, spaces, and operating in those spaces feel more welcomed and more, validated in their existence, and not having to feel like that their existence is a burden or unwelcome in those spaces. And that sort of education goes a long way in helping trans folks feel more safer in their own environments the way they should be. On top of that, they also help with community efforts to try and connect trans folks to their community better, because one of the big things that can affect trans folks is the lack of community and the lack of feeling validated in yourself because of lack of connection to your community. And the work that Mermaids does helps establish those connections and make sure those connections are there for those folks so that they can build support structures, as well as just a sense of community and camaraderie. And especially really important for trans youth, because trans youth, youth in general can be quite tricky things, just trying to find and establish yourself and understand yourself, and not feeling, alone or ignored, and feeling like you actually have community, you have people you can talk to, people you connect with, can go a long way into making someone feel more comfortable in their own skin and more comfortable in their own space. And that sense of community can do wonderful things and hopefully alleviate and stop, folks, entertaining awful ideas like self-harm or worse. The mission and this mission that Mermaids does is funded by wonderful donators like yourselves who come in and donate some money towards this wonderful organization. So any money that is actually donated across this month, or throughout the year if you choose to support Mermaids outside of the Pride Month, because they exist all year round, goes to keep them operating and providing these wonderful services for trans folks, especially in a more caustic environment and a more caustic time that we live in. So it's massively appreciated, all the money we've earned so far. And if you can spare a few bob here and there, it is massively appreciated. There's no donation too small. It might not seem like a lot, but even if you spare a quid or two, it's still a quid or two that goes to folks helping maybe pay wages for someone on the phone lines for an hour or two, or maybe, helps pay the wages for the consultants to go out and have those conversations with those spaces and places and public entities, or even just helps, set up the community events and, adds a little bit more funding to community events to help those folks then actually have a better time and, essentially, gets those community events going so folks can actually attend them and actually get the most out of them. If you can't do it in any way, support monetarily, I get that. Cost of living crisis is wild. It feels like we're constantly living in the cost of living crisis. And I'm not going to, ask someone to do more than they can do for themselves to do for other people. You have to sometimes look after yourself before you can look after someone else. All I would ask is that you didn't do what you can to repost any of the posts you see us put through. Just hanging out in the streams as long as you can, helping raising our platform or raising ourselves in the categories helps us get seen by more people who might be able to spare a pound or two here or there. And most importantly, and the one I keep kind of harping on about the most, is education. Sometimes folks are not very aware of the plight of marginalized folks and what affects marginalized folks, especially, in these times. And educating yourself on what kind of marginalized folks have to go through, and then also understanding who your potential politicians are you could be electing on a local or national level goes a long way to helping create these solutions, because at the end of the day, putting someone into a position of power, especially at a national level as well as a local level, can help make it so that liberties of marginalized folks and freedoms of marginalized folks are not eroded away by bad actors and bad politicians. So being informed of who your local or your national representatives are, and ensuring that those folks get elected so that we are protecting marginalized folks goes a long way as well. The more we have support and more of the right people in power, the less services are required from folks like Mermaids or even Trans Lifeline. It's not to say that we're going to live in a perfect world where these organizations are not going to be required. I think the sad reality is there's always going to be a time where we need these organizations, and I'm happy for them. But we might as well at least try and put people in the right positions of power to make sure that these actual folks are looked after, and we don't create scenarios in which their rights and their freedoms are stripped from them. With that being said, chat, I'm going to have to love yous, and I'm going to have to leave yous. I've had a lovely night spending time with yous. I hope yous enjoy the rest of your evening, or the day, depending on where yous are. But I'm going to love yous. I'm going to leave yous. If I'm lucky, I'll see yous at Thursday. Have a great rest of your day, folks. I'll speak to you soon.